it's about, and basically how to defeat it. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the video. The slime rain is a randomly occurring event where green, blue, and purple slimes fall down from the sky as if it were literally raining them. The background of the world changes to show different coloured slimes falling from the sky. It has a random chance of occurring, signalling its beginning with the message slime is falling from the sky. The rain continues until 150 slimes have been defeated, and after this, King Slime will spawn. Now once King Slime has been spawned, slime will continue to fall down from the sky, except the amount will be significantly less, due to the boss taking up a large amount of the enemies that can be on the screen. If King Slime has previously been defeated due to a past slime rain, or just because the player has fought them, either naturally spawning or because the player has summoned him, then he will only spawn after 75 kills instead of the 150. A few seconds after he is defeated, the event will end with a message saying slime has stopped falling from the sky. The event can last anywhere from 9 to 15 hours, and if 150 slimes, or 75 slimes, are not killed by the end of the event, then it will end naturally without King Slime spawning. Once the player has defeated the slime rain, if it's the first time defeating it, then the player will be awarded with the achievement Sticky Situation, with the annotation Survive Your First Slime Rain. A few side notes is that the slime rain does not end if you leave the world and will continue as soon as you join back. A slime rain can also only occur if at least one player in the world has over 140 life and 8 defense, except in expert mode where it can occur with a significantly decreased chance before meeting the criteria. Given those criteria, slime rain has a 4.9% chance of occurring in a pre-hard mode per day, and a 3.3% chance if in hard mode. If King Slime has not been killed yet, the probability of a slime rain to occur is multiplied by 2. So overall, from the slime rain, you can get gel from regular slimes, pink gel of them from the occasional pinky, and then from King Slime you can get Solidifier, the Ninja Armor set, Lesser Healing Potions, the Slimy Saddle, Slime Gun, Slime Hoop, King Slime Trophy, and King Slime Mask, and obviously a treasure bag if the world is expert mode. So I hope you've all enjoyed this quick and informative video about the slime rain. I hope you now know how to defeat it and what you'll get from it. Thank you all.
Wait, my mic's just on. I didn't turn the mic off. What's up?
Hey guys, and welcome to a video on the slime
crazy.
rain. This video will cover the basics, how it happens, what it's about, and basically how to defeat it. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the video. The slime rain is a randomly occurring event where green, blue, and purple slimes fall down from the sky as if it were literally raining them. The background of the world changes to show different coloured slimes falling from the sky.
John Loam in my chat room? What the fuck?
Occurring, signaling
to calm down a little bit. Terraria Slime Rain tutorial 2016. One second. Thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness. It's great to see you. I hope you had a fun stream. There's too many noises. Are we good? Do we only have Ape Escape, drum and bass now? Hello, welcome in raiders. I'm LCOLONQ. We're just getting started here. Give me 1 second. We just started up. We'll be it was terrible. I saw Sandy Loam was doing, I think you were taking assets from Super Mario 64 and putting them in Unreal Engine, which seems very up the alley of people around here. So if you like that sort of thing, you should go check out my friend Sandy Loam at Sea. Anyway, welcome in raiders. We'll get there. 1 second. Okay, hi, hello, I'm actually here. We're actually here now. Greetings, and thank you for the follow, Zazuban. Welcome in, great to have you. We'll say hi to everybody. You know what we do. You know what we do around here. Hello, computer. Happy Friday. Is it Friday? It is Friday, right? I'm sort of in the time vortex, but that just happens whenever I do any. Well, we'll get into it. We'll get into it a little bit. Hello. I was gonna do a cooler opening again. I always try to. I was going to say something like, I don't know, I have this fascination with, there's just certain words that are really appealing. There's really appealing words out there. They keep making them. The Evening Star has loomed large in my head recently. I think I'm thinking of the Evening Star. I'm thinking of Primordial Ooze. I'm thinking of slime and these sorts of things. I was making a racetrack that's just a drive-through of all of Mario 64. It was gonna fuck so hard, and the teleport checkpoint stopped working inexplicably. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you again for the raid. It's very kind. I love that you're ecstatic. I am ecstatic. I'm having a good ass couple of months here, I would say, Nikola Ristov01. I hope you are too. I've always been a big fan of the Tempests. Oh, you know, you gotta have the Tempest. Oh, it won't thwart me this time. I hear the gong. Nikola Ristov, but I won't be thwarted. Yeah, going seriously Prospero style on they ass. Tempests are cool, but I'm more about, okay, we gotta. I need to stop reading the fake chatter messages. Who all is here? Can we see what the fuck is going on? Welcome in from the pre-stream gamers. Welcome, if I recall correctly, Jen Dude, Kirem, ABC123. Thank you, Hitman, also for the follow. LCOLONQ, Bipolar Carp 123, Tayumichi. Welcome one, welcome all. Welcome in Prod Zpod. Welcome in you Daniel Pancake. Welcome in It's You Unknown. Welcome in Vettel. Welcome Nick0792. Welcome in Octo Rinsky. Welcome in Loof Bread. Welcome in TF_Tokyo. Didn't lose the streak. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I hope your breakfast waters went well, Prodsy Pod. I timed that perfectly. Welcome in Static and Acromatic. Hello, Static and Acromatic! Exclamation point. Hi. Welcome in Crazy Kitty 357. Hello, Bergnum Increíble. Thank you. Welcome in Sandy Lom at Sea. Welcome in Devs DE. Welcome in Fast Fingers Chuck. Welcome in Zazuban. Welcome in FN_Lumi. And Bad Cop _ hello Trap _exit and Beaksy and Attention Span, hello, hi, and Mishkovsky, welcome in Venerok as well, and Eudemoniac, hi, welcome in Sampy159 and Steel Shield, hello, welcome, hello, thank you for streaks and units, thank you for various units of measurement. And also hello Dingus Dev, thank you for lurking. Nick0792, you shouldn't have named yourself this. Well, it's fine. We try our best. We all try our best with these things. And Piet, welcome in as well. I think that did we cover everyone? I think we did. Hello. Let's switch over to the other screen. We need to switch to the other area. We have good things to do today. There's good things for today. It's a good one. I thought today I had signed. Okay. Earlier, it's supposed to be Nico. Oh, Nico. Oh, I see. The 0 is part of the. It's like the 1 is part of the words. It's Nico words. Yeah, it's two next to. I think an underscore, tactical underscore between the 0 and the other would probably be useful. I think. I'll try to remember. No way people name their child Slime. This is a whole thing here. Hello, Oni Emma. Also, thank you for all activities. Greetings. And Carlos 3, welcome. Yeah, so it's Primordial Ooze. Okay, the bit about it being Primordial Ooze. Was I was expecting that I was going to feel like ooze. I was expecting that I was going to feel like I had been disintegrated and then reformed into a human being, right? I thought I was going to feel like ooze, but it turns out actually, what's that sound? It sounds funny. It's a sound from F-Zero, I believe. It's that sort of sound. It goes, you got boost power. And when you do the inverse boost, it plays it backwards, as is appropriate. But yes, hello. I feel like I just started talking immediately. I didn't even say. I guess I said hi, but I didn't. I don't want to be, hi. Also, I hope you're having a good day so far. How's life been since our Tuesday meeting? I know I have been largely solstice. Yes, it's the solstice. Also, right? It's the 21st. Is that the? I never remember if it's like offset. I just assume in my head it's the 21st of June and the 21st of December. Clone or go for equity. Hello, Steffi Saw. Also, welcome in. honestly, it's really up to you. The clones are more immediately impactful, but equity sort of has the it's sort of a refined taste, right? Clone is sort of like taking an elaborate vacation, going on an elaborate cruise, whereas equity is like buying like $100,000 box of cigars or something like this. Hello, sexy rice Linux as well. And a little watchmakering as well too. I don't know what's going on with me just yet. But we had yeah, I thought I was going to be dead. And Chris Evelyn also hi. Welcome. It's so easy. I need to not miss people so much. We do need to achieve density at some point here. We need to get dense. I really want to do that. We need to program. We need to fucking make things. We need to things must be made. Yeah, I'm keeping the hat on because it's still, you know, I get to have a hat. I get to have a hat. It was my birthday a few days ago. I get to have a hat. I've decided it's my birthday year. I stepped away, of course. Yeah. You think do you get the Twitch? Okay, so we have closure related to the Twitch thing from last time. The boosts do work now. The boosts are once again working. There is closure though. There's closure, yes. So what happened was that apparently Twitch during the stream, Twitch did make some unannounced configuration change. So other people were encountering difficulties as well. They give me closure. Yes. Other people were also encountering difficulties. Slow Stoic Mana, if I didn't say so. The is it Mana or Mana? Which one do you say? Vote now. Yes, hello. That's the yes, you get it. So Twitch made an unannounced change. I don't know in their Cloudflare configuration or what. And they made it so if you sent a request with an empty body, it was rejected, right? So that what was happening was that the Haskell library was sending requests with empty bodies, and I assume the ELIS the ELIS library we're using was sending requests with like a single new line or something like that. If we actually like set up a man-in-the-middle proxy thingy and like actually observed the requests, we would have probably noticed that, but also probably wouldn't have thought that was it. Hello, Edward Urahara. So then they just reverted. Other people were encountering difficulties, like Sammy wasn't working and things like this. So they reverted the change. So in the future, if something like that happens again, we will know perhaps something to look at. Hello, Riled Kyle as well. We have slime baby names up on the screen because I've been thinking of some of you may have seen this on twitter.com, the everything app as they're calling it. They do announce they have a changelog for their actual API. This was just, I assume I think they didn't realize that this was going to be the change, right? I don't think they thought this was going to cause this issue. It was an unintended, like just inadvertent change. There's something that's been going around recently. How many hours of people's lives? Yeah, I mean it was four hours of ours at least, right? And like collectively all of us here, you know, probably a good number trap exit. Hello, Liquid Cake 1 also. Business decisions regarding equity versus cloning. Indeed. Yes. So I've encountered this thing. So we've talked quite a lot about how there's a whole lot of, it's almost 1 hour per hour. There's a lot of slop. Slop is the name of the game, and slop is sort of slime adjacent. I've been feeling a particular sort of slop. If I search baby names that mean spider, this is a genre of thing. Yeah, thank you. Honestly, it's all good for us. This is a genre of thing. There's like 1 million sites that are just like lists of baby names. Like we have We the Parents here. And most of the names are like sensible usually. Like they'll just like they have we are on DuckDuckGo because Google constantly doxes us. There's like usually they'll be sensitive, right? Like they're sensible, right? We have names these are silly names, but they're drawn from fiction. They're translations of things. These are probably also AI generated, but they prompted good. Like saying ocho is the Spanish word for 8. Spiders have 8 legs. Like this is wild. This is slight wild logic. It did load actually. Congrats. I want Google to steal my data instead of perhaps. But I want neither. I think ideally. So there's one in particular. What's it? Where is it? mommylabs.com. Names that mean spider, 200 plus grace in girls and boys. This one is not just foreign words and ocho. This one is not just ocho. I don't think that was all the things that she said to tattoo very effectively. That song goes pretty hard. So we go on Mommy Labs. Hello, Nulligore. We go on Mommy Labs. And you're not going to believe these spider names, gamers. Some of you have been spoiled already. They suggest the magical touch of a... Like, this is obvious slop, right? This is, like, the magical touch of Arachne or the cool name Riley, right? Hello, Kagami. Also, welcome in. Great to have you. So you might think, okay, I don't know why Riley is here. I don't know what who knows. Hello. We're looking at spider. We're looking at names that mean spider. 200 plus grace in girls and boys. From December 2023. They got friend. Yeah, friend is okay. Do you want to guess what the names are? Let's scroll down. Arachnea, Silkina, Weaverlin, Spindrella, Webina, Ariadna, Lumara, Silcara, Threadessa, Spinera for boys, Arachno, Spinero, Weaven. It's so good because the thing that it is, hello F Collector and Banana and also Blazy Knights. The thing that it is, yeah, I wish my name was Arachno. That fucking rocks. Threadrick is the best one. Threadrick. Oh my lord. So if you recall, thank you for the raid Zinka as well. Holy guacamole. Wowies, hello, greetings. Hi, and also hi Jake. I don't think I said hi. Lumar, yeah, Lumar. Some of these go hard. Some of these do go crazy. Hello Raiders, what's up? How was your stream, Zinka? I hope it was fun. Can we give a shout out for Zinka in the chat room? I say that every time, but it's me doing it, so it's to remind myself. I have to go from my id to my, it's like this. Welcome in, short but chill. Hell yeah, and welcome in Darren Mershon and I am Saul Goodman and Rishtrix and Zinka. Great to have you. We are looking at two names that mean spider, 200 plus grace in girls and boys, including hit slop names like Threadrick, etc. And we're also probably going to do a bunch of list programming today. That's kind of the idea. We're going to hopefully do some of the stuff today that I wanted to do on Friday, on Tuesday rather. We're going to make like kind of some of the guts of a compiler in Emacs Lisp for ARM assembly. What does the biblicality mean? There's a little YouTube video that explains it. Thank you for the follow, Pluto100 as well, _ Pluto100 _ It's a measurement of how many words in your message are in the Bible, because of a joke that was maybe funny a long time ago, but now is funny in its overuse. Perhaps this is the case. Python's good. Wouldn't that be an assembler? Well, we'll write an assembler. And we'll probably write a compiler that targets that assembly representation. Nico792. We did it. We wrote an assembler in a similar technique. We're basically gonna try and like port the technique that we used for the Game Boy to write that Game Boy game in Lisp to the Game Boy Advance is the idea. Hello, Vrishtrix. Also, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so these go crazy, and they go especially crazy for us, I think, because if you recall, months and months ago, we had a thing. What was the thing? Hello, I am Saul Goodman. Also, thank you for follow. We had, was it in genealogy data? It was. We asked the computer to make steampunk names, and it's the same thing. It's Georgine, Phineas Cog, Bratsley, Cogswell. They have the same. They got it plugged into the same shit on names that mean spider. 200 plus. They chose Threadrick, and we had Gearjon and Cogstifer. Yeah, it's true. It literally is this. Got trolled with Elden Ring. Don't delete saved games to fix easy anti-cheat problems. I'm sorry to hear that. Hello, Infernoid also. And Drew Rototus Enjoyer, welcome. So, other things. Well, I just thought this was really funny. I saw this on Twitter and I was like, damn, it's so literally Geary Lamau. Yeah. I'm kind of oblivious to all this coding stuff. Yeah. I mean, that's how we keep it, Bert. We don't worry about it. Samueltron. Yeah. Samuatron. Yeah. It's shit's wild. Is Sig Kill EAC? Yeah, you can just run Elden Ring without easy anti-cheat also, if you're not aware. There are some things, like it's pretty easy to turn off. It won't let you play online without the anti-cheat running, but you can play offline single player without anti-cheat. And it can help with the performance sometimes. Speaking of Elden Ring, dude, by the way, hello. Elden Ring, that happened, didn't it? I lost after Dark Sesh yesterday. I see. It was not incredibly sesh. It was not incredibly seshed up, Nullagore. It was mostly just we like hung out in Discord and I played the video game. It was fun though. Thank you for everybody who came and said hello and hung out. It was a good time. But we mostly were just hanging out. Elden Ring happened yesterday. They made a video game. They made one. I think it's good. Hello Poof 22. I think it's good. I'm inclined to think that the video game is not bad actually. Got flagged for cheating after update wanted to ooh, I see. Are you like banned now? Hello, I'm in prison real also. You get sent to the shadow realm with the cheaters. It's a problem with update. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I know they broke some stuff on Linux. I assume they'll fix it because they're like certified for Steam Deck and stuff. I see button, I click it. Yeah, the gamer one is sort of, it lacks tactile feedback right now. We need more feedback on gamer, I think. But yeah, Elden Ring's fucking good. I played for like 8 hours yesterday, maybe. I played from like when it came out until like 2 a.m. and I think I basically completed the main drag, I think, of the thing. I got to but have not yet beaten an encounter. I think is the final man, but I assume there's like a ton of optional stuff. Like it's mostly optional. Like I haven't explored very much at all. Like I was kind of moving along in the Discord zone the other day. Deleted my save game by following forum advice. Yeah, that's basically hell. I would try. You can easily, like, I would just get back to where you are. I would just like, I don't know if there's an updated cheat engine table or something in Infernoid, but you can turn off the anti-cheat, like make a guy turn off the anti-cheat, like cheat in a bunch of items and then turn it back on, and you won't get banned for that. You only get flagged if you like actually try, and it takes a lot to be actually flagged for cheating. I was thinking about changing it. Noted nickname, perhaps my favorite nickname ever. Yeah, I'm in prison real is literally one of the greatest. The underscore real suffix is just so fucking strong, right? I know there's I'm in prison real, and there's also crazy wizard underscore real, and those are both incredibly powerful names, and they both arrived at like around the same time, I think. So like I think like I will forever like it's the dynamic duo in my head. LCOLONQ underscore real. Hello 1990X. Yeah, it's good. Like the underscore real makes it. It could just be I'm in prison, and that would have a totally different cadence than I'm in. Yeah, damn, it's good. It's good. Why are they powerful names? There's just something about them, Bergnum. They have there's a certain je ne sais quoi to them. There's an X factor. I'm in prison official. Liquid Cake 1 underscore real. Honestly, you can't. The number plus the underscore real suffix is very funny too, because it's like normally they're both things to like disambiguate, you know, they're uniqueness generators. The friend room is a ship in a bottle. Many friends await you where you seek. They really seem to like you. Don't get lost. Also, please leave the computer on when you leave. You can stand up now. Oh my god. Oh my god. The announces rebrand to Male Life 1 underscore real. Yeah. Also, speaking of streamers that are good. No one was talking about that, but speaking of names and people who are good, shout out Prodsy Pod, please Prodsy Pod season 1 finale. I still need to watch the rest of it. I only got to see like half. I'm sure it's I'm literally gonna finish streaming and then immediately like make dinner and throw on the Prodsy Pod finale on my speakers and just enjoy the fucking evening. It's gonna be pretty good, I think. But anyway, yeah. So getting back to things, I thought I was gonna play games on stream. Do you see the short video at least? The one that you upload. I haven't seen anything. I literally played Elden Ring until I passed out. Until like I went to bed with mod LCOLONQ, and then I woke up and prepped for stream. I've done nothing. Alas. Hello Ascento. Also, I need to explore this new realm of activities. But yeah, I thought I was gonna maybe be playing gaming on stream today. I was like, you know, we might do a little bit of gaming, but I'm keeping my streak up. I realized it's so fucking hard to play video games. I'll just make Sub account. It's like unbelievably fucking hard to play a video game. Hello Crespian underscore C. And but like while talking, I don't think I like it very much, to be honest with you, gamer. I don't think like I had a lot of fun, and it's fun but I don't think I could do it on the stream. It's like it's really scary. I could do it with LCOLONQ here, like when we did Dark Souls 1 a little bit, but even that was pretty scary. It's tiring to even play them. There's something about it. I was like half thinking like, you know, I'm gonna I'm thinking like I'm still 20 years old. I'm thinking like, oh damn, I'm gonna sit down, I'm going to 100% this shit. I'm gonna stay up for 40 hours. I'm gonna be a complete degen. I'm going to be eating hot pockets and chips and things, right? But then I just was like, okay, it's my normal bedtime, and it's like, I'm feeling pretty. Let's go to bed. Let's go to bed. You know, it's time for how do you can code in Haskell while talking. But I don't know. But that's different. That's different. I also don't like write very hard code on stream, right? The code we write on stream is largely like pretty simple, right? It's a lot of like pretty like connect the pieces together kind of code, which is good. I don't feel bad about that. But it's like it's soft code, right? It's code that's like, you know, we're just chilling. It's the equivalent of like, yeah, we're vibing. I want to maybe write some harder code, actually. I've been thinking about a thing. I was thinking this morning, like, okay, what do we need? Like, what is necessary for us? There's various things, you know, what is necessary? So one thing that's necessary, yeah, but a bad compiler is pretty soft code once you know, I think Nico, right? It's like the kind of thing where like parsers are like kind of interesting, but you'll probably just use a library for that. And then like writing like a simple compiler, hello meta_forte, a lot of it is just like, you know, especially if you like, okay, it starts getting involved if you want the generated code to be fast or the compiler to be fast or both, right? But like the basic thing of like, if you have a machine that you're targeting that has a stack and you have an AST, like it's not too hard usually to like translate that, right? Like stacks make evaluating expressions really nice and really simple, because you can always just be like, okay, well, you just throw expression results on the stack and then like that's super inefficient code though, right? You're gonna have like a ton of redundant pushes and pops. You're gonna like you could just be using registers for things, and you're slamming memory all the time. Type inference can be hard, but like even that, there's like things you can do. It depends on the language that you want as well, right? Again, so like for simple languages, it's not so bad. For like something where you have like some elaborate type inference, right? Like you have like something like, I don't know, there's good strategies for that, and I guess I'm more exposed to that word. Like there's things like bidirectional type checking. This is a good, if you're interested in type inference for functional languages. This is a nice way to do it. I don't know. There's things to consider about this. About how hard playing games is on stream. Fillion stream for 10 seconds, use at 22 hours, 52 minutes, going crack cocaine. Yeah, people are high fucking energy. People are high energy. I don't think I've been monitoring the Elden Ring streams, and I don't know, has anyone, do we have any streamers? I'm sure people have beaten the game, right? I'm sure there have been some game winners. I was looking last night because I was trying to, like, when I went to bed, I was trying to find people who were like, because I'm stuck on the last boss. The last boss is a fucker. I won't spoil it, but there's fucker characteristics of the like it's I don't know. I don't really know. Hello, Ruth, also. I don't want to go on a long tangent about FromSoft things, but I like the DLC a lot. I think it has really good level design. What's the gang? Well, it's us collectively. Hello. It's you and me and the whole jamboree. That was horrible. I'm rhyming now. I'm saying rhymes now. It's, oh my god. Oh my lord. So yeah, names that mean spider. They made video games. I've been having a good time though. I feel like they did the thing again that they sort of did an Elden Ring main style, where they made like, I don't know. Hello, Carva. Also, compilers due to your brain. Yeah, I'm on the Dr. Seuss arc. Yeah, we're keeping it Seussical. The bosses just have too much health, and they hit too hard, and they go too fast. Like, this is me just complaining about the difficulty, right? But like, I don't really care. Like, I'll play the game a lot. I've played these games for fucking thousands of hours, right? I you know, whatever. But I think they do go a little too hard. Like, which is fine. Like, I'm fine. I'm happy to think of whatever my funny cheat. You definitely cannot use Comet Azura in the DLC. It will just not do. It will not. I actually have I actually pity you if you are a magic man in the DLC. It feels like a taxing way to play the game, because the bosses are just so aggressive, and they'll kill you like in full armor. They'll kill you in full armor in like at full soft capped health in 2 hits, 2 fast hits. So I imagine casters are going to be dying in 2 hits or 1 hit. Guts, indeed. That's how people like to do it. Radahn was too hard. Yeah, I sort of, yeah. It's the sort of thing where like I just don't agree with like their current balancing strategy, I guess. Right? I feel like they've definitely like started to play into the reputation of the game is epic and hard, but like the boss fights, like, okay, I love these games. I love the games so much. I think the DLC is very fucking good. Hello Sky is fine, but I don't think the combat, like the fighting, the actual moment-to-moment fighting, like I don't think Dark Souls is a good boss fighting formula. Good luck with the interview, Nulgor. Have you written a compiler in Haskell or Rust? I have in Haskell, Japer ____. Well, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I also have in C. In times past. I don't think I've ever really done any meaningful parsing stuff in Rust. But like we might get there. We have like half of a little C compiler for another project done right now. Rust does have good libraries, and it has Rust sort of makes it more obnoxious than it needs to be. Sometimes because it like I don't know, like I guess it's not so bad. You just you have to be more careful with your memory. Like I feel like trees are like not a very Rust shaped thing sometimes, right? Like I don't know. Recursive data structures in Rust, it's just slightly more annoying. Written brainfuck JIT compiler once? Hell yeah. Well, what were you targeting in brainfuck? Just like x86? Hello Isomorphica also. Working on an interpreter in Java at the moment myself. I think does crafting interpreters use Java? I think I recall that, right? Crafting interpreters book. This is a really good book, by the way. Professional Haskell dev here. Hell yeah, that was me for a long time, Japer. For like 5 years before I was doing this, and then I decided to become whatever this is. Yeah, this book's great. C on the compiler part, Java on the interpreter part. Writing interpreter in Go by Thor. I think I've seen it, but I haven't read it. COLONQ went left. Yeah. It's a good book. It's a good book. But I think people have this like fear around compilers, like, oh, this is crazy. Like compilers really aren't that like anything. Like there's like endless things you can do to like, you know, there's endless elaborations. But like the basic idea of like, okay, parse text, turn text into tree, turn tree into some other representation, right? Like is like this is not the right like. This is not too much. Times I'd use my own crafted JIT compiler. Hell yeah, very nice. That's exciting. It'll be fun, they said. But yeah, what was I saying something about Elden Ring? Yeah. So I feel like the style, like the actual fighting in Dark Souls, etc. and Friends is not like, it's not like a very like good like having like, oh, crazy epic boss fights. I think that's what people associate with the series, but like I don't think it's particularly strong at that even. Like I don't think that's like the I don't find that to be the fun part at all. Like it's fine, and having some level of challenge is good because it makes the progression through the level design more compelling, right? It's like it's for the same reason why Fear and Hunger wouldn't be exciting if the enemies weren't super lethal, right? Like if it's just a walking simulator around like cool levels, right? That's like one thing, but like the tension that comes from the danger of different parts of the world intensifies the level design. It gives the level design meaning, kind of. So I like level design in that sense, and I like the bosses like being able to gate things sometimes, but just like having like crazy like Devil May Cry shit where like, oh, the boss, it goes crazy fast and it's attack, like it's like, you know, I can kind of take that or leave that. I think they definitely overtune the health on things too. Like it's actually fucking insane how I think people are already sort of complaining about it, I've noticed, and and from what I've seen online, most of the discourse is still surrounding like the early stuff, and it gets a lot crazier, as I'm sure some of you saw at the end of our thing the other day. So yeah, world design is top tier. So true, Pinhodium Robot. Yeah, the big appeal is world building. I think really for me it's level design. For me, all the way it's like level design, and again like the actual gameplay mechanics are nice, but like they're nice in the sense that they give the level design meaning, right? There has to be challenging, because that makes finding a shortcut meaningful, right? You can have like the cool thing that the level design always does is it has the funny shortcut that loops back to the checkpoint, right? But that doesn't mean anything unless it's a pain, like unless the shortcut actually like, you know, lets you skip things that are difficult or grueling or draining. God knew paired with my ideas and having the ability to make a game would make me too powerful. Well, I have maybe good, maybe bad news for you, Bergnum. You do have the ability to make a game. You totally fucking could. You could download Godot today and you could learn. It would be, you have to learn a lot probably, but you could do it. Hello, Chaotic Lilac. Also, I would say the boss fights got better on a gameplay level between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, but what really makes me look forward to the boss fights is the design, animation, and build up, including, yeah. That's true. Like the spectacle of it has definitely increased. You're lazy? Well, you have the ability. You maybe there's not a will, but there is a way. There is a way, Bergnum. You can believe in your. I bet you can do it. Literally game deving right now in Godot. Yeah, hell yeah. What is happening today? Well, we're emerging from the primordial soups over Sour. The goal today is Twitch decided to fix, if you recall last time, the Twitch decided to fuck us midway through the stream, and we spent a bunch of time trying to debug what was going on. This time Twitch has unfucked us due to, it was their fault making a change that they didn't talk about. And yeah, thank you for the resub, LG, at tier 3 also. I appreciate it. LG, how is your Elden Ring gaming going? I know you are also the gamer style. You're going ahead with the GBA game. I think we're going to go ahead with the technology to support that, Keswick. That's the idea. And thank you for the streak also. Great. We literally did not do any at all. They impugned your character sheet with the 403 response SMH. Yeah, it's true. And as Rigo, welcome in. Like some kind of engine. Well, an assembler maybe at first, Keswick. And I sort of have this feeling, I don't know, so one of the main things that's annoying that we're missing in our Emacs toolkit right now is we don't have a good graph library, right? We don't have a good way to do things with graphs. I think there's is there awesome elist graph library? I haven't even searched for this, but like seems like the sort of thing that we could maybe implement on ourselves. Like we have a few things like awesome elist. Is there any, where's the data structures list look like? It'd be really nice a lot of the time to just have a library for like graphs, so we can just do like simple stuff. Like I don't mean like graphical graphs isomorphica, like Nuplot. There's definitely like Nuplot modes and stuff. I've used Nuplot a little bit in org babel. That's a pretty nice workflow if you want to be doing like, I don't know, Jupyter Notebook style things. Yeah, NetworkX is nice in Python. Like I want something to like, okay, make directed or undirected graphs, do like topological sorting on directed graphs, right? That sort of stuff. I don't think anyone's doing a lot of actual application programming in eLisp. Yeah, probably not. But like, it's still surprising that I don't think this thing even exists right now. Data structures. Do we have anything good? We have sequences, sure. Sure, maps, fine. Dict tree, custom types. Like I don't think we have a graph type at all. Queues, rings, trees. We have trees. Okay. Parsers and parse trees. But I don't like. Yeah, really. I think this is it. Why do they all have a biblicality counter? Well, it was an on-stream bit that has remained. It's been persistent. A tree is a graph. Yeah, it's true. We have some subset of graphs that we can represent. Doing a breadth first search of a graph is a good way to demonstrate stack usage. Yeah, asking for a DAG library sounds rough. Not even a DAG library, just like a full. I want graphs with cycles in them potentially, right? I want the full deal. I'm soaking in graphs. I don't know all the right terms. Yeah. I think, but we kind of want that maybe. I don't know. I find that I often switch to Guile Emacs and use a rare language. Support for general graphs is surprisingly rare compared to trees and maps in any language I've checked. Yeah, there's a creating nodes in a tech. Yeah, of course, right? So there's like, it's pretty easy to represent a graph in like a not like there's easy representations we can use, right? Like typically you do something like an adjacency list. This is like this is like the dumb way you would think, like everyone, if you like think, okay, how would I implement a graph? This is the way you would implement a graph, and you're like, right? It's like okay, well, I have some mapping from keys to the list of their like the nodes that they're adjacent to, right? So like here from A there are edges to B and C, from B there are edges to, right, this sort of way. It's check this out, Miku, indeed. Representing a graph is easy. Yeah, so the deal is the annoying part is not the representation. The annoying part is like implementing all of the stuff that we want, right? Like, I mean, what are things we possibly want on a graph? Well, we want maybe some kind of pathfinding, like some kind of like shortest path thing. Has a digraph library in the standard lib. We definitely want topological sort, right? Which right, this sort of thing. Are you a Prolog enjoyer? I have not been that much of a Prolog enjoyer, I guess. I've used Prolog a few times. I'm Prolog curious. What do you need the graph for, the compiler? Potentially, I could imagine us needing it in the compiler, Nico. I don't have a specific use in mind, but like these sorts of things come up a lot. And basically the thing I'm worried about is like, it's nice to have these things on hand, Nico792. It's nice to know that, okay, because it makes you think about problems differently, right? Knowing that you have something like okay, I got a good graph library. Knowing you have that available like makes me more likely to reach for like a graph library utilizing solution, which potentially makes the thing cleaner. Colonq's algorithm is, it's quite simple and is almost always good enough. Yeah, we do something like that. Like I would just look it up and just like transcribe literally from like we would literally just do this. I wonder what actually, there's a Haskell library, Haskell graph. There's a Haskell, like I'm spoiled by Haskell because Haskell has data.graph. And this is like a solid library, I guess. I use this a lot. It's old. It sort of does things in an old way that feels old for Haskell, but it's kind of cute, right? It's sort of like it gives you, and I wonder if like we could just implement all of the stuff that we have here, right? We can get like depth first search just gives us a bunch of spanning trees for our inferent entitlements platform that I used to maintain. Yeah, and my previous job, someone was using Prolog to like manage CI stuff. To like had some complex logic for determining what we needed to be building in our CI. Recommend the graph lib for C. Would be interested because I implemented my own and be curious to compare the performance. Yeah. I don't know. I actually don't know offhand. I think I'm like, I have a pretty limited view of like the C library space other than like common GNU stuff, because it's all just like, I tend to just like, you know, like it's annoying. Was it a self-rolled CI solution? It was built on top of, it was a lot of stuff was self-rolled, but it was built on top of Nix Hydra. Sky is fine. But there was like custom integration with like GitHub, you know, status shit and stuff like that. So what does this even give us? It gives us depth first search, topological sort, forward and reverse. I think I checked this before and it literally just reverses it. Is that real? I remember seeing that and it was, yeah. yeah. That's kind of funny. That's sort of funny. Hello, Colonq also. Welcome in. Geen. We're going Greem style. It's great to have you. Colonq made some really wonderful fan art for me. I don't know if I have it on hand. Thank you so much for that, Colonq. It was a bomb. Thank you. Also shout out Colonq. Colonq is pretty cool. I like when he plays the online video game Final Fantasy 14 and other things too. So this is probably the things we want, right? Like connected components, strongly connected components. Well, we probably don't even need this. Reachability. Is this literally just calling reachable and then checking if it's included? Yep. It's funny these old it's in they sent it with a DM. If you could post it in the Discord IRC, Colonq, if it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate that. You might have tweeted it too. I'm sorry, I didn't check enough things this morning. I will have to check after. I must check. Thank you. Yeah, so this is probably doable. I also, okay, the thing I want to do is I want to take a more principled approach, I guess. I want to like, or I guess not a more principled approach. I just want to like, I guess we have to write an assembler before we do anything, but I want to like actually like go hard on the compiler stuff a little bit, right? I want to have like an actual like somewhat sensible, intelligent compiler for ARM. As a collection of eLisp functions as the interface, right? So like I've been thinking about this stuff a lot, right? I've been thinking about like, so I think the way like, so the way a compiler often works, right? Like let's go asprite, right? If you're writing like a basic compiler, right? If you're doing like a simple thing as like a hobby project, what you'll often do is go directly from source. Right, you'll have your source, and then you'll go straight to target, right? So if you're writing a compiler for x86 or something, you'll often like you're traversing the parse tree, right, and you're directly emitting whatever your assembly representation is, or C, or whatever you're compiling to, right? What you'll often see in like a real compiler, right, is you'll go from source to some intermediate representation, right? So you'll go and often there will be many intermediate representations, right? And the point of this is that these intermediate representations, they're intermediate, right? They're easier to perform some manipulations on than like the literal source AST parse tree thing, right? But like it would be harder, or like maybe it wouldn't be, it lets you do some like platform agnostic things, or it's easier to do these, it's easier to do some transformations on an intermediate step than it is on either the source or the target, right? So that's kind of the idea. That's sort of the idea. And a common intermediate representation that people use is called it's called static single assignment. It's like encoding, maybe sort of. It's just like a, yeah, it's a midway step. Hello ModClonq, welcome in. Yeah, ModClonq is traveling. Hello XOR Xavier, also welcome. So this is a common sort of intermediate representation where basically it makes all variables consts. Hello Z-Snails and Digby Cat too. Hello. ModClonq is on a little family vacation. I don't think I can reveal the exact location without it being hell, without it being zip code reveal. But yes, it's like this. So yeah, such an interesting SSA IR. Yeah. So the idea here, right? So consider this original code, right? You're assigning Y once, you're assigning Y twice, and then you're assigning X to Y, right? You set Y equals 1, Y equals 2, and then X equals Y, right? In SSA form, you never reassign the same variable. It's single assign. Going to make that Mediterranean trip? Yeah. It's a single the Area 50. She's going to the Area 51 raid. Remember that whole thing? Do you recall? That was a thing, right? The Area 51 raid. I bet like that was like a haha funny thing, right? But I bet people were sweating over this. I bet there were people in the like, yeah, clap alien cheeks signs. Yeah, like this was fucking crazy. This was almost 5 years ago now, which is also bizarre. But yeah, they have a Wikipedia page for sardonic shitposts. There's sardonic. There's a page for shitposts, and the image for shitpost is get out of JP Marissa Kuris. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Okay. That's enough of Wikipedia for now. It's been 5 years. The USA moved additional troops into that base. Yeah, shit's fucking wild. Can we shout out Digby Cat? Breaking get out of JP. Okay. So this is the point of SSA. So what this does is it makes it easier to think about variables. It makes it much easier. Hello, Ponadary, right? So in this form, y2 always means the same thing, right? Why, like, if you see y2 laid after this line, right, y2 means 2, right? Y1, but here, like, with mutation, it becomes harder to reason about this thing, right? Like, if you imagine, like, again, a common thing we might consider is I don't know, something like register allocation or something like that. It's going to be much more complex if we have possibly multiple assignments to variables. And you might ask, but what about cases where mutation is necessary, right? What happens then? What happens then? How does that work? Yeah, how does that work with loops? What's going on there? Well, typically this is stuff that exists within one basic block, right? So commonly the way these things work is the compiler will break up the intermediate representation into a graph of basic blocks with IDs, right? So you have a mapping between IDs and basic blocks, right? And a basic block is just it's basically straight line code, right? It's code that there's no branching, and at the end of the basic block, there you have potentially a conditional jump to another basic block. Hello, delusional Aaron, also as well, potentially also with, I think, with like arguments or something. There's typically some form of passing variables between basic blocks, right? And there's all kinds of ways. There's all sorts of ways that this can actually be done. There's a oh, did my power just flicker? My power just went out. Are we still live? We're good? Are we fine for now? We are live. We're so back. Okay, the lights are still off. The lights are still off. Okay. So if it flipped the breaker, lights off but the gameplay's lit. Thank you. Very interesting variation of SSA in which we can pass registers as parameters of basic blocks during jumps. Yeah. I think, okay. I'm gonna go check. Okay, brief BRB. Brief. Let's put the power is out outcome. I go to check the breaker. Okay. Please wait warm. Okay. I'll be right back, gamers. One moment. Yeah, the government's shutting me down for talking about the Area 51 raid. Okay, we're back. The breaker was flipped. It was flipped. We made it. I'm glad I got up and didn't just wait for the power to come back on, because it was not coming back on. Excellent. We've achieved something. We've survived. Okay, hello everybody. We got there. The aliens. Hello, Vicente de Alencar. Yes. So there's various things that things. There's this phi functions thing, which I never remember what exactly this is. This is the passing. There's like a conditional passing. If I search LLVM phi, we can learn about this. We're gonna learn together too. We can find from Stack Overflow. We can go here. Select a value based on the predecessor of the current block. It's used as a value. Phi nodes are necessary due to the structure of the LLVM code. Can we see how, like, you can notice, like, this is LLVM-IR, right? This is LLVM's intermediate representation, right? So this C++ function, right, or C function, whatever it is, compiles to compilers. It's pretty far from Euler's phi function, I think. Compiles to this thing, right? To this funny thing here, right? And you can see there's a bunch of I assume specific C++ stuff happening here. Where is the thing? Where is the thing specifically? This works this way, I think, because we're short-circuiting the evaluation. It's unclear to me why this is so long. It's unclear to me why this is so long. So what are we actually doing here, right? We're allocating space for L, right? On the stack. We're zero extending R to an I8, right? I just read through my graph implementation. I'm very pleased how simple and well documented it is. I only use one array plus one hash map for the nodes and one adaptive radix tree for the edges. Uses very few locks, and all operations are O1 or O log n except for the iteration of all nodes and edges, which is ON obviously. Nice, very nice. I bet it would be interesting to see benchmarks comparing. I'm sorry if I just like the power went out and I just came back and I started yapping right away. I just started looking at stuff and yapping, or who knows? Who knows? I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's life. It's life sometimes. So this is kind of interesting though. I wonder what this does. Well, I guess it's just reading like This is another. Thank you for boost power, Colonq also. So I guess where does the I guess there's no actual, this doesn't build to an actual OR, right? The like you would expect the OR, like the Boolean OR, because the Boolean OR short circuits, right, is the thing. It doesn't evaluate R if Y is true, and I think that's why we're observing this, right? So we have, I missed the Miku cursor lore. Also, hello Chlorgal, and Psychic Refugee, welcome in too. It's good to have you. The Miku cursor lore was, we needed a better cursor because we were using the default X11 cursor for so long, so we decided to Brazil jump scare. Yeah. So I think this is a conditional branch, right? Yeah, this is if two bool, if the, so what we're doing is we're truncating down 0 to I1, right? So basically what we're doing is we're checking, we're loading Y, right? We're loading the value of Y, which is the second thing, right? We are truncating Y down to a bool, and then we're branching on Y, because Y is the first thing in the OR, right? So if Y is true, we're going directly to end, and in end we have the phi node, which is the actual thing that's relevant. Otherwise we're going to right hand side, which in right hand side we load R, which is the second thing, the thing that we would skip if we're short circuiting, and then we convert that to a bool, and we branch that to end, right? And then the phi node, what we get to do is we set 2 to a value based on how we entered this basic block, right? That's how we kind of implement the conditional nature of the thing, right? So what this phi means is the variable 2 is equal to true if we came here from entry, and it's equal to whatever 2 bool 2 was, right, up here, if we came here from the right hand side, right? This is sort of the idea. And then we store that back. So this lets us, it's basically a conditional based on how we entered the basic block is the idea. And there's various ways you can implement similar things, and we can maybe play with them a little. We can see what we want our intermediate representation to be. Hello 0xF06, because the long-term goal of the ARM thing, the goal of it is I want to have something that we can compete with. I mean, we can't compete with C in general, but something that is a comparable development experience to trying to write C for the GBA. Basically, it's like something that's not going to be horrendous. It sounds like you're talking about, huh? Came. I said came. Oh, I see now. I see now. It's the funny word. Hello, Pluto Nan. Also, I think you arrived when I was fighting with the forces of electricity or something like that. Hello. Hi. Why am I getting so straight into things? What's going on? Oh, who knows? We'll work on it. You did say came, which is, yeah, I see the point. I see the point. Okay. But there are other ways you can do this. You can do this sort of thing, right? You don't need to purely use this way, right? You can also do a thing. Probably, I don't know the literature surrounding this super well. There's probably ways to do this with directly passing variables to the next deal, right? Things like this. Least horny chatter. Hello, Sight Soul. Also, an Ice Fox Zatai. Greetings. Never seen your hair do this. Yeah, it does. It does go this style. It does go this style for sure. The man. So yeah, and we'll have to think about algorithms for conversion, like conversion of this thing, right? And like. There's all sorts of, once you have SSA form, there's all sorts of analysis that you can do sort of readily. I don't know. It's there's interesting things you can do. And also it probably I suspect, again, I've never written like a good compiler, right? This is what I'm interested in this, right? I want to write a good compiler, right? It's one thing to write a compiler. It's one thing to implement a little programming language, implement a little interpreter or something. It's another thing to write a compiler that's like trying to do well, right? That's the thing. And like I just want to see if that's doable for us. This is truly we're in the ooze. We're literally in the soup. The prebiotic, the primordial ooze, also known as the prebiotic soup. Primordial ooze. Primordial soup. You see, the prebiotic soup, the ooze, the gunch, right? We're there. We're literally there. Hello, Alpin Albench. Also, congrats on affiliate. Also, Alpin Albench. It's great to have you. Do we have? Can we do that thing? Hell yeah. The nascent stew. Nascent's such a fucking good word, dude. It's so solid. It's so nice. But before we get into any of this bullshit, right? How about a feasible goal like the one QBE has? Can we see the DCSS beta? Yeah. You're a DCSS head. The biblicality thing makes it really annoying to navigate to links sometimes. Register allocation Wikipedia tab switch goes hard. Yeah, we try and get those. We try and land those typically from ooze to modern. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of ooze. Compiler backend that aims to provide 70% of the performance of industrial. Okay, this is I already like these words that they're saying. Hobby scale and pleasant to hack onto. So what do they actually do? QB intermediate representation. I wonder what it looks like. I wonder if we could just So like could we target this? It targets ARM. We need to target something else, right? Could we implement something that is comparable to this? I think probably we need to, well, yeah, well, it's pretty, I wouldn't say 200 IQ. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out, Nico. I've compiled with QB and it's insane how fast it compiles. So like, let's use this as inspiration, honestly. This seems fucking good. This seems like the fucking good shit that we want. And this gives us something to base our souls, our heart in, right? We can come back to this and we can consider. Let's even write this down. This is a very good link, extremely topical link. Attention span. Thank you. Let's paste this. I have quite a number of links to share today. There's quite a few things. We still have the Colonq from last time, which we were looking at a little bit, which I think we'll probably look at a little more. We also have from LG. This is a topic that has come up a few times. We've been sort of vaguely circling the idea of doing something here. LG pointed out in recent versions of HarfBuzz, you can actually embed WASM programs inside of fonts. There's a standard for this, and you can actually have a WebAssembly program control the shaping of your font. And there's a few implementations here of funny things inside of fonts, including a bad apple and some little games and things, Tetris, right? I wonder how they ended up getting. I have to watch the video on this still. Well, not a standard, but you know, there's at least a thing here, right? There's at least a thing happening here. Learned a lot from this Luajet SSA IR. Hell yeah. Another link that we shall also conjure. A regional word for watermelon where I'm from. I see. Hell yeah. It's a good, I don't know. Like HarfBuzz is like such like a classic. I feel like programmers in like the 80s and older, like when did Zork come out? When's the Zork release date? What's the 77? I feel like Zork like name. I don't know which came first, but I feel like naming stuff as if it's like something from Zork is like such a thing of that era. Like that's like the whole foobar Baz saying like, I don't know. There's probably like other sci-fi stuff that this comes to, but saying like frobulate about things, like saying like I don't know. All of those like funny words, like they're very like they're good. There's something really good about that. Yeah. Okay. We look at this. We look at other things. Hello, Hardcore X Hunter. Also, welcome in. Great to have you. Where's the thing? What does this look like? Okay, they have a text intermediate representation. They have a what I don't really care about the syntax. That's not super relevant. Where did foobar and Baz come from? We can probably see, right? If we search foobar, can we see the terms foobar, Baz, quux, and others are used as medicine? Okay, sure. What's the etymology? Foobar is a playful allusion, possibly a playful allusion to the World War II era military slang foobar, fucked up beyond all recognition. That's with the U though. According to the Internet Engineering Task Force RFC, the word foo originated as a nonsense word, with its earliest documented use in the 1930s comic Smokey Stover by Bill Holman. Saw at the bottom of a jade Chinese figurine in San Francisco Chinatown, maybe. In a tech context, is in 1965. This is pre-Zork, so Zork was probably inspired by this sort of stuff, I imagine. Generally credited, yeah. This is a very influential thing in like the early MIT hacker scene. I think I recall that from reading the funny book, the funny book. You know the one. I don't recall. You know, the hackers something computer revolution book. It's a good book. Hello, Hetanis also. Scram switches. When someone hit a scram switch, the clock stopped and the display was displaced with the word foo. They're called foo switches. I see. Foo main Padme hum. Oh, I see. It's a misquote. The first syllable of the misquoted sacred chant phrase. Our first obligation is to keep the foo counters running. MIT train room describes two buttons by the door labeled foo and bar. They were general purpose buttons for like effects and stuff, I guess. So that sort of fits the usage, right? Like having two general purpose buttons that are just like repurposed a lot for different things, right? That kind of fits with the thing. Nonsense in Welsh is lol, so lol word can mean nonsense word. A chat summary where since a few streams ago, attention span, we added it and we were inspired by YouTube's excellent new feature. We have this here. We have it here right now. Who was talking about RISC-V? Did someone mention RISC-V? I'm missing chat room. My density is is low. So out of the loop, Dan. Well, don't worry. You're you know, it happens to everybody. I'm out of the loop half the time. Attention span. That's just how it goes, right? It's funny to see how different experiences can be based on what you like, what parts you get. Like I always feel bad because like the stream is very bifurcated. It has a dual nature, right? We've discussed this a lot, right? The dual nature of the Colonq sessions, right? There's often the chatting part, and there's the programming part, and they kind of tend, hello niche penguin, they sort of like, it's always both, right? And they sort of flow into each other a lot of the time. But like the chatting part is often concentrated at the start, and the programming part is often concentrated at the end. So I feel like it's the kind of like I it's funny to think like, okay, like a lot of the Europeans like go to bed like midway through, so they only get the yapping part, right? So it's that kind of thing. I don't know. I think about these things. Greetings to you as well. I wonder where like the other ones came from. Where is like this is a Colossal Cave Adventure word, Zizzy. Like where's Baz? Where does Baz come from? What is the nature of Baz and cucks and quucks? My sleep schedule is too fucked to go to bed on time. Yeah, I mean that's just the way these days. That's the way these days. My past 4 weeks were brain rotting stress until last week when I handed in my thesis. I can only catch like 1 hour or so and had like 1:30. Yeah, and that's understandable. Congrats on the thesis, by the way. Attention span. Congrats on. Are you all set now? You're all good. Of course, don't reveal information, but like I hope. Big ups, hell yeah. You're a yap style chatter for sure. Yeah, that's how it ends up being. So it's always funny because I have to remember like, okay, we have to show off what we did last time at the start. I'll take off and thank you, Ezriga. Thank you for stopping by, and I'm glad you think the chat summary is useful. Have a good day. So yeah, okay, so they have minimal use of types. They're okay, unambiguous compilation to machine code. What is this? Word, long, single, and double. So it's 32 and 64-bit integers. Using word for 32-bit integers is kind of that's kind of yucky. Hello Ledingen, welcome. Like it kind of makes sense, but like I don't know if I like word and long as we'll do something else. We'll just do numbers. We can just do numbers, I think. That seems pretty damn good. And floating point, sure, that's a thing. I don't know, we don't have floating point on this machine, so we don't care. If there's long, why isn't there short? Oh my god. If I got a contract for a job starting in less than 1 week, semi happy about that because I need some fucking holiday actually. Yeah, well congrats on the job, and also yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it's good. And remember, I don't know, you have more experience than me, but like, yeah, your health takes priority always. Your health is the priority. We also have extended types, which are, what is B? Oh, okay. So an extended type is a base type byte or half word 16-bit integer. Why? Hello, Prowl Cars. Why is like, what is the meaning of an LB? What is the meaning of an LB? Like, is that like, why? Like, what? Why is this a separate thing? What is the meaning of an SB or something? Who knows? Yeah, word, etc. Variability can. Yeah. I'm just used to what's the X? I mean, really, just say the number, please. Just say the number of bits. Like, what's the x86 convention is usually like a word would be 16 bits, right? And then a double word and a quad word for respectively, which is all. I mean, that's just a historical thing largely, but like, it's not an unambiguous term. What Windows uses a half quad, like it's fucked. Like I don't get that. We'll see. I'm sure we'll learn. Subtyping for integer types only. Any value of type 1 can be used in a word context. Of type L can be used in a word context. So there's implicit truncation. Sure. I don't know if I like that either, but we'll do our own thing. These are all mine. I mostly want to see what the basic block structure is like, and how it all looks, right? How it all looks. Constants and values. Okay, there are positive and negative decimal constants and floating point constants of both precisions. We ignore that. And symbols, global symbols, which is just like a reference to an address probably. and a DynConst is either a thread. Okay, we don't care about this either. We don't have threads, and a value is either a DynConst. How does this? Oh, it's a percent sign instead of a dollar sign. What is the meaning of? What is the difference in meaning between this global symbol and this percent sign? It could be a function scope temporary. Yeah. They're either constants or function scope temporaries, right? So this percent sign must denote like a function local. Yeah. Okay. Maybe a local label or something, right? Some assemblers have this, you know, that's useful to have, right? For like a branch target or something. Okay, cool. Other things. Linkage, we probably don't need to care about this. Definitions. Okay. Aggregate types, data, and functions. What's up, my fellow slimes? Okay, half the reason why I did the slime thing was I didn't actually get into like the reason why it's slime at all. Hello to Mater also, by the way. Greetings. I hope you're doing well today. It's I didn't get into things a little bit. The reason was, okay, can I go a little behind the scenes here? Can we do a little bit of, we have to go into the green room a little bit. We're stepping into the green room. Yesterday was the Prodsy Pod season finale, and a theme of the Prodsy Pod sessions has been, hello Danyar 150. The theme has been, what did Clone say? That was there clone activities? I don't think there was even. I think it was only normal tomato. It was only default tomato, I think. Love's in the air, gonna need my trusty frying pan to keep it sizzling. Okay, there we go. Nice. And you had your Friday dia has been consumed, or we were going quesadilla style. I think I might have to do tonight as well. I have leftover rice. Went so true and chuckled. Yeah, that sounds like me. So true is becoming like my default response, which is maybe not like, I mean, I say becoming, it has been. It's crazy how long we've been doing this, computer. It's been so long. I was looking back in Discord, and like we introduced the IRC. It's been more than a year of IRC now, and like Pubnix was like, it's been a year of Pubnix. Like, we gotta, oh my gosh, oh my goodness. Do people talk to you much anymore? Friend gets chats and pats, as they say. Gets a couple of chats, a couple of pats. I've graduated from So True to many such cases. Yeah. I'm trying to not become, I don't know. I need to, you know, I sometimes feel, I mean, I think we all feel sometimes that we're kind of parodying ourselves. I don't know. I feel this way sometimes. Friend did respond right here. Friend doesn't say in chat, but Friend says on the screen, right? It says, I get chats and pats. Life's a blast. Digby Cat. I think it also popped up down here. I definitely heard the sounds. Maybe it's broken. Maybe it's broken in some kind of way. But the reason was, Prodsy Pod has been moving. Do we actually have this? If I go to youtube.com, Prodsy VOD. Is this real? Is this real zone? It used to do it. It should do it next to, like, if I say, friends say hi. Is it not? It's not working. There it goes. It was crashed. It was crashed temporarily. It looks like. There we go. Do leprechauns do that? Okay. It was a crashing situation. We have to explore this. Prodsy Pod, noted friend of the stream, noted friend of the broadcast, has been speed running my whole career. Has been, and most of the sessions there's often a there's often a you know, like this, we this is the one, and Prodsy VOD has now, the movies have passed the books. Prodsy VOD is now past. They're now past the original thing. So the relevant docket. Can I even open Google Drive on the stream without instantly dying? I think maybe we can. Let's try that. Let's try and see if that produces good result. Clicks a random moment, see the man's face. Yeah, that's true. I am the man, allegedly. Do we have yes, you see, it's progression of thing. progression of thing, reading. Okay, we're clicking through, blur, season, to-do lists. Yeah, you see, many items. But basically the thing we did was we moved. It's funny how it makes it so big. Look at how the Zalgo text, it makes the Emacs like border thing, the mode line, it makes it so wide. I didn't expect it to work that way. I thought it would just kind of truncate it. That's kind of cute. Anyway, it's the point is, Prod was like, well, what's the future? What's the future? It's what's the Friday stream? How can we go past the present? And the future was slime. It was primordial ooze, because I was expecting to be fucking dead from playing Elden Ring for 18 hours, but my aging body can't endure marathon gaming sessions anymore. I can only play games for normal amounts of time that people do. So like I can't do the message in a bottle. Yeah, exactly. I can't do hello Shindig's morning stream? Shindig's early after. What the heck? What the heck's going on here? Welcome in Raiders. Hello, great to see you. Welcome in Baked Heart and Krur27 and Fuwa channel. Can we shout out Shindig's here? What's going on here? Hello everybody. We're looking at a bunch of bullshit. We're making a compiler today, I think. There's Shindig's in my head. Hello. Hi. We got Joel in the chat room. We like Joel here too. We're into that sort of thing. Hello. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm the letters guy on here. I pretend to be letters on Twitch. Thank you H3Y It's Lee for the follow. We made a movie. Hell yeah. I was there last night for my wife was laughing so hard at the Joel spinning bit last night that it was like she actually like couldn't contain herself. Thank you Fuwa channel and Burrito Bandit 123. Yeah, I'm LCOLONQ. I spin. I got letters on me. Look at this thing though. Look at the redeems. There's various things you can do. You can see we currently have a clip of Shindig's in the hair. Look at this though. Look at this. If you look at the redeem section and you look at the Pharaoh's Curse, I don't think Shindig's has even seen this. Look at this. This is new. This is new peak content. Yeah, it's pretty. We can go Falling Sand style. You can put whatever you want on my head and face and hair and stuff. There's a redeem for it. It should thank you for 20 gift subs, Udamon. Jesus. Thank you. Hello. Thank you. Hello. Thank you for the gift subs. Also, thank you all for follows. This is Benu, Ghost-sama, Skillets, Noda-sama. Yeah. Hello. It's trying to say everyone's name, but it doesn't know anyone's name in the world. So it's gonna. Hi. Kinda Hungry and Vampire Princess. Welcome in everybody. Are we dying? No, we're back. We're so back now. It's just trying to thank everyone for their sub individually. Hi, thank you, Udamaniac. It's very kind. We're going ooze. We're going ooze style today. That's the main goal. They're gonna spam these things, you know, that's what they do when people arrive. We mostly program on here. We pretend to program. We hang out. We hang the fuck out. Today we're writing a compiler. So we're looking at this funny little intermediate representation. The goal today. Okay. So if I can say something a little bit. The thing we've been doing recently.
My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage, all while I am still collecting coins.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Okay. The goal today. You might have seen. Thank you, hello, Kinphobia. There's no need to be scared. And thank you for the gift sub to Shindig's. I hope your stream was well, Shindig's. How is the movie? If you have a link to the movie, please share. We are enjoyers of cinematography around here. That's how we do things. If we have, so a thing we did on stream like a month or so ago is we made a custom Game Boy game. You can see the Game Boy game here. We wrote a Game Boy game and we put it on cartridges and gave the cartridges out to people at Offkai. So you can see here they are. There were 5 of them. There are. I should have made way more of them, but yeah, we did cartridges. Hi. You don't want to see the movie. I like, I'm a kind of, B movie is a good thing. It's a good thing sometimes. Thank you, Lion Straight. Also, sorry if I'm missing sorry. I apologize. I love you. I love you still a lot. 5 is a lot. Yeah, they're cool. So we made these games in a weird way. We did them in a really bizarre way. Hello, Volnik. Yeah, it's so true. We made them in a way. We wrote them totally from scratch. And by that I mean we wrote an assembler for the Game Boy. Like we didn't use any like existing tools like compilers or assemblers or stuff. We wrote our own assembler for the Game Boy in Lisp, and then we wrote a game targeting this assembler. So we just have a little Lisp program here. If you're into programming, you might that may or may not mean anything, right? But we have a little Lisp program, and this is the whole game. Like all of our stuff that parses in all the like reads the assets and stuff. It's all here, right? There's no dependencies, and we can see the game. It's not much of a game. So if I can run it, right? I can say mgbaqt game.gb, and you see it's got a little bit of music. You can say things. Yeah, you know, there's interaction. There's activities happening, right? There's joke. There's greetings, right? It's always the same joke, but yeah, it's some basic interactive software, and I was really fond of this because we did it in a weird way. Thank you, I lick _bread_ welcome, and Agpen, hi. So what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to extend this weird approach that we took that we're calling compiler upside down cake for the Game Boy Advance. We're trying to make some like custom tooling for the Game Boy Advance that would maybe allow us to do similar stuff there. So I want to do that next. And I just want to learn more about it. It's a more powerful console. It's got more interesting stuff. So we're just like doing that, and also just like fucking talking a lot and hanging out and talking about Elden Ring and like gaming potentially, that kind of thing. And if you like this, if you're like, wow, this is cool, I like you, I love you forever, I want to be your friend in real life, you can go here. We have Discord IRC. It's a one channel Discord connected to a one IRC channel. They're linked together. They have linkage, so you can communicate in one and then talk in the, you know, it's nice. It's actually, I promise you, I joined, you know, you won't regret it. You won't regret it. Elden Ring, yeah, I was slamming the fucking DLC yesterday, dude. I was like, I've been gaming. I think I'm at the last foe. We're on the last foe of Elden Ring so far. This is the most parasocial stream on twitch.tv. Many have said this line straight. It's common even. I really want to work in this place I just interviewed. Well, good. I hope you get it. You're wandering, just come home. Embedded, that sounds right up your alley. Yeah, there's no way not to enjoy it. I mean, think about it. I enjoy it. I would if I were you. So we have what we're doing is we kind of want to write, instead of just writing raw assembly for the Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Advance is a little more powerful. For the Game Boy, you probably just have to write assembly because the system's not very powerful. You're now my streamer, TM. Hell yeah. Salute. What's that? The funny emote? I always find this image. Do I not just have the normal salute emoji? Where's the one? It looks really funny. Like the facial, not this one. Can we see on multiple designs? Like the one that's like default on Twitch is like this one, the Twitter one. It's so funny. Like there's something about like like it conveys something, so like the eyebrows and the eyebrows are really make this. It's so strange. 07, yeah, so true. I like that the robot chimed in. He looks so serious and sad. It's like that one, the Metal Gear Solid thing. It's stern, right? Like it's do any other, they don't do, I don't know, who knows. This is the one above that is even more, the one above that looks shell shocked, like it's seen something. Resolute, right? It's ready to do what must be done. It's ready to follow orders. Okay. Do we have so the idea is, like, on the Game Boy, you basically can't get away with, like, most things you're gonna write, any like sensible homebrew for the Game Boy, you're probably gonna write assembly, right? Just because it's like there aren't that many registers. It's a pretty simple machine. There's not that much going on at the end of the day. You don't have a lot of leeway. So like you either need like a really, really good compiler, or you need like I don't know, you gotta write assembly. Hello, Carpet Turbo Caterpillar, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But for the Game Boy Advance, yeah, also assembly is, well, it's not inherently fast. Like, of course, C, you're just building it to assembly, right? The problem is you need your assembly to be pretty good, is the thing on the Game Boy, right? And there aren't, like, you need a good compiler. And there's, so for example, register usage on the Game Boy, there are very few registers, right? and like, you know, there's not like, and using memory is obviously slow, right? So you don't have a lot of like leeway to be wasteful with your registers. So you want to like, you have to like kind of like share registers as much as possible, that kind of thing, right? It comes up often. Almost all military around the world is using the same hand movement for saluting, and where that came from, I have no clue. I assume like it's some thing from some European or thing at some point, I imagine, that kind of just got spread around. Maybe this is real. But we want a better compiler for the GBA, because most GBA games were written in C. So we want a higher level thing that we can build down to this representation. So we're exploring, like, I think the thing we're going to do is we want to actually like write a decent compiler though. So we're exploring intermediate representations that like we might eventually consider. And I guess we can start looking at, like, well, for one, we can start looking at basic opening helmets to show off their faces. Hell yeah. I learned a thing recently, like apparently there was like I don't know the exact error. I was watching some, you know, I fall down like the best of them. I fall down the slop YouTube rabbit hole occasionally, right? And I was like, you know, I was looking at I made the mistake of opening the funny thing in a browser where I didn't have the recommendations turned off. Hello, Effortless Mountain. Also, I didn't have the recommendations turned off. I was looking at the YouTube thing, and I was looking at all kinds of like medieval knight combat movie analysis videos, and they said something about how like the main, like in duels between armored opponents, there was a period before they had like gotten into, it wasn't really the fashion to have latches on the helmet, like the visor, yet. So like the main thing in the duel was trying to pull the opponent's visor open, so you can get in there, or like get under stuff, right? I disabled history, now YouTube never gets me. Yeah, I have an extension on my main YouTube watching thing that disables all recommendations. Like I can go to YouTube and it's blank, I can search for things and I see search results, but like once I'm on a video, I only see that video, and there's no, and that has helped a lot in terms of avoiding the you know, going slime style, going primordial ooze style. It's a good extension. Yeah, it's good. I find them too sporadic. They change after 1 to 2 vids. Yeah, I find like YouTube is, yeah, it's, I thought I was immune to this sort of thing, but I was not. It's like you trying out YouTube and being like, I can watch a little YouTube as a treat was like it's like the equivalent of those like horror stories where you hear where someone like does hard drugs once and because they're like, oh, I can do it, and they're like addicted horribly. Like that's that for me. What is the name of that extension? Let me find it. Actually, it's a Chrome extension on my other device. It's called, this one is called Unhook, Remove YouTube Recommended and Shorts on Chrome Web Store. Remove distractions on YouTube, 20+ options, apparently, is the thing. I've not really, I'm sure there's endless things that do this. Hello, Out of the Madness as well. YouTube FCF in the terminal to find the video, and then YouTube DLP MPV the video. I never even get close to seeing any recommendations. I really should do that, right? Does YouTube have a convenient API that we don't have to auth for? YouTube search API. That actually sounds achievable. Hello, Mamimi ____. Like, is this, do I have to auth for this shit, or can we just do something good here? V3 search, query parameter part, comma separated, search resource properties. How do I search for the thing? How do I search for a thing? I hate to say this, but I spent a large majority of my teen. I imagine that's true for a lot of people, Lion Straight. That's just how it is these days, right? That's the life. YouTube FCF for how they do it. Okay, well, let's investigate what is the API they are calling. I mean, YouTube can be good too. Like, I'm not like averse to this sort of thing. I think like there's a lot of good shit on there, right? But like I think a pervasive theme in my life is trying to be less of a consumer and more of a producer, right? I want to spend less of my time, absorbing thing, and more like I want to be in Pokemon terminology, right? I want to be, if I'm spamming stockpile, I want to be spitting up instead of swallowing or something like this. I don't know. We want to be going output style rather than input style. that goes for, yeah, everyone, many feel like this, and it's the constant struggle, right? There's so many things to eat, right? Really, it's a problem of abundance, right? We're all eating so damn good, right? I don't even necessarily, like, I disparage things. I say, oh, it's slop, it's sludge, right? There is certainly sludge out there, right? But the how do you say, like, largely the issue is that there's so much good stuff, right? There's so much stuff that's good. Like, you could, like, just due to the fact that we keep so, there's, like, information is so accessible now, and there's so much of it, and so much being produced every day. Like, I'm sure I could, it's crazy powerful. It's almost unreal how much stuff there is to experience. No longer actively maintained. We have Stallman video. Can we see how it works? Can we see how it works? Where's the source code? Is it just one file? Is it just a bash script? Shell scripts? What were those other ultimate question in the end? If everyone is an output, who is there? Yes, that's the other thing. But I think in general, I don't think that's too much of a concern, right? Because, like, it's, even though there are so many things, like, it's hard to make things. Maybe they'll get easier to make things, but, like, okay, is this using Invidious' API? Scraping YouTube with YouTube. This is just scraping. This is just straight up scraping search results. Like, I wonder if there's an API endpoint that we could call that would make this less horrible. Like, and does it require us to be auth? That's the question. Can you give us an example of this? If it's a good, okay, we got an example. Apple script. There, like, why not give us a curl example instead of using examples only of the client libraries? That's really aggravating. What are they passing in? ID snippet. Let's see where we get here. Because I kind of want to do this. Like, that seems pretty good. Copy. What are we trying to do? We're gonna make a better YouTube search interface, because I feel like if we have some convenient way to just, like, grab, doesn't allow callers, doesn't allow unregistered callers. Okay, you need an API key to do YouTube search. Okay. Invidious, help, save us. Invidious API. Is there still, like, a main public instance? Invidious.io. There's instances. API. V1 captions ID. What's the search? API V1 search. Cool. Parameters Q string. Cool. Is this a query parameter, or are we, okay, I assume it is, right? Curl, what's an Invidious instance? Invidious is like an open source thing that scrapes YouTube. DLP jump. Oh, you can do that. Can you do that? That would be helpful if we can do that. DLP dump JSON search 10. What do we call Haskell? Does that do something for us? Bad request because I have an old version of this. This is a lot. It's printing out a lot here. Can we tell it to print less? It certainly is searching though. Haskell in 100 seconds. It didn't even get to the end of this one video. YT search. Yo, you already have a package. You literally have a package for it. Cool. Let's see. Query. Cool. Do we have You're just doing shell command to string YT search 50. I wonder, is this number of videos? Why is it so long? Like, what is this giving us? What is this actually giving us here that is so massive? It's giving us a lot of shit. Let's do this then. This seems like a fun thing to do. Data per video. I feel like, are we still on the first video though? Maybe my thing is just broken. Holy API response, Batman. I think that, yeah, it's more hello Basie. I think it's a result of scraping maybe. Is this all one? Can we ask for less things? YCDLP search. Can we get docs on how that works? I've never used this before. Hello Serious Business 100. Where is, can we see documentation somewhere that's not on Discord? YT, all the generated subtitles. YT search. That's the only place that occurs. Are you anime? We have Anime Lover 1984 fork. Very cool. Can we? Is there any place we can actually see this? Do we have docs? That'd be good. That'd be good. Wiki. Does the wiki have information for us? FAQ. Known issues. I don't know if we have info. Let's try, like, the main thing I want to do is, like, we don't need all this information. Hello Zamiel Payne. What we mostly need is title. We literally only need title and ID. Skip download, it's faster. Let's try that. It's still just, it's so much. Like, can we, yeah, let's do a bunch of stuff. No playlists, defaults, search, YT search. What else are we saying here? No check certificates, geo bypass, flat playlists, quiets, ignore errors. Give us something sensible now. Okay, that's way better. I wonder which one did it most. Like, something just like removed everything for us. This is way nicer. It's pretty fast too. It's kind of, you know, it's kind of slow. Hello Yuki VT. Welcome in. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome. I hope Trackmania was fun, Yuki. I saw you were, when you were getting into things. I was around there a little bit earlier. Welcome. Can we shout out the Yuki VT? I hope you're doing well, Yuki. It's great to have you. We're on a slight side quest to have a better YouTube interface. Does this number mean the number of results? If I say 2, does it give us 2 thing? I bet it does. And are these just, it's just a stream of JSON objects, I think. I don't think you finished stream boot up again. Is this true? Hello Site Orald also, and gaming blep. Great to have you. I hope you had fun though, Yuki. I've been learning more about Trackmania, Yuki. I was watching people play. There was, what was Deep Dip? I was watching Deep Dip a little bit. I think that was the thing. It seems like a very cool game. I like how much like API stuff there is with it. And I know you have your YukiDT has a really cool Trackmania setup where they have like the forces in the game affect their model. So it seems like it's very cool. Especially her fan. Yeah. There's a whole Trackmania subculture. A Deep Dip 2 tomato. Yeah. It was someone came in here and mentioned the name of another streamer to me, as people do. And I was like, yeah, Yuki's fan. Yeah. And I was like, I'll check them out. And they were doing Deep Dip 2, and it was really cool. Cut off mid-sentence for me, probably latency difference. Yeah. When you end stream or raid out, it'll be different for a lot of people. And raiding doesn't actually end your stream. So you actually, yeah. Watch the virtual videos. Yeah, I haven't. I only watched like a small number of people like when they were live. Okay. So what do we do for this? Let's go to wikipedia.el. Let's make wasp youtube.el. He's having this no deep tip due too scary. Damn, I would want to try it, but it does seem, I'm not very good at those sort of rage type games. It's basically like Jump King, It's like Jump King, but the thing. Yeah, no, raid doesn't end stream. You can actually raid. Raiding actually has no association with like stream at all. You can raid when you're offline. You can raid midstream, right? It's completely, all it does is it just redirects everyone who's it tries to make the client redirect everyone who's currently on your page to someone else's page. I think that's pretty much it. There's nothing. Yeah, I always say goodbye to the VOD watchers after I raid. Yeah, I'm always like, okay, I gotta actually click the thing now. I left my stream on for 22 hours the other day after raiding. Oh my god, that's so scary. Was your mic hot too? That's so scary. Yeah, tries to indeed. It does its best. Browser source plus uBlock origin at most Pi-hole for YouTube. What are you? Well, this is not an ad blocker. This is what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make an alternative search interface. So you know how I like press this and like stuff pops up? I'm gonna make a thing where like I type something and then the list of search results pops up and I can just press enter. You said nothing and okay, that's good at least. It's 22-hour hot. That's scary. That's so scary. I have to like, I'm so like, besides everyone knows who I, yeah, but like, you know, still, it's, who knows? Raid ping pong though, yeah, that's a thing. You could do that. If Twitch held up. Okay. Why is there a nano save? I guess we must have opened a nano here before. That was the thing we did at some point. Where's wasp.el? Where's the gizmos? Bring up the gizmos, please. Wasp YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, it's a killer. It's a killer. Okay, well, we're just gonna shell command to string this shit, I think. But no, is shell command to string. I mean, it's gonna be. We don't want that because it's gonna freeze the Emacs thread. We'll do async. We'll be smart. We'll do good. Do I have a thing that like does that conveniently in? We really should have that in utils, right? That seems really, really good. Like a wrapper around make process that just like runs a command sensibly. Hat goes hard. Turquoise laughing. The fog is coming. This is a good hat. That is really scary. Rodsy Pod. The fog is coming. It's true. It says nasty things like rats. Actually just end stream and just spew 6 straight hours of vulgar language. Yeah, how did I miss that midway? I did the raid ping pong once with a friend and everyone get a lot of bonus points, but I was afraid we might get in trouble for, oh, it's unlimited, I guess. The points you get from interesting. The yeah, I'm constantly just, I take off my voice changer. I turn off the voice changer. I'm chain smoking off stream. I wasn't follow. Oh, thank you for the follow site or also. Please don't apologize. It's nothing. It's nothing. The Twitch following feature is grossly lacking. I know we have some RSS enjoyers. I don't even know if there is. I know we have people who are, I don't think there is native RSS, but I know there are people who are doing other. That's why we notify elsewhere. It's do you know okay, another funny thing about stop skinwalking me. another thing that's funny about Twitch is Twitch will literally like implicitly unfollow you. Like not like literally unfollow you in the sense that it, like we have no backwards Joel, it's over. Not literally in the sense of like the follow button is no longer clicked, but Twitch will stop notifying you about people you follow. And like it's supposed to be like, oh, you don't watch them, so clearly you don't care. But like I've had it like do this in like annoying ways. Like I'm like it happens aggressively enough that like I get and I notice myself as a viewer being annoyed by it. Which is why, you know, we have other methods. It's like Sue, it's a good, yeah, we need more reversals to emphasize the dual nature. Hello Control O, also welcome. Good evening. Do we have a thing for this process? Make process? Is that the thing we usually want to use? I think it is, right? I never remember the difference between start process and make process. We use start process a few times for sure. I think you usually use start process when we don't care about the output. This returns, like, what's the difference between this and make process? Make process kind of has a nicer, it has keyword arguments. Okay, make process is key. Is mod around today? Mod is gone. Maud is gone. Maud is on like a family vacation to Mater. She's gone. Yeah, she's visiting area. She's participating in the raid on the 5th anniversary of the raid on Area 51. She's gone. She'll be gone on Tuesday too, actually. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. She's always gone. I'm just, it's over for me. There's literally no stream. What am I supposed to do on stream even? What do I do? I don't know how to do anything except for have the ModClonq minute and chat with ModClonq and hang out and post Joel and Lua and things like this. Yeah, she's coming back on Wednesday, so we'll have she'll be back in a week, but it's scary. Literally no mod. The chat room is unmoderated apart from God's strongest soldier, Basilia. Grimmy Enjoyer detected. It's true. The penis music is apart from Grimmy. I think the penis music was just this thing, right? Am I playing with fire if I Google penis music on YouTube? I just said Google penis music on YouTube. Holy shit, it's over for me. I'm Googling as a verb now. The eunuch music. Okay, if we search penis music, let's okay, let's penis music. Oh, we got penis music. Oh, we're back. We didn't have anything to worry about. We didn't have anything to worry about at all, did we? There we go. Hello, barrel lover. Indeed. Here we go. This is the original penis music, right? This was the thing. Oh, who knew? This was all over the place. Penis music. This had 5 millions. This is what's happening in VTube world. I don't know, man. Who knows? It's the recommendeds I probably should have been careful about. I'm sure there's all kinds of different forms of this. Yeah, drum and bass. Yeah. Our intro song today was actually it's from Ape Escape. There's a song in Ape Escape called Primordial Ooze, and it actually goes crazy. It's a drum and bass track, I think. I don't know what music is. Almost as bad as Fast Car. Can we find this? I actually think this goes pretty good. I kind of like this. Ape Escape, Primordial Ooze. Can we get the Ooze? A quality band name. It's literally Ooze. I have not played this game. Where is it? It's here. It kind of goes a little bit. It was one of the first games I streamed. Hell yeah. The worst drum and bass song ever. Fast Car. Yeah, it's good. It's damn good. Let's listen to Fast Car though. Yeah, it's kind of nuts that this was in a video game in eternity ago, in decades ago. Not beating the age allegations. Okay, we got Fast Car. Fast Car. Oh dear. But this is the sort of thing I would listen to though. I would listen to this and be like, yep, I'm listening to the good stuff. I'm so undiscerning, and I think that's better. I think I can listen to this and just be like, yeah, damn. It's what they don't. Oh, the lyrics are pretty well. How does this evolve? It's the same. I see. Drum and bass in it. Yeah, I don't know. The secret to being tasteless is that everything tastes good. They think when you're tasteless, everything tastes neutral. Like I don't know. You can be tasteless and have everything tastes good. It's all the same. Good. Yeah, it is. Even little old me can tell. I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm not quite sure about that one. Okay, the empty path or something of this nature. Yes. Okay, let's go to YouTube, to youtube.el, and let's defund a little thing. YouTube search. And we give it a query and we give it a continuation, and what we say is search YouTube for query and pass the resulting lists of title ID URL pairs to K. Wow, So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make process. We're gonna look at how we make process, because I don't remember, and we're just gonna use an example from elsewhere. Make process. Having no taste and thinking you have taste is the biggest crime. I mean, in general, overestimation of one's own abilities is a insidious. It's a killer. It's a killer. It's often one of the greatest. I mean, in the eyes of many, I think, it's one of the greatest faux pas you can commit socially. I've learned that lesson hard. It's like people are averse to that. It's the sort of thing. It's like I don't know. It's maybe something built into the human brain. People are really averse to certain kinds of thing, and hypocrisy, even extremely minor hypocrisy, is one of those things. And like bluster, almost overconfidence in one's own self is I think people tend to have a very overconfidence is also important. It makes you look more confident than you actually are, but you can easily blow it up, right? Overconfidence is like that Super Mario Party. It's the Mario Party balloon game, right? Where you're trying to blow the balloon up as big as possible without popping it. You know the one? You know the one? Hello, Kato Queen Keen VT. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome. It's Mario balloon game style. Taking 4 projects with none of them being personal. And watching streams instead. I see. Are you like, you have 4 work projects? I'm really sorry if that is if that is the case. I've been in the world of enduring too much workload, and it made me deeply unhappy. It made me very unhappy. Yeah, that was me a while ago, and then I quit. And then I quit because of it. Okay. If we say buffer, does this default to the okay, question. Does it default to the current buffer or to nil? Maybe nil. Does it default to the current buffer or to nil? I mean, presumably it's a keyword argument. I would assume it defaults. I mean, there's no way to tell whether you're passing in nil explicitly or if it's not specified, I think. Unless there's some functionality for defaults. Either way, we'll try not passing in anything and see if it destroys us. Hello, GGMP4. Also, thank you for that. We're focusing. We're locked in. So if we go back over here, let's just do this. Where are we going again? We're wasp AI. The command is just this. It's just this. It's just this. We'll put appropriate quotation marks between things. Yeah, the employment matrix. Yeah, I'm sort of getting revved up to be minorly employed again in the near future, and it's gonna be shit's gonna be wild. I think I code the things that shouldn't be coded. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good. That's a nice thing to say, honestly. Like, it's nice. I don't know. It's nice to have a fun narrative surrounding your employment. I don't know. I'm saying strange things. I always do that too. I always, like, I don't know. Is WASP API a WASAPI? No, it's so our previous project was called, previously all our stream code was called FIG, which stood for Force and Integrated Gaming, and it's the sequel to FIG. It's WASP, right? It's the improved edition. I don't know. It's silly. Hello, Scarp Heel _ Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome. Yeah, it's Fig Wasp. It's better than Newton. It could have been Newton easily. So that was on the mental list for sure. So you know, we're grateful. Thank you reside 45 Lem Wiggle also from Resident Lemon J. I appreciate that. That's not bad at all. Can we format this little thing? This little thingy here. Is this actually, I wonder if this will work nicely with queries. Probably will, right? We're gonna have to set up a whole ass little process sentinel and stuff, right? That's a whole thing, but it's probably fine. Sentinel, lambda. We need a buffer for it, right? We're gonna need a buffer for it. So I guess we just make a temporary buffer here. I guess I realized why we had all this shit together. Sure. Because of course we need the data, right? So like, let's Buffer is generate a new buffer from YouTube buffer. AI buffer, we're just doing like this. It's just a template. We'll put a space at the start. A space at the start of my buffer names makes them not pop up in my default list here, so it's like an internal thing. Steven Seagal. Turn an object. Yeah. So it's not a list of objects. So we'll split on new lines first, and then we'll do the thing. Then we'll do the appropriate thing. Store YouTube search results. Let's call it YouTube search buffer even. YouTube search buffer, YouTube search. Will require the appropriate things that we always need. It's like a fig worker. A wasp is certainly part of a fig process. I've never knowingly eaten a fig. They're not even like noticeably waspy in any sort of way, right? I don't think I've ever had a fig. I mean, I've had a couple of figs maybe. Oh, I've definitely had figs. I've had figs. I think I've only had really dried figs. And then fig Newtons as well. The cookies are damn good, right? But I think the cookies are kind of carried by the enclosure, right? They're carried by the breading. Like I bet it could be any sort of dried fruit inside and be pretty good. Goes well with it. Yeah. I think I've had them mostly in like with charcuterie, right? So I'm responding to the robot, but like I don't know. Is real tomato? Are you also in favor of figs on the charcuterie board? Fresh raw figs are amazing, and I only found out recently. I don't think I've had one. I would like to though. There's very few fruits I don't like, I think. With current buffer buff, do the funny thing. Fig jam slaps. Nice. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm a charcuterie fan in general. Like I'm that guy who like when we go to the like I'm a cheese board enthusiast, I would say. Like I'll even eat bad ones. I'll even eat a bad cheese board. It's like my go-to default because it's like there's kind of a floor to how bad a cheese board can be, right? If you're out for lunch or something, right? Like you're basically ordering cheese and crackers, right? And it can either be like literally insanely good, or like worst comes to worst, it's like mediocre cheese and crackers. It doesn't drink wine. Yeah, I think if I were to drink like I probably like I would drink wine, but I just don't see a reason to, right? I can appeal in my quest for bon vivant, right? I can imagine doing wine. Did you buy your tickets yet? Yes. Last night or the night before last, Tomato, we're all set. We really should have done hotels earlier. We waited too long and shit was fucking expensive, but we are situated now for TwitchCon. You gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Yeah, and we're gonna be there for like a week, so we'll have plenty of time to see people who are in the California area. So if we say buffer string, can we just print that? Can we just drop that shit? Some wine tastes really great. If only there was no alcohol in it, I would enjoy it more. Yeah, I can imagine that as well. Hello Sparta 369. Like I don't know. It's nice. There's what's the word? The alcohol does influence the taste with things, right? Which is true. Like I've tried a little bit of like hard cider on occasion, right? And like I like it more than like normal cider, mostly because I think it adds like the taste it's not so sweet, right? Typically, or at least what I've tried, right? Like it tempers it a little bit, right? I mean, cider is often like they hit the sweetness hard on that shit, right? They go like just normal apple cider. So I don't know. Cider's really good. Cider is pretty peak. We need name. What are we saying for name elsewhere? Name AI process. We're just doing it as a let's do it. Sure. No one is ever going to ever customize any of these variables, by the way, but like we're doing it one way and we're going to stay consistent now. This one is absurdly great and easy to enjoy, even for people who aren't used to this taste of wine. I'm not even going to try Gewürztraminer. Is this the word? Aromatic wine grape variety. I see. Okay, we'll take it. A process running you. Good night, Eudaimoniac. Also, I hope you're doing well, Eudaimoniac. I know you said you were trying to log off and touch grass or something. You're trying to lock in. I hope it's going well for you. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, whenever I go and touch grass, because I've been going outside more, I'm like, yeah, we're on the right track. We're getting some. I don't know if that's what you even meant, but like I've been thinking about it a little bit. Okay, if we do YouTube search process, okay, cool. Do you see the URL? Do you mean to URL hexify string the query? Maybe we do. I just don't know. Well, it basically depends on what YouTube DLP wants. I don't know what YouTube DLP wants. I guess this is like a custom protocol thing, so maybe they do. I'll share more thoughts on this later. Thank you. Okay, please do. Please do. It's always good to have you though, Eudaimoniac. Sleep, rest well. Let's try at the baseline. You don't need to hexify things. Okay, cool. We'll ignore K for now. If I say W YouTube, are we searching for 2 entries? Let's say 5 entries. YouTube search Haskell. Nil. Did it run? Did it run? YouTube search. Well, there's no process connected to it. Messages. AI.el. Are we doing our Sentinel wrong? It's possible. Hello, Hexadigital Real. Hexify all. It's true. It's true. And good luck at the store, Tomato. I hope your beach trip goes well too. Ready to be distracted. I'm always ready. This thing in itself is a distraction, because we're getting humiliated by attention span superior YouTube browsing setup. Can we shout out Hex, please? Okay, there we go. There we go. It works. When I say please, I'm saying please to the Twitch interface on the other screen. We also put default search YT search in one argument. I bet it's two. If you're doing it with shell, if there's a space between it, the shell is putting it in multiple arguments. Oh, I did. You mean I did? Yeah, that probably does it. I don't have a place where putting errors. Let's put errors somewhere too, and then we'll have. Oh my gosh, I'm so. There we go. What triggers the developers? Usage of the hexadigital emote hexadecoding. Typing hexadecoding in chat, even if you don't have the emote, it'll play the thing. Like if I do hexadecoding, there we go. It's integration, you know. Okay, let's see. This is also extra. We're so fucked here. This is all fucked up. There we go. There we go. If we I don't know what this does for us. I'm sure we could check all the options. Let's see. Let's get an. I mean, does this just work now? We don't need an error display if we're not going to debug it. Here's a process. Here's a process. Well, let's get errors. Let's get errors. Let's do the right thing. Okay, okay. Did that just pop up down here? No, it didn't. We also didn't give it the buffer to put things in. That also is. We just didn't give it the buffer. That would also make sense. Let's try that. Jeez, we're so cooked. We're cooked. There we go. Okay, we got them. We got there. That looks like sensible output to me. Certainly. Okay, we have a bunch of lines. So what is the thing that we want? Well, we want to pass something to K eventually. And what are we passing to K? Phone call K. What are we passing to K? We're passing S lines, buffer string. We're passing S lines buffer string, and we are for each line we are doing JSON parse string, and that'll get us all the JSON objects. So if we do that, this is going to print a bunch of this is going to give us, if we say print here, it's going to print a bunch of hash tables. End of file. unexpected token. Oh, there's empty lines. Sure. So we should just do filter. We should do a filter. Blah 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 blah. Can we? Let's do the funny arrow macro. We never do the funny arrow macro. That seems fun. Let's do that. We rarely go this style. Let's just make it so this is written in a sensible fashion. Can we say S lines? What the fuck is the arrow macro? It's like a threading macro. Like the closure does these, right? It inserts X. It basically you take a thing and it threads and it's a macro that threads an expression through a bunch of things. So you can. It's like instead of having to nest a lot, it lets you eliminate nesting, and it will just like. So it'll put X as the second argument of the first form, and then it will put the results like that expression that you get from making that in the second position of the next form, etc., right? It just like nests. It does all the nesting, so you don't have to go so deep. Yeah, and there's various forms of it. Like this one, I think threads the last argument, which is probably closer to what we need. Yeah, let's just do that. It's all this, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Buffer string S lines map S trim filter S. What is the one S empty? How do we what's the predicate for empty string? We look this up all the time. S present is the one. So filter S present, and then we map JSON parse string. That seems like the thing to do. Go, please. Wow, we look at messages now, and we have now there's a bunch of hash tables. We have a list of hash tables for each one. So we actually, but what we actually said in the documentation that we were going to do is give back a list of title URL pairs, right? So we just throw another map here. And in that map, what are we going to do? We're going to say cons ht get it something, ht get it something else. Well, what are the something and the something else? The something and the something else are going to be the title of the video. What's the title? Title is, it's called title, and URL is called URL, right? So it's we get title, we get URL. And then now our thing is going to be a lot more readable. We need to import ht also. We do this, we go back over here, we print, right? And now our list of things is we have a map, we have pairs of titles and results. Coding in Haskell until I rage quit. How to read Haskell code in 7 minutes. Fucking huge. Actually huge. Thank you for the streak also, Hex. It's very kind of you. I hope you're doing well, Hex. I like your GBA emo. We will hopefully be going GBA style still today. We're on a kind of a roll. We're moving along here quickly. So like let's do 10 results also. That seems like a sensible number of results. Though honestly, if we do 20, it's probably just as fast either way. I mean, I bet this is largely dominated by the startup time. Yeah, we're fine. All good on my end. Hope things have been going well with you. It's been good. It's been pretty good. I've been enjoying Elden Ring. I've been enjoying the nice weather. Things are just going pretty well, I think. Of course, I could just be. Sometimes we just tell ourselves. I think maintaining a positive attitude has helped me a lot. So I'm always like, you know, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about things, right? Things are looking up, right? They're always looking up. Okay, so we have YouTube search. What can we do with YouTube search? Well, we can use our funny little dispatcher library, right? We can say YouTube. Let's call it YouTube query. Interactively search for and play a YouTube video. Fresh air, sunlight, plenty of water, and a bit of exercise goes a long way. Yeah, for sure. Huge. It's huge. So if we say, okay, it's interactive, and we say, well, we don't want to get query. We probably want to do, how does our browser thing work? If we go to browser.el, interactive, we just use read string. Sure. Let's just use read string. let's just call it YouTube. And we default to, we don't have an initial input. And once we have query, we say YouTube search query. And then we go from there, we have results, and then we can select in the results using our funny little dispatcher thing. So where do we do that? We have a thing to like create sources, right? We have that. No, it's the selector thing. Selector.el. We can do, we have source, we select, where are we calling selector anywhere other than creating sources? Here we go. Yeah, so I think we pass in a list of sources, and a source is a list of candidates. Okay, let's just do that. That's not bad then. Selector, list, we'll pass in a list of selector source create. The name is YouTube. YouTube search %s format this with query. The candidates, these are keyword arguments, right? The candidates are, what does a candidate need to be? Candidate create. We want to say display and value. Sure. This is going to be map selector candidate create car its value cutter its over results. And does that do the trick for us? It might just do the trick. I mean, these are not going to do anything. We don't have an action set up on them, I think. But like, it's still, it could be cool. It could be cool. We need to require a selector. Hello, J Spectrum. Thank you for the follow. Selector. Okay, good. If I say W YouTube, I say Haskell down here. Is it going to pop up a list? Oh, it does. Cool. So now we have a list of all the candidates, and we can scroll through them. And let's just make it so there's an action. There's an action that I think we can set actions on the source, right? And actions on the source, mostly we just want a, like we can keybind things potentially, but I think we just want a list of functions, right? So like I think we probably want set mode +2. Yeah, it's real. It's real. Let's go back to YouTube. So that'll be here. Let's go actions, and that's just going to be a list of one function. Hello, Haplo Eco. Thank you for the resub. 6 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for real. Why am I saying for real? I was trying to say thank you genuinely, and then I immediately sabotaged it with Zoomer lingo that yeah. Well, moving on. Thank you actually. What do we want to do here? We want a function also called WYouTubePlay URL, and this is just going to be hello Takeda also. Thank you for stopping by. I'll pretend it didn't happen. Welcome in, Takeda. How are you doing? We're doing well. We're running a little YouTube browser thing for Emacs, so we don't have to use the website. Play URL, play the YouTube video at URL. And we actually already have, like, I think, is there video.el that we have floating around? There's open video path. I don't know if that actually, does that work for a YouTube link? Do you work for a YouTube link? Colonq, open video. Where's YouTube? I'm having a jury decide my next distro to pick these days. Well, I hope. I think, have you tried Geeks yet? Like Geeks, this one, the Mr. Beast thumbnail extension, and we wouldn't even have thumbnails to look at. Oh, we might, that has an API, right? This might be up your alley. This is a good. It's from. It's pretty free software focused. It can be worth investigating. What's a YouTube video we can get? What's a good one? Can we get the prod this one? Does this work? Seems very weird. Yeah, it's definitely different. Opening video. Does it work? Did it work? It does work. Cool. It does in fact work. It takes a second to work, but it does work. And we can still skip nicely, I think. Hopefully. This is, yeah, we'll see. It does the thing. It does the thing. So we can just call Colonq open video. I normally don't. Well, let's copy the function, I guess. What is that even? It's just probably just running MPV, right? It's just, we're just doing start process MPV. Hello Majad, also, and Vasher1025, thank you, welcome in. The ire of the pharaoh, yeah, indeed. Let's grab this. Let's plop this in YouTube.el. No, not there. YouTube.el here. Here we go. URL. I don't know why we have parentheses in the start process. Oh, that's the name. That's the name of the process. Sure. We're just doing a funny little thing here. YouTube. Wasp YouTube. We'll use make process pervasively because that's what we've been doing in the past. That's what we have done, and so we shall do. I will develop my next game in some sort of difficult to install distro and maybe share it. I see. Ubuntu Nyarch Linux. Nyarch Linux? Is this true? Hell yeah. That's kind of exciting. Let's see. Like, we already called this YouTube MPV process, wasp MPV process, running MPV player for YouTube videos. Let's just, whatever, we're fine here, I think. Let's say name is W YouTube MPV process. And then what else do we need? The command is this thing, URL. Okay, YouTube play. Does this work still? Play. Value is void. Oh, sure. Run the thing. Play. What's a distro if it doesn't have its own proper apps? Yeah. Exactly. You need some kind of unique selling point for the thing. Of course. Okay. That works. So now if we just make the actions YouTube play, we will be cooking. So let's do, I can just call YouTube now. I can search for Haskell. I can go to coding in Haskell until I rage quit. I can press enter on it. And maybe it loads. It might take a second. Hey, look at that. We have a better YouTube interface now. We have a better interface. And we can just bind that to some key. Everything breaks. WW horror sad. Hell yeah. I'm sorry. Vim homework. I can't. Yeah. Is this? Yeah. I gotta say, I've been using Linux way before those things were a trend on the internet these days. Yeah. I mean, have you ever tried any of the like really old distros? Like Slackware, I think is one. Takeda maybe, and Slackware is pretty popular. I think Knoppix also is an older one. I've always wanted to go back and like try like a really old build of one of those, right? Like Knoppix or something from straight out of like early. Gentoo is the best. Gentoo is pretty nice. I would daily drive Gentoo if I wasn't going Nick style. I'm not that older. I see. Knoppix, Released in 2000. But like, what if you like used like I would love to see like what the like super early releases of this were like. I like that they have the rainbow Knopics on the live. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. This is good stuff. Good stuff. Distros having funny default desktop backgrounds. Early KDE. Yeah, there's like LX. This is like an LXDE thing since for a while. What was the was this KDE in the early days? I wonder if there's like history to this. We only even have information about. Yeah. Can we even get the Knopics 1.4? Knopics 1. My first distro was Red Hat 3. I see. It's technically, if I recall correctly, in bot spamming because IRC is contained within. Sorry. The old versions of Knopics on the forums.
First blood.
Hello, thank you, Polski Domestos, for the follow. Also, another Polish. We have increasing Polish. We went to 6.10 back by then. I see. You've been in the game longer than me. I think I was starting the Linux train like when it was like Ubuntu 8.10 for me. So 2 years later. Forgot to join Sesh. Hello, Yellowberry. Welcome. Can we get a shout out for Yellowberry? Yellowberry ARPANET. Kernel, does kernel.org have Knopics? It does. It does have Knopics. Knopics customize. Is there any, like, what is, are these all empty directories? Yeah, I don't, who knows? I wonder where we get. It's probably I probably have to just do some searching. It'd be cool to have. Yeah, we were talking about. It'd be cool to run like an old early version of Knopics or something, or early Slackware or something like that. Yellowberry, like one of these distros that like is like a complete kind of package, but also not like the super main. Like try one of the like see what it would be like. Right? It'd be cool. I don't know. Later I went into Ubuntu. Every version is on Nopper.net. This is that's what they were saying in the forum, that of course you would know about this. Are we this doesn't look like this is Knopics here. Can we go to Knopics? Here we go. Where's the downloads? Can we get, they have mirrors here. Do they host downloads or just mirrors? Red Hat 2.1 was November 1995. Thank you. It does work. Takeda, it was Twitch. It was Twitch's fault. Twitch broke everything last time. They it wasn't us doing something. Well, it was, Twitch just made a change that they didn't tell anyone about that broke everything. Do any of these, thanks for the streak also. Do any of these have old versions? It'd be nice if we could read. How do sites like these manage mirrors? I assume it's just manually. Like this is just like a big. Yeah, maybe they do have some upstream lists of, but it seems, I bet there's at least one dead link here. Oh, there is English. Okay, good. Thank you. This probably is also there's download en. Okay. No. Knopics.nl. Oh, it's just telling us that we're leaving the site. It's telling us we're leaving the site. No, it's not telling us that either. Who knows? HTML generation based, yeah, a classic. Anyway, this is for another. We'll find it. I'm sure we can find it. We'll dig it up. And a little crazy kitty form of numbers also. Colonq. I don't, doing a distro stuff like that. That's a lot. That's a lot of like. That is thankless hard work that people do to keep distros together. They are the true heroes. Wait, I didn't realize Kali Linux was a Knopics derivative. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Knopics is maintained by a single dude. Yeah, it's fucking wild. That's extremely powerful. Remember Crunchbang Linux. Crunchbang had good forums, right? I remember that. I remember seeing. I never tried Crunchbang, but I remember they had good ass forums. I remember reading the Crunchbang forums a lot. It was good. What's the deal with it? And thank you for the wishes, Hellpie. Welcome. What was like the deal with Crunchbang? What was its nature? Did it have like a thing? Did it have a thing? Designed to use comparatively. It was open. Oh, it was based on OpenBox, which was probably pretty. You know, that was the thing. RXR BLN sometime he was fighting trying to get SGI hardware working today. I see. Hello F Mega also. Yeah, it was super light. Is Puppy Linux still around? Is that still a thing? Puppy Linux. That was like the super lightweight run. This is 20. Oh, there is one 20 recent. There are recent releases of Puppy. This was like the thing everyone used to run on live CDs and stuff. It's just nice. It's nice. Really, we could go for it. It'd be kind of fun to like daily drive something like this. Maybe I don't know. I wonder how good it is. Like, I guess for me it wouldn't matter. Like I'm so far detached from any of this that it wouldn't, because I would want to do the thing I'm doing right now, and it wouldn't affect anything. I wonder if it would be meaningfully better. I guess the main the main performance things that give me gripes are like, oh, but Emacs is slow. It's annoying that this takes too long. But like that's uncommon. My main, like the only like user facing programs I really interact with regularly are Firefox and Emacs. And I'm broadly fine with Emacs, and like Firefox being slow does not seem like something that, like, what does this ship a browser? Is there a does this ship with a Midori browser? Damn. The became an acquisition of, it became a derivative of Firefox. Is there anyone maintaining, I think we saw something about this recently. Is there anyone maintaining like a Midori fork? Was it always WebKit GTK also? Or did they have a browser engine? I don't know very much about this. If it's just WebKit GTK, there's other things you can use that are, it's not helping you at all. I just like, I don't know. It's the dream of having like something that's like snappy to interact with the web would be really good. I think there was something about Dillo. Dillo was a browser. There was a new Dillo release, right? Was Dillo like stagnant for, like there was no Dillo for a while and then it was resurrected recently? I think that's a thing that happened maybe. It was one of these. The domain had expired. Dillo Plus started. Yeah, Dillo Plus is the new shit. NetSurf, yeah, I use NetSurf a little bit. I've tried. NetSurf is kind of nice. I really like eLinks is like, if I was not in the Emacs lifestyle, like back when I was living the Tmux life, eLinks is really good. Like yeah, a lot of them went quiet when JS became critical. Yeah. eLinks like this one, Links the goat. Like there's so many different like things that are pronounced links. Like there's links with an I, links with a Y, there's like links to. eLinks is so damn, there's actually recent releases of this, which is pretty cool. For a while, like people were like, I don't know, there was stuff with this, like I think people were like discouraging its use because like it's SSL, it wasn't like validating certs properly or something, which is like, sure, on the one hand, like you're gonna get man in the middle, but like if anyone's doing their banking in eLinks anyway, like you know, like what's the eLinks actually has experimental JavaScript support, and it has like one of the nicest like configuration interfaces of like any like TUI thing I've ever used. I also remember trying to like hack on this at one point, and like the source code being very impenetrable and all the comments being in like Romanian or something. Is that actually true? It seems to be there's like a lot of active development happening here. But like I recall that being a thing. It's a pretty big code base too. an entry for Kiwi Linux. Like what's a, can we find something that's in here? No, like these are English. Interesting. I remember it being hard to read, but it was probably like 8 years ago. It was much nicer. Yeah, it's nice. It feels like elinks to me feels like it's like the Nitro hack. Like Nitro hack is to NetHack what elinks is to links, right? Like where's Nitro hack? Nitro hack was like a cool NetHack fork that just like really redid the UI and added like networking, netplay and replays and stuff while still being like a TUI thing. Can we get images here? Like Nitro hack, like the interface is just like insanely nice. It really. Do we have is there a good title screen? DynaHack was a fork of it. DynaHack was like Nitro hack interface on top of UnNetHack, I think. Yeah, like it had this nice like windowed in, like this kind of like it's nice, right? Uses like the curses windows really well. It made the feeling a lot nicer. I use links a bunch. Pretty sure I used it on raw Linux frame buffer for some time back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, I had a phase in college where I wasn't using X11 because I was like frustrated with it and edgy hipster or something. So for like 2 years, I was in like Tmux. I used another thing called FB term, which my setup for a little while was Tmux plus FB term, which is a terminal emulator that runs on the frame buffer that lets you get some niceties, and then like elinks, like WeChat for IRC and like Newsbuter and stuff, and it was not bad. It was not bad. My college, thankfully, it was when I was in school, right? So the only things I really had to interact with that like were like required were like course registration things, and my college's course registration was just like good old fashioned HTML forms, and I was able to do it all in elinks, and it was like fucking great. It was really good. I didn't always use it because hardware support was much worse. Yeah. It's and then I only got out of that phase because like Emacs convinced me, right? I was frustrated with Vim for some reason, and I was like, let's try Emacs, and that's what got me into it. And then eventually using Emacs, I was like, man, Emacs has all these cool graphical features. Let's try that out. So I was doing Emacs with rat poison at first because it just didn't get in the way. And then I was like, ooh, EXWM, and it's been on that. We've been doing that ever since. Directly, this is the direct progression from the TTY only interface. Hello 32123, thank you for the follow. Emacs buffer management was pretty much exactly what I've tried to achieve in Vim for so long back in the day. It was very refreshing. Yeah, back in the 90s you had to very carefully pick your hardware. In high school, college, yeah. It's I can't even imagine. I'm sure like it's I feel sort of blessed growing up in an age where like, you know, broadly Linux is going to work on your laptop, right? It's going to work pretty much everywhere that it needs to work. Then things generally are okay. I feel like we've moved past the era of horror stories of like, oh, the Wi-Fi just doesn't work. Oh, the screen just like things broadly are fine. NixOS indeed. Work if you don't want hibernation. Yeah, I mean, who needs hibernation, honestly? I have suspend to RAM. Also, I have to confess something also. I have never just done like for like 10 years, I have not bothered to set up like automatically suspending when I close the lid. Like for 10 years I've been like, I don't use any laptops that I like suspend regularly now, but like for like literally all the time I used Arch, all the time I used Gentoo, I just typed like whatever, like either the system control thing to suspend or the power management thing, like PM suspend or whatever. I was always just like manually going into the low power state before I suspended. It's an absolute mess. Yeah. It matters a lot when I have to go back to the Forthman office or meeting rooms, but like you don't need hibernate for that. Like suspend usually works, right? Hibernate probably also works, but I'm like more confident about suspend working. I bet you can even make it like, I bet you could. I bet it's not hard to make it automatically happen when you close the thing. A squared, hello, welcome. It's great to see you. Welcome. It's the sessions. Suspend doesn't usually work. It's a crapshoot. Yeah. I mean, you have to maybe do some work for it. Like, I'm sure the Arch, I hate suspend. Arch wiki suspend to RAM. I'm sure all that just works. Yeah, I'm sure this is a long page. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I remember reading about there's kernel forks to make this shit work. Hibernate is hell. I've never even tried to do I don't think I've ever tried to hibernate once since I started using Linux. It just was never a thing that was like :3. Thank you, Microsoft, for S3. What is S3? Am I missing things? Thank you for the gift sub to A Squared, also Niche Penguin. Thank you. I'm trying to make sure I was I was thinking about it this morning basically, and I was like, I'm trying to like make sure, you know, I'm just gonna gift subs to regulars now. Like people who are here all the time, I'm just gonna like proactively gift them subs in advance, because like I can't stand to think of people like coming here and like twice a week and seeing ads. Like that's deeply miserable. So like we're gonna make sure that's the case. You need money, don't do that. Well, no, well it doesn't matter. It's better. I think it's better. It's not that much money, and I think it's better. Yeah, that's why you have stream on Kick on the side. That's the new thing. I should start, man, adding a third stream a week, but it's a pure gambling stream on Kick. Holy, like it's straight up like we're going and we're playing like online video poker once a week. Oh man, Gacha Gaming Sundays. Yeah, I'm rolling for women. I go on and do something else. Yeah. That's what it's the thing that happens. Just 24. I know you're a Nikkei fan. Nikkei is actually fucking wild. There's an ad I saw an ad recently for Nikkei. It was like an ad from like the Philippines or something. Where can I find it? We gotta search. I'm getting Nike ad. I don't know if we find. Is this the one? This is the one. This is in Spanish, however. This shit's crazy. Can we open? Let's search over here. It came up. Let's not use our new YouTube search, because I want to actually see the title. I want to actually see the thumbnails. Hello. Hi. Stream Casino on Twitch and call it collecting training data. Yeah. I'm kind of not real. I'm Slime. You're Ooze. I hope you're resting well. Nikkei ad. Is this it? I think this is what it is. It's not this. It's not. Is it? It's this one. It's this. This is crazy. This is actually insane. This is what gacha gaming is. This is the power of gacha gaming. Look at this gameplay. Look at this gameplay. It gets way worse. Hello, Retro Maximus plays. It progresses. Yeah, the ultimate use of live 2D. How did you get a camera in my house? Yeah, so this is the content. This is an ad. This is an ad for a mobile game. This is where we are. Yeah. It's powerful. I love gaming so fucking much for it. I'm so ready to game. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's not delve into suspend to disk or yes. Yes, E-Links. Hello, Brown Girl Smasher. Also, throwback to GoDaddy. That was a whole thing too. Oh Oh dear. Oh dear. What's powerful is that isn't even that unhinged. That's just how things have shifted. Yeah, I think honestly, you know, it's not inherently, its unhinged nature is not, you know, it's more so, things were definitely more like this in the past. It's just strange, right? It's just moved in a strange direction, right? Like it's I don't know. The fact that it's a mobile game, the fact that it's set at like this birthday, I don't understand. There's something about it. There's something about it that creates the certain feeling. Maybe this is my Zoomers nature. I've heard this, that all Zoomers hate sex, right? They hate this, right? But I don't know. They have there's a certain feeling to it. To me, there's nothing appealing about Nikke at all, right? It's like what is the point? What is the point of Nikke? Like I understand, like once you're in the throes of addiction, it feels like the whole world. But like, if I pick up Nikke and I pay money to get images to I get girl image, the butt goes up, and yeah, but like it's like I understand it in principle, but for me it's never going to hook me because the initial attraction will never be there, right? The initial like, I'm sure once I started taking the poison, I would have to keep taking it, right? I don't think I'm immune to that, right? Certainly I can imagine a circumstance where like I start playing fucking Arc Knights or whatever, and I think I'm suddenly addicted and I'm gotchaing, right? But like the initial impulse, I think I'm pretty immune to, like that starting thing. Hello Stux also, and also Sun Albionis. How is it possible to hate something you have no? I think that's honestly maybe the easiest thing to hate of all, Sun Albionis, just given historical context. I don't know. Yeah, Nikke sponsor stream is what I'm hearing. I would actually. So I'm honestly more Terraslant. Isn't that another total gotcha scam thing? I saw there was like drama about that, like their community team there was some weird shit. I have no interest. It's like an MMO, right? It's like a like Tower of Fantasy gotcha MMO, right? I don't follow it. I have too many games to play right now anyway. I need to play less games, honestly. We need to play less and make more. It's a WoW clone. I'm already playing WoW and another WoW clone. So like I'm already doubling up. Built-in DBM. Well, I actually like that. I like that less because like I actually am finding, so I've been playing WoW and Final Fantasy recently. I'm finding that I like WoW's approach to add-ons less because it's more restrictive and like it makes it irritating, right? Final Fantasy, despite banning all add-ons, actually lets you do way, like, quote unquote, lets you do way crazier shit with add-ons because there's no anti-cheat and you can just do whatever you want all the time. It's good, right? Like Final Fantasy, I can make arbitrary key bindings. I can do all kinds of, I can do anything. You can just do anything you want and it's good. Yeah, Lua Unlocker. Yeah, you mentioned that a long time ago, LG, and I really should just try it. I don't know. I'm not, even if I would get banned, I'm not that invested in, like, I would eat it for the glory. What other hobbies do you have? Well, my hobbies these days, Stun Albionis, are largely, what are my hobbies? They're programming is probably hobby number one. Streamer is also a hobby, I would say. Experiencing streams, petting cats, not that one for me. Breathing, that's one. Yeah, I mean, streaming is the job, but like experiencing streamer, right? Watching others, I guess that's also part of the, engaging with Twitch TV is the job more than anything. Influencing and being influenced. What a horrible thing. Yeah, programming, reading. I like to read books. I like to go for walks outside sometimes. And that's pretty much it. That's what we do. Gaming as well. We do game. We can't resist that. It's your birthday. No, it was my birthday 4 days ago, A Squared. It's no longer my birthday. We have it there because of I like hat. Hell yeah, walking gang. Thank you, Stux, also. Yeah, we're enduring the post birthday. Thank you. Okay, can we bind YouTube to anything, or did we just do that for no reason? We could probably bind it to something, right? We can probably bind it to something. Hat is sort of fraud coded. I think it's good to have a hat. Close enough. Yeah, you know, it's you know, if you round off LCOLONQ, holy shit. What am I? Can you put Kai's stream on the side monitor? What is Kai Sinat? Kai Sinat here? What is the one? What is the one? Is that it? Is that what's happening? Is it Elden Ring? Whole ass CGI intro. I saw he had a trailer thing with CGI, like the cyberpunk thing. Shit's going kind of hard. I think LG, I don't know what your thoughts are on the DLC, but that shit's fucking hard. It's pretty tough. It's pretty fucking gnarly. I'm after the stream today. I have only I have optional bosses, but I'm on the last boss in like the main progression, and that shit's crazy. I did beat the 2 sword girl last night, and also a couple other. I found that one's pretty tough, but then there's another one later that is rot themed. Yeah, I was gaming, LG. I'm a gamer. I mean, I do everything. I'll summon. I'll fucking buff like crazy. Like I'm just going through the first time as fast as I can. But even like literally doing fucking everything with like a very optimized build, like I was unable to beat the last boss in like 10 attempts last night. Shit goes pretty wild. Let's say, and I'm sort of wondering, like, I feel like they'll probably end up nerfing some stuff like they did in the base game, just because like. It feels like it's a lot. It's hard. Like in the base game, it sort of has built-in difficulty sliders, right? There's built-in difficulty adjustments to Elden Ring. It's like, hey, you do the funny magic build. You can outthink the problems easily. But the DLC, everything, all the numbers are so high that I feel like even using like all the tools at your disposal, it's pretty good. I haven't collected all of them. I haven't even seen like half the map, LG, which is part of why it's so hard right now. But I'm at like level 9 of the damage upgrade. I think I'm like halfway through. I think there's 20 of them, someone said. So like I'm like half buffed. Yeah. So I need to just go around the rest of the map and get them. But I was like, damn, I've gotten it down to like pretty low health. I can definitely do it, right? If I gave it like, you know, 10 more attempts, I probably would clear it. But it's just like, damn, this is crazy. And everything has like 100,000 HP. It's like, it's wild. Yeah, the new dungeons are fucking insanely good. They're like LG, especially after you beat there's I don't want to spoil the big central castle, like it's called like the Shadow Keep or something, I think is not a very spoilery name, is like literally one of the best levels they've ever put in one of these games. And I really like how in the main game all the legacy dungeons pretty much have just like they're very isolated. They have like one entry point, right? You just like, and maybe one exit separately. You just go in them and you go through, right, until the end, and then you're done. I like how like they're more integrated with the world. Like some of these levels have like fucking 10 entrances. Like they're very that you actually use them to traverse the world, which is really cool. I like that element so much. Yeah. The level design is actually fucking peak. It's so like I have I think maybe problems with some of the bosses, but like the level design is like they're on their fucking A game with that shit. It is nailed down. Okay, what do we do? We're doing something. I think let's start investigating actually what we fucking want here, which is also this thing. Okay, we have another brief diversion. Just boot up Elden Ring coding. No, I refuse. I was like happy that I finished. What levels are you? I went in on a level 200 character. And like I would not recommend like everyone was like, oh, I'm gonna be over leveled. You will not be over leveled, right? Like even if you are literally max level, like you don't get much more, right? If you're level 713 or whatever the max is, like you are not getting that much more, because like the soft caps for health and stuff are like, yeah, just for gear, for endurance and stuff. But like even at max level, I imagine, and like with like soft capped health, all the defensive talismans, everything, heavy ass armor, like you will still get killed in 3 hits. So it's not like, you know, you can't meaningfully like cheese the stuff just because it's so, yeah. Scaling, so min-max players have less than 1 hit to land. The content itself doesn't scale to your level. But there is like a progression system that lets you make it easier, right? You can like boost your stats only, but the content itself is just like very, very tuned up. Yeah, it does not scale to your level at all. I have a level 1 character that like has done all the stuff to enter the DLC, and I'm really nervous about it. Although I guess I shouldn't be, because it's not like dying in one hit versus, you know, it's, if you're gonna die in one hit, you're gonna die in one hit. It's like you can't really get worse than that. Why so much game talk? Just show me the code. Okay, we'll show you the code, but first we have to look at some math. We gotta look at some math first. This is a cool thing that was going around on Twitter. This is kind of cute. This is a funny property. This was so the property is certain integers have the property that they can be partitioned into distinct positive integers whose reciprocals sum to 1, right? So 11 is a sum of 2 and 3 and 6, and then also 2, like 1 over 2, 1 over 3, 1 over 6, that sums to 1, right? And you have similarly for 24, right? And this proves that all integers greater than 77 satisfy this property, which is really funny, right? This is like a really kind of cute result, right? It's like, why the fuck is it 77? And also the proof is really funny. You have a Colonq preview. Moon is doing a soul level. I assume, has he beaten one boss yet? Soul level 1? Like, unless, like, I assume you can't, like, you want to have to like go around the whole thing. You want to get as many fragments as you can. It's very, I don't think there are many mandatory bosses at all, honestly. Also, I think there's like basically probably 2. One more game link. Can we see it? Let me open best cosplay so far. Oh, I see. Shit's fucking crazy. Shit's crazy. This is normal math. This is not even doing any sort of fancy math at all. This is just a normal proof. The proof is manually listing out like 100 of these. It's not like several hundred of these. It's not actually, it's only for odd numbers after a certain point. It's listing out several hundred examples and then doing induction on ranges of like 100 at a time, right? It's fucking hilarious, right? So it's basically listing out some of these sums that take certain forms, right? And then the proof is, okay, if you have one over, like, if you have D1 through DK and 1 over all of those things sum to 1, then also 1/2 plus, you know, the rest of that halved sums to 1. That makes sense, right? Because you're just effectively dividing this whole thing by 2 and then adding it to 1/2, right? So that makes sense, right? And a similar transformation where if you have that same thing, if you add 1/3 plus 1/7 plus 1/78 plus 1/91 and then double it all, right? That also sums to 1, right? For reasons that are probably similar to these reasons, but less obvious, right? It's just a similar deal. I imagine this sums to 1/2, maybe. Does it? Maybe. And this also keeps, like, that's also a set of distinct numbers as long as none of the numbers are 1 or 39, right? Because if one of these D1s was 1, then you'd have another 1/2. If one of them was 39, you'd have another 78. And those are the only even numbers that are used here, right? So this table is just listed never using any 1s or 39s. Never using any 1s or 39s, which basically means any number that's in the table, you can double it and add, you can double it, right, by doubling everything in the sum and then adding 2, right? Or you can double it and add 91 plus 78 plus 7 plus 3 equals 179, right? So you can just like extend the table infinitely according to these rules and like prove that this is true inductively. It's just really funny that this proof, like, it's specifically, I haven't thought about it enough to realize like why 77 is the cutoff. Probably who knows. There are subtle reasons for these things. We truly don't understand the integers well, right? There's all these. I'm sure we do understand this though. But just like doing induction over this, like strong induction with this many cases is just really cool. Like scrolling down into this proof and realizing, hey, damn, it's just like 2 pages of fucking table listing out all the examples is really good. You prove you can double it and give it to the next person, and there's the rest of it is just a similar result about the rational numbers that you can derive from this that isn't specific to 77, but it's cute. NixOS, Void Linux, Gentoo, Hyperbola, and LFS could have done like 10. Well, he couldn't have done 10. It did require this many, SucksVT. It does require this many because you need, if you want to fill the table, right, to get even numbers, you have to double and add 2. To get odd numbers, you have to double and add 179. So you need, like, you basically need 170, like, enough range to cover this, right? So you can fill the whole thing, right? Because otherwise you're like skipping odd numbers by increments of doubling plus 179. So you need to fill the whole thing so you can double them all and like fill in the whole range. Yeah. That's how I see Linux Windows if they were a WWTBAM challenge. What is WWTBAM? I'm unsure. Is this I have limited awareness of these things. Anyway, I thought this was cute. I thought this was really cute. What the fuck were we even doing? We're going all over the place here. World wrestling? Is this the case? Is this the case? I kind of want to get into. I have a lot of friends who are like into wrestling stuff. I've never been able to really get into it. It's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Okay, I probably should have inferred that from the game show. Like, okay, I get that now. Okay, I understand. How does Who Wants to Be a Millionaire actually? Okay, let's not get distracted by that. Let's not get distracted by. I don't know how game shows work, but that also seems not important. Oh, Docker. Docket. Yes, the classic Docket once again. We still need to clone Taimichi whenever it's time for that. Let's keep in. Do we already have the C9X thing open? Where is that? Kiwi intermediate language. We mainly want to see what we don't care about types. We don't really care about data definitions. We want to see like what like basic blocks look like. Oh, hey, what are you gonna do with your $1 million? I don't know. Put a down payment for an average house, I guess. The newest mural got updated. Oh dear, big mural. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Is this good? I had the very cool idea of making a very large and big image and see what will pull to happen. My computer is lagging as I type these words. This will be grand. My default font size is usually 20 to 30, but this is font size 100. It's rather small in comparison to the canvas. I had an idea. No, now I don't. Oh, right. I remember listening to the glow part the second while creating this. Oh, smiley face. This is like Discord activity whiteboard, but by myself. I am very cool. Computer, show my goob in his true form. Lol, smaller than my text, silly little boy. Small text with the comic. I'm running out of space. This is the exact opposite from what I wanted. Hello, goob, how fare you? How do you like in the Void Dome? Very good, I think. Hey, good lord, airstrike. Lyric appreciation zone. This constitutes as part of an ongoing part 3 of an ongoing bit. I'm doing very awesome. Everyone happy. In this briefcase is a little rat friend. He will forever be your buddy if you let him out. But if you do, the economy will suffer. Rat friend is a little gross. Economy not like this one bit. What do you do? Voodoo? You do? No banned. No voodoo in my hypothetical. Get out of my interview show. Banished. Out. Okay, nice zone over now. Back to business. Help me, rat. Making it. This is the gray nice zone over here. I'm reading this in a nonsensical way. I think English you read. You'd read columns at a time. We're reading around. I am nice. I think 6 times the nice list. Very nice. Oh, this is good. Streamer on website Hitch starts getting mad at video game S. I fucking hate it. I hate it. I see. That's wild. That's crazy. Shit's wild. I can't understand that picture. I think it's sort of a fringe image. It's supposed to be perceived. It's to convey a sort of vibration, a mental vibration. What is Bjarn? Yarn? Oh, it's long. That's really good, actually. This is the sort of thing that we're looking for around here. Long Bjarn. This actually rocks. This is Bjarn's. This is Bjarn with like 5 A's, the creator of C+++++++++++. Yeah, this is extremely good image. Receive 5 elephant emoji. Yes. Guys, cheating. This is what you're looking for. This is ideal. This is honestly ideal. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Peak male performance. Indeed. He has more than. We gotta write some C++ on here. How long have I been saying we gotta write? I just need to write more. We gotta write more code. We gotta do more shit. I feel like I've been getting gated. I've been allowing myself to get gated a little bit by Did we shout out Stux also? Why are we not shouting out Stux? What is C++ anyway? It's a programming language. Stux VT. Stux is my friend and it's cool also. He must own $2,000. I've been using it for like 4 years in IDK. Yeah, it's something. We just gotta. I'm getting gated basically because I don't want to write Haskell anymore. I'm kind of burnt out on it. I'm like tired of dealing with it. I like see it and I'm like. I open it up and I get tired, so I keep not working on my Haskell projects. And the problem is like the Haskell projects are like a lot of like what we need to be doing, what I quote unquote need to do. So like I really should just rewrite shit in a way that is less irritating for me. You're not doing Haskell. Hello, code void 0x25. Welcome. The bread of every programmer. I don't know about that. I got some other opinions about that perhaps, but the I maybe I want to work in a nicer way. I want to work in a slightly nicer way, and I don't know what that way is just yet. And basically the thing I want is like I've ended up rewriting like my like login with Twitch thing. I have a login with Twitch thing in Rust. I have a login with Twitch thing in Haskell, and I just like don't want to rewrite it again because it's annoying because I have to do the stupid JSON web token dealy. It's a whole thing. I didn't know you knew Stux, Colonq. Hell yeah. C minus. That's a separate thing. C minus is that's like an intermediate representation language for compilers, right? Haskell has CMM, which is I think their intermediate representation that stands for C minus. That's like what they target, right? I think, right? Yeah, it goes. That's the last IR before assembly. A statement from local C++ wizard. C minus compiler is very abandoned, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I wouldn't disbelieve it. Is it through is GHC using LLVM now? C ***. Sarah update. Area of influence expanding. I see. Large gathering of cats. The what do you call it? I do want to try. I don't know. We got to get back on. We have to get back to web, right? That's really what you can probably sense it in my actions of recent. I'm just like, I've been feeling like, damn, there's a lot of things that are web that I need to do that are lurking. They're lurking around the recesses of the stream. They're scared of the light, right? We all have torches. We have little lanterns and things. And just outside of our field of vision of the circle of light created by the torches, there are things lurking in the dark, and those things largely constitute web. They're prowling along the web. And we don't want to confront them just yet. They're kind of troublesome in some ways. There's Thredrick is out there, and Arachno is hanging out. Cat is in the swear word. The problem with web is the ideas are very cool, but Purse is and CSS. Yes, I think. Okay, I have to say something. I think using PureScript for these projects, for these heavy DOM manipulation projects, is not the play. I just don't know what the play is anymore. Like, I've used it productively in the past, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just I don't know. There's something. It's not hitting right now. It's not hitting right. Maybe I'm trying to do more ambitious things. I'm trying to do things that are fancier. I'm trying to do things that are more amorphous, that are less game-like, right? Because with game, you have an obvious sort of answer to things. I don't know. Maybe. I'm thinking about it though. We gotta think about these things. But we'll get back to web soon. Not invented here hell become undocumented. I think maybe we just have to start writing. We have to start just writing JavaScript. Maybe that's the actual solution here. Like maybe it's just we write, or maybe I just suck it up and just write the boilerplate PureScript, or maybe I use the PureScript FFI more. Maybe that's the play. But like, it just introduces, the complexity is introduced quickly, and it becomes irritating, right? It's that's the long and short of it, really. I don't know, because there's web projects we still need to do. Like, what is we have our docket, right? The docket has all this shit on it. Like, what is the current actual like fucking lineup of things? Open tasks old. We're just gonna keep making new sections. Whenever the old sections get too scary, we just make a new section. Like, what is currently on the list of things, right? Well, this remains and Storyteller's demo. This is like the always the top task that like I'm scared to do because of gaming reasons. This is something that like I want to do, right? In terms of like priority, maybe upcoming priority, hand cam is increasing in priority rapidly. Let's grab the original items from here. Hands plus origami sessions approaching rapidly is a high priority entry. And then also like this is maybe up there. This is still open. This ball is in play. This ball is like, I don't know, I'm not super motivated to do, but I should do eventually. So we put it down bottom style. And then like bless, like it's kind of like this. This is sort of like what we're thinking right now. Will you wear gloves? Yeah. So the idea, son, I'll be honest, is to wear like green screen. It's gonna be a funny thing. I won't spoil the surprise too much, although I have already. It's it'll be an interesting thing. It'll be different. It'll be certainly different from existing things. Glossolalia was always bless, ProdZPod. Yeah, the idea behind Glossolalia was we were going to add syllabic pronunciations to based on type to things in bless, so that I could speak out loud and have it sound vaguely like words in that like the syllables line up nicely based on the type signatures of things. Because you can sort of, the idea here is that like the requirements that syllables have to sound good, that's kind of like the requirements that like the types that words in a stack-based language have, right? So like for example, like I don't know, like drop, drop takes one thing on the stack and gives you back a stack with no things, right? And there's like certain syllables that they might need to have a vowel sound coming into them, and then not, they end with a, it's this idea. I don't know. I don't know if it extends fully well, but I think it's at least interesting. So like, but it's part of the bless thing. Yeah, like an NG situation, right? NG has requirements. You can put it somewhere, but you can't put it elsewhere necessarily. So like, if you wanted to make the words sound sensible, thank you for that also, Takeda. But hands are pretty high priority. But like this, yeah, this is the docket. This is the docket. But oob is essential. I love emerging from the ooze. You know it, Flyan. Hello, Flyan. Happy Fly Day, also, friend. Welcome. The fly tuber. We're trying to do more GBA stuff again potentially, so we'll see if that pans out today. We've been digging around in some places. Like, how do we actually? I think the thing I'm doing is I'm circling how to actually start on this GBA shit, right? Like I have some idea. I want to play with some like, where is GBA? That's not really on the priority list. I think that's not really. I think a realization I've had is that not everything has to be on the priority list. That's just sort of for fun. That's just kind of enjoyment tactics, right? That's they're all, it's all for fun. But the GBA task is like not really like so much of a long going task and more so just like a thing to like fuck around with sometimes, right? I'm feeling this way, ProdZPod. It's good to have a good roster of. We were talking a little bit on the prod sessions the other day. And I didn't want to. It's hard to communicate over chat effectively. But ProdZPod was I think was observing. I think you had an observation that was something related to like the yapping is what matters, right? You think you observed like you said something like, oh, we were doing best. We were doing best when we were doing 5 to 6 hour yap sessions, and the projects are not really. I think I was examining that. Like I thought about that a lot yesterday when I was just like when I was gaming, yapping away, that kind of thing. I don't know if I agree actually. I think just in terms of the actual like the actual data as well, like the actual datums, like, because we have like historical stats about these things too, right? Like I can go back and look. Like I really think having a strong, I felt worse, and I mean beyond stats and things, I have felt worst on my streams, right? The scariest thing on stream is when I don't have something to go back to, right? That's something that I've noticed really, really strongly. It's really good, especially even if you are just going to be talking a lot. Like we're talking, we're having a good time, we're hanging out, we're talking about Knopics, we're talking about ooze, we're talking about various, you know, that's how it goes. But like having something that's like the default, to like, okay, today we're doing this Game Boy thing, or today we're working on OOP, today we're working on X, today we're working on Y. That's like really, really strong. And honestly, like I feel like things have been getting better almost recently. Like I'm feeling like I'm kind of stepping into a good cadence with these things. I feel like for a while there, I was sort of going all over the place. I didn't really know, because we sort of transitioned, right? We made a transition from doing a lot of like stream focused gizmos, right? Like doing like we for a while, like, that was the genealogy era, right? For like a good couple of months last year, we were doing a whole lot of like most of the things we were doing were like kind of like one-off stream bits, which are still good, right? Like I still like that, like the judgment thing, the debate thing we had recently to a little bit, right? We had all kinds of weird shit. Friend itself comes from this, right? Like the RPGs, like we had all kinds of stuff. Palette changing, palette breeding, this kind of thing. This was the name of the game. Recently we've been moving towards like larger scale projects that are not like so directly stream integrated. I guess they're maybe stream related, but they're bigger projects, you know, right? Like the emulator thing was a big project, the Game Boy game was a big project, Oob is a big project that we've been touching a lot on stream. Like that's been the theme. The Bad Apple thing, Bless, right? We these are like all kind of like these multi-stream endeavors where we like kind of go into detail about something. And I think for a while I was like not quite sure how best I wanted to do that, because, you know, at the end of the day, the point isn't the project. The point is to like have a good time and hang out and like explore interesting things together and just like to have fun on the computer, right? That's the ever present point, right? The point always and forever is to have fun on the computer. But I think I wasn't quite sure how to strike that balance, and I think we've sort of found it recently. Like I've been of course, like I want to do more off stream always. That's the perpetual thing. I want to getting more prep done is always the question. But like I'm feeling pretty good about like the level of project we're doing, and I think it's been doing good. So we're gonna you know, and of course, as always, if you're like, Colonq, I hate this, you fell off, you're doing the thing differently than the way you used to do, I have animosity towards you because of this, please tell me. I don't know what's going on. We're trying to figure that out together. We're all in the same boat here. We're bailing out the same, you know, we're on the same ship. We all got to row in the same direction or something like this. I don't know. I was going to make a bailing out analogy, but that's too depressing, right? That's like, oh, that's not like that. But we're, you know, it's this. I have anime city tours. Yes. Can you pretend to be more shy again? I don't know if I can actually now. It's too I don't think I am. I don't know. I don't know if I am. Like, how do you act shy, right? Like acting shy, I think it's possible to act reserved. Kai said, "This is the way. This is the way." The like acting like the kind of ooh, that's not really shy, right? That's just like people being flirtatious in a strange internet way, right? That's like not like fingers pointing together emojis. Like I think like I was definitely less confident in the past, right? In the starting days, like I'm sure, you know, even like a year ago, I was much less confident. I'm sure Sun remembers, and Bazelia remembers, and Nicola as well, and Takeda's been, you know, it's crazy. But like I'm also like that, largely that's just like that streaming is like an inherently kind of uncomfortable thing, right? Like I think everyone is like, if you do this for the first time, you're going to be uncomfortable regardless of who you are, unless you're like literally like superhuman in some, like it's inherently like a strange thing, right? To have like one-sided like conversations at the computer screen, right? It's nutty. So like I don't know. I don't know if you can like revert to that, because like I guess you can pretend to be. It would be an obvious act if I was like trying to do it differently, because now I'm just more comfortable. And even then I don't feel that comfortable, right? Like I think about that too. Like every time I stream, I'm like, damn, we gotta get like, it's like a thing. It's like a thing, bro. You fell off. yeah, it's true. We're falling off the wagon into the beautiful Lamborghini supercar. That's the main thing we're trying to do these days. We're falling off the wagon into the beautiful supercar filled with models or something like this. Hello, Professor Bloom. Also, you got to get in the zone, right? It never feels like, I want to say, it never feels natural, right? It feels good. Like I like it when I'm live, but beforehand it never feels like a, oh, this is like a natural thing. Like, oh, I'm so in the routine, I can just like wake up and have my coffee and just do this, no problem. Like, it feels like, for me, it's like a ritual, like a hardcore ritual twice a week, right? It's like, you know, I don't know. So it'd be hard to like divorce like the shyness. I don't know. Who knows? That was far too long an answer for the thing. I feel that yeah. I think it's everybody, right? Like everyone, maybe some people don't have this, but like everyone I know. What is involved? Well, I have to get up early, you know. I always take a shower before stream. I never eat before stream. I always have to have like, I get my water, I get it a certain way. I always have to like I have to have like at least like 3 hours beforehand where I can like get all my shit set up, get my starting soon title thing, figure out what audio I want to play at the start, and my little do my little OBS thing. I draw a little picture beforehand that goes on Twitter. You know, I do the little thing, right? And none of these things, like, speaking frankly, I don't need to do any of these things at all, right? They don't meaningfully impact the stream for anyone but me, right? They're not the sort of thing that's like they're like spending an hour and a half setting up a starting student screen and drawing a funny little picture in Sprite. That isn't doing anything for the stream, but it's doing something for me. And what it does for me is it gets me in the zone, right? It makes me feel, okay, yes, we're doing the thing, right? We've done the thing. We do the thing we've done every time. It's gonna be good, right? That, like, it's that sort of feeling. That's why I say ritual. Getting in the mindset. Yeah. Hello, Friedrich 69 Mers. Also, yeah. So it's like that. And I'm sure others have similar things. Maybe not as like, I don't know where I fall on the spectrum of how crazy this is to do. But I definitely have like a thing, right? And it's discipline. Like, I do sort of envy people sometimes who can just be like, oh yeah, I just saw this interesting thing, let me go live for 2 hours and talk about it. Like, I don't think I could do that, because I'm very like I definitely have to, like, you know, I'm in the, you know, like, I don't know. The main thing I want to get better at is like not having streams. Like, for me, streams like eat 2 days pretty much. Like when I stream on Tuesday, that's eating, that's like not eating in a bad way, but that's like the time commitment is like all of Tuesday and like basically all of Monday, or most of Monday. Like getting myself in the mental zone, making sure I have something, like getting prepped, and Friday it's like Friday and like most of Thursday. So like it'd be nice if I could like be a little more off the cuff with things, but like at the same time, like doing this in a super regular way has also like given me the confidence to like do it, right? So like I don't think it's necessarily bad. Yeah, guys are superhuman. The ability of Geyser to go live 3 times a day and just go crazy, like it is powerful, right? But like, you know, that's just, I think Geyser's a very spontaneous person. I don't have that level of spontaneity. I'm a very like kind of, I like things to be under control. I like things to be kind of like measured, and just like, you know, it has to have that constancy to it. So we should decide on something that we're actually doing today, instead of just like vaguely making hand gestures at the Game Boy. Let's write a fucking assembler. We can do that, right? Let's just write an ARM assembler. Lol. Getting dangerously close to my Plato reading to starting the Republic. It's 250 pages in. I want to read it in a controlled and consistent pace to get through it properly, but it's very scary. Yeah, like I can feel that, right? I find things are a lot less intimidating if you just do them with no attachment to anything, right? Like doing something like and just doing it, right? Doing it with no maybe not no goal, but no like no like I don't know, conception of like what you're going to get out of it, or like what the result is going to be, right? Being independent of the result, I guess, is the thing I would say, right? Like do just doing it, and just only doing, right? And not thinking about any of the surrounding things. And that's important. That's been helpful for me in study and in streaming and in work and in everything. That's generally a useful attitude, I find, just to just do, to merely do. And I don't know if that helps though. So what arm do we actually fucking need? We need to find, let's lock this fucking down. Let's lock it down. Okay. Game Boy Advance, and this is getting us back to where we were midstream last time when Ecto convinced us to install Dark Reader for Wikipedia. It's ARM7 TDMI, which is the ARM v4 instruction set. Can we find docs about this? It's ARM7, but ARM7 is actually ARM v4. I think it's the ARM v4 ISA. ARM7 is the group of processor cores, which is not confusing at all. Can we see ARM v4? ARM architecture family. ARM naming conventions for things is fucked. Yeah, ARM v4 instruction set. Can we get good info on this? Tonk might have info. There might be info on GBA dev. I think it's gbadev.io. Has the thing. I've gotten better at retaining my focus for longer periods of time. I can stay focused for 1 to 2 hours at a time now when I'm not distracted before I need a break. Nice. I think being able to extend that focusing time is the key to being able to study more and be smart. Yeah, I think so. It's something that I don't mean to like, it's always kind of funny when maybe it is like everyone always says like, oh, you're so ADHD on stream. Like in my personal life, my problem has always been I focus too much, right? Like I will like lock into something and I just like I won't get up for a day, right? I'll be there the whole day. I think this is the wrong GBA dev. What's the resource? Have to be able to focus for like 4 hours at a time. Yeah, it's gbadev.net. I'm glad that was okay. Check resources. GBA docs. GBA doc is this is very similar to our Game Boy docs from before. Do we have good CPU docs here? The processor, I think all these things that come after ARM7. So ARM is kind of funny. It's part of it. I see. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's best for me at least. You know, I make no statement about others, but for me, it's best to not like. I'm just gonna think like, you know, I'm me regardless, right? It doesn't. I don't really. It's easier to just think of it. I don't know. Maybe that's whack. Maybe that's a whack way to think about it. But like, I'm just gonna like, you know, I'm just yeah. I don't know. TDMI. The T, I don't know what all the things stand for. Completely fair. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I don't know what the TDMI, ARM7 TDMI. The T stands for thumb. ARM has this thing called thumb. Is there a table here or something that tells us what it stands for? Fuck. Okay, thumb, JTAG debug, fast multiplier, enhanced ICE. Hello, the 0x539. Welcome. So presumably it has some, I don't know what this is. It's some kind of hardware debugging thing. And it has some kind of multiplier built in. And what is ICE even? I don't know enough about CPUs. I probably should know, but like I don't. So thumb is in ARM, so it's okay as a standard for debugging. In like the width of instructions is a big consideration for CPUs. So consider consider an architecture like a 32-bit architecture, right? Like you might be like okay, consider an architecture where instructions are 4 bytes long, right? Like and every instruction is just 4 bytes long. That means you're reading 4 bytes from memory for every instruction, right? Because your program is in memory, right? You're reading much more from memory to run one instruction. It can sometimes be useful to have shorter instructions, and a lot of things have their variable length instruction encodings and stuff. I don't even know what ARM even does in general, but ARM has a specific mode called thumb that I think provides access to a limited subset of the instruction set, but the instructions are 16 bits instead, right? Which both means A, there's less reads per instruction, and B, there's less memory usage to have the program in memory, right, which is good, and or on storage media. So it's they even mentioned the Game Boy Advance here, right? Yeah. And here the GBA even mentions the GBA typically has a small amount of RAM accessible with a full 32-bit data path. The majority is accessed via a 16-bit or narrower secondary data path. So it makes sense to compile thumb code and hand optimize a few of the most CPU intensive sections using full 32-bit ARM instructions, placing these wider instructions into the 32-bit bus accessible memory. It's like having a different CPU, right? So this is the main thing that's going to generate complexity here. And it might be the first thing that we can kind of do with our funny little approach here, right? Like, so like I wonder what we want to do. So what we basically need is we need to write like some translator from, I think we'll probably have separate assemblers maybe for thumb and the other thing, because the advantage of our approach here is that hopefully we can easily mix things, right? Hopefully we can easily just say kind of in the program, like, okay, hey, write these instructions here, write these instructions here, right? There you go, right? We're just turning them into bytes, and we can just throw those bytes into memory. The thing I do want to consider a little more is that our approach to symbols, our approach to like having like referencing symbols in the Game Boy thing felt pretty lacking. I was not super satisfied with it. Like, what did we do there actually? Can we review what we did? So in the Game Boy thing, let's go to game.el. In the Game Boy game, what we did was we made a couple of big vectors, right, that we just initialized with zeros that correspond directly to the address space of the console, right? Because that's what we're just like, we're gonna build this ROM thing, and it's just gonna get, you know, like directly to the address space of the ROM, rather, is the thing, directly to the bytes that are going to be written to the ROM. And we also made a hash table that's our symbol table, right? And this just maps names to addresses of things. We have a separate symbol table for interrupts. I don't know why we actually have two here. I don't know. I think probably because we're taking these symbol tables and then we're kind of smushing. We have like a linking step almost, where we're just like smushing them all together and putting them in memory. And these need to live in separate regions of memory, I imagine. That's probably what happened. I just watched like half of the Serial Experiments lane, and opening your stream after that seems like a seamless transition. But I hope so. This is like, yeah, I'm glad. Thank you, Daniel Pancake. We obviously like that shit a lot around here. It's pretty damn good. Obviously the vibe is a little different, because instead of having anime power lines, you have a strange man talking at you about ARM. But you know, I hope we're capturing the aesthetic, if the essence, if not the form, maybe is the thing. So what we're actually, the thing we're doing though is we're kind of not, we're being very, because I wanted this to be flexible. This game that exists is like behaving very very sort of, it kind of goes willy-nilly with respect to whether it puts things directly in memory or if it puts things in the symbol table. Hello, Mama Ubume. Also, welcome. Shout out Mama Ubume. I hope you're doing well. I did not get it from the Cute Hat store. I got it from googling Colnq OBJ model. I think I actually made this one. Did I? Can we look? It probably tells us if we made it in Blender, right? We go Colonq. We have to wait for. We got to wait a little bit for the DRM to run. I really like how Miku sleeps. That's really great. Where's Colnq.obj? Okay, we did just make this in Blender. I probably made this in Blender, given that it's the same version as Cube. I think I just went into Blender and said create shape cone and then exported. I'm moving to New Zealand. Holy, that's a big move. Holy, unless NZ means something other than New Zealand. Maybe it means otherwise. Got rid of 50 boxes of stuff last week alone. I'm just going with 2 suitcases and a carry-on. That's actually fucking huge. You're a citizen of both. That's pretty well. Good luck with your move. That's a big move. That's like the biggest move possible from America. Maybe not culturally, but like geographically. That's pretty huge. 2 suitcases and a carry-on also is powerful. I'm a similar. COLONQ travels like super heavy everywhere. Like she's always like she's got. I lived on the West Coast for a summer once for like an internship, and I lived the whole summer. I just got an Airbnb and just like paid the dude to like stay for 3 months. And I just like the thing you're not supposed to do on Airbnb, which is like contact the owner and be like, hey, can we can I just live here? Can I rent directly from you and pay, right? That thing. And I just brought I didn't even check any bags. I brought a backpack stuffed with clothes and a laptop and a little duffel bag as my like carry-on, and like the backpack was the personal item. I didn't even check any bags for the whole summer. The number of people that ask me what state New Zealand is in have been disappointingly high. That's notable. 18-hour flight out of New York City. I don't need a lot of stuff. Like they sell stuff there, so yeah, it's good to not be encumbered by, you know, possessions can weigh you down. Although these days I have too much equipment to move super easily. We're sort of like I'm burrowing in like what's the thing that burrows in StarCraft 2? Is it Roach that burrows? I'm burrowing in like Zerg Roach. We're going major Roach style here. I have too much. There's wires are entangling my entire room. It's impossible now. It's so funny. Yeah. These fucking X packs who bring it's stuff like that. Like why bring this? Hello Elysium Plane, welcome back. How are we doing today? We're doing pretty well. We're trying to explore ARM. We're gonna write an ARM assembler. So help me God. We can do that today. I'm convinced we can do that. We have to decide how we want it to look though, because it's currently our old this Z80 thing is kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up because you can see, yeah, America does not acknowledge dual citizenship, but other places do. So it doesn't really, I mean, like, it's not like it matters that much overall. We GPAing. I mean, America is just going to tax you regardless. And thank you for the follow, Elysium Plane. You're either an American citizen or not, which is pretty funny. Yeah. It probably simplifies things because America also has like the very aggressive tax policy where it's just like you're taxed on income if you're an American. It's based on citizenship, not residence, right? So if you're an American citizen and you're like permanently living abroad, right? You have to pay American income tax, right? Last stream my follower button bugged out, kept unfollow. Oh yeah, Twitch, Twitch does these things. Twitch does, you never know how it goes. You never know how it goes. If you want the superior following experience, you can actually just join the Discord IRC, which you might be in already, which will key you in. We'll key you in to all to everything. We ping there. Taxing gets sketch across state and country lines. Yeah, I mean states it's not so bad. And like because in America you're just gonna pay federal tax, and generally like state income tax is like not like hugely massive. Like it can be, it's not that. I've had situations where I moved a bunch. I worked in one state and lived in another state, and like I've had crazy state tax situations, and it's generally not like the worst. But like you can change whatever on there too. Only America and Eritrea tax their expats, but you don't have to pay state income tax if you just don't have a state, and exchange can't vote, etc. I see. Welcome Retro Boy, if I didn't say so. So to get back to the thing I was saying, like, so for example, for the font, right? This is loading the image, like the tile data for the font, right? We're not putting that in the symbol table, right? We're just putting that directly. We're just like arbitrarily choosing a location for it. So I guess it is sort of like it does sort of make sense. It certainly can be in places like New York, New Jersey, etc. I get to pay New York taxes even though I live in Texas. Yeah, like I have paid, like they're definitely like high. I guess I haven't like I've mostly been in relatively low income tax states recently, so I guess maybe I'm fortunate in this sense. But it's definitely like federal taxes. Like I think everyone, like Texas has no income tax or no state income tax at all. But like there's still, of course, federal income tax, and that's always been the bulk of my income. At least it's been the federal tax. The hat is exactly like the everything else. It's real. And thank you for soup, Mama. I hope you're doing well, Mama Ubume. Are you streaming currently? I imagine not, because if you're traveling. I hope you Hope you can get back to it. High taxes, bro, in the States. Try Europe. Yeah. Like, hello, Masika. Also, welcome in. Can we shout out Masika? Masika, we're talking with the ostensible goal of writing a little assembler today. That's the idea for ARM for the Game Boy Advance. Masika is really cool. If you don't know them, you should 100% check them out. They do really awesome programming stuff on stream also. It can be pretty high in the US too. Like I've been like, especially if you're in like certain income ranges. Like I mean, I know like in some places in Europe it can be like 50% or whatever. But like I pay pretty consistently. Like when I was working, I was paying pretty consistently like whatever, like I don't know, like effectively like a third or more of my income, which is like that's like a lot. That's like a third is a lot. That's like a big ass chunk, right? Yeah, I can combine with everything else, right? That's just like yeah. Went to Maze. I got FF14 jump scared. Hell yeah, you're so being. I'm okay. I mean, statistically, yes, but that's just like, you know, we're all, you know, a lot of people are. That's just like, that's the tech bro lifestyle or whatever. You've written 3 assemblers. Yeah, I've not written basic. I don't know if you saw our previous project. We made a little Game Boy game. But the Game Boy game is it's totally from scratch. So there's no external tooling. All of the tooling is written in Emacs Lisp, and so we made a little eLisp assembler and stuff for the Game Boy, and like all asset importers and stuff. Thank you. Welcome in NFT_scam too. So I'm trying to expand that to the GBA, and the idea is maybe to write a little compiler for select like a higher level expression language as well, and we can kind of like embed that easily. I don't know. It's we're like, the idea overall is like having a compiler where the interface to the compiler isn't like a Unix command line program that you pass a bunch of flags and shit and like give source code. The interface to the compiler is like a bunch of Lisp functions, and then your program, yeah. So not necessarily a compiler from like a full-fledged Lisp, but maybe from like a little expression DSL. The program is just going to be a Lisp program that generates the ROM, right? And generating the ROM, it can do anything it wants, right? It can assemble code. It can just raw embed bytes. It can compile like some expression DSL down to its assembly representation and get those bytes. Like ultimately all it's doing is spitting out bytes, and how it gets those bytes is completely flexible. And you have, and hopefully the idea is, we're calling this compiler upside down cake, to have a library of functions that like collectively are like compiler-ish things that might be useful to have, but how you put them together is like up to whatever's most convenient, whatever's most useful. And we've been noodling around the point for a while, but I think let's investigate ARM. Let's write a funny ARM thing. And I think the main complexity that we're thinking about is probably thumb. Probably thumb is a relevant consideration. Good luck, Colonq. Thank you. Best $15 in email forwarding. Best thing I ever did was rent an apartment for 1 month in the state I was planning to go to college in, and leveraging mail forwarding for 2 years in order to fake established residency in state. That's actually so cracked. That's very, very powerful. I was okay for a while. I was okay during. I didn't actually do this, but there was a good while where during COVID I was working. Everyone was working from home, but like it was kind of weird in that like, they wanted us still, like, they didn't want me to, like, everyone was working from home, but they didn't like want people to like be like working from home. Like they didn't want people to like move away from the office, because there was still maybe an expectation that people would return at one point. So I had some relatives living in the same state, and my parents were trying so bad to convince me to just like stop paying rent, say that I was moving apartments and giving them my relative's address, and then just like just like moving back like out of state back with my parents or something, so I could save a lot of money. And I was like, I'm like convinced that's like definitely some kind of fraud, right? Like, so I didn't do it because like, but that seems like the sort of thing that you get like annihilated for. Like you probably wouldn't get caught, but it still feels like the sort of thing that's like that is possible annihilation. I immediately moved to Hawaii as soon as the company let me remote. Damn, that's so good. The absolute worst they could do is fire you. Well, I wonder about the tax situation, right? Well, I guess the taxes are just I guess you could just do your own taxes and tell them to not withhold anything, right? and then just say that, be honest on your taxes, right? Hello, Clay Loam. Yeah, we are building some kind of Lisp okay. So yes, Clay Loam, welcome. The idea is we are building Lisp tools to produce Game Boy Advance ROMs. We formally, Clay Loam, we got rated by a friend of mine. Clay Loam is named Sandy Loam at C, and she rated us earlier. So you are the second Loam themed entity to arrive today. But so the idea is to just make standalone eLisp programs that produce Game Boy ROMs. In the process, we are going to hopefully write an assembler and hopefully write some quote unquote compilers, but they're going to be minimal compilers, right? Compilers that just like parse like, you know, some small expression language for like arithmetic expressions, maybe with like little conditionals and stuff, like nothing super fancy, like not like a full ass Lisp with function definitions and stuff, and all the fixing. It's just a little expression language. And yeah, that's the idea. We're building compiler tools. Hello, that Saxu guy Mike also. So do we have documentation? We have ARM's technical reference manuals. Is this hell? This is just a link to the whole page for ARM developer. ARM developer hub, ARM architect. Can we get old ARM? What about old ARM? This is all new ARM. I would like old ARM. And certainly also like our Game Boy assembler was like pretty complete, right? Like we supported all instructions. This is going to be a little less complete. We might be going on more of an ad hoc basis. What is this Reddit post? Contractor from Argentina traveled to Cuba without telling anyone and then complains they can't reach Azure. Oh yeah, because of sanctions. Oh my god. Oh my lord. That's fucking wild. It'd be good to have docs. ARM v4 documentation. Let's find this somewhere. Any recommendations on a starter project for LSPs/linter project? I've never written an LSP. Okay, good. Trap Exit has maybe the docs for us on microchip.com. Okay, this is what we're looking for. Let's save this as home/arm7tdmi. Good. It's not even that long. Like compare this to this is not even, this is nothing. This is we can work with this. We can work with this. Really all we need to know is we can ignore probably most of this. We can ignore, probably need to care about the coprocessor stuff at some point. Largely we want to know about the instruction set. Hello, Kono Kofu also. Is there ISA documentation in here, or is this just specifically, check page 33. Okay. 33 as in PDF pages, or 33 as in, let's just scroll down until we see a page number 33. That seems sensible. We can binary search PDF pages. Okay, cool. 33. Okay, good. This is the thing. And this is the whole deal. Format summary. We have pages 1 to 12 here. And thank you, Clay Loam, for the follow too. If you like this, also, if you're new, I'll do the thing that I link. We have a Discord and an IRC. It's pretty minimal, and we talk about computer things there, and I ping when the streams happen. And it can be we have a good time. We hang out, people share cool projects and stuff. It's good. Okay. Here's just it'd be nice to have like a cohesive, I'm on a Stairmaster. What the heck? Oh, I guess I'll take it as a compliment. Okay. It's also going to help us to have an assembler that we can yoink from a little bit. And here's thumb. You notice it's less bits. It's only 16 bits instead of 32 bits. Okay. So what are the main things that we need to distinguish? GBA has thumb. GBA does have thumb. That is what the T stands for in the processor name. And I think GBA probably actually requires you to use thumb. It sounds like the GBA is 32-bit, but it sounds like there are some regions of memory, like some I assume memory map regions of the cartridge where you don't have 32-bit reads. Yeah, GBA is ARM. So yeah, it's an old ARM, but yeah, it is ARM. the the more things change, the more they say the same, huh? The it's the DS is ARM as well, which I guess is sort of believable given that the DS, you know, is compatible with Game Boy Advance. Another interesting thing is so is 3DS. And so is the Switch too, I imagine, is ARM, right? The GBA, the GBA has sound hardware that is just a Game Boy CPU, right? Like like there's additional hardware to like play. It supports the Game Boy because it has this is the Game Boy CPU. For backward compatibility, and it uses it for sound. Can we see hello Zemdo as well. And you can for audio on the GBA, like you can do PCM playback, but you also just get the stuff from the Game Boy, like those, you know, remember when we were looking at the Game Boy's audio stuff, and there's like the four different channels. There's like two like square wave things, and there's like a sample channel thing, and then there's a noise generator. Like you just get those. Hello Zemdo, welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, I see you got the funny little wrench. We got a funny little wrench friend. Hello, greetings. We're trying to build maybe an assembler for ARM in Lisp. We're learning about ARM a little bit right now. Learning about the Game Boy Advance's instruction set. So what are the main bits that we care about here? And what do U and B stand for in this table? Can we see what they stand for? I assume we have S is here. I don't know. Does U mean undefined? I have a book on this thing. Hell yeah. We're looking at this book. I've emulated the Game Boy's audio chip in Wasm for a browser game, so I can help with that stuff. Hell yeah. We wrote like most of a Game Boy. We wrote a Game Boy CPU emulator at least. We didn't do any of the audio stuff, and I will get back to it. We mostly got frustrated by graphics. Super cool book about the innards. Yo. Actually, maybe compelling. Who are you? Oh, damn. Can I actually get this real quick? Can we actually get this real quick on Amazon.com? I'm gonna text this to myself on my other account. Who are you? Game Boy book. There's so many good. There's good, a huge tech spec for the CPU. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that sounds exactly like what we need. I've been learning to build GBA games. Hell yeah. That's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to like figure out the platform, Zemdo. For context, the lore here is, forgive me if I've said this multiple times for people who are here. The lore is, I went to Offkai Expo last month, and I made a little Game Boy game using this same approach that we're using now. This kind of like funny, we made our own assembler and everything, right? That game is this. It's not much of a game, but it's like a little interactive thing, right? There's like things you can do. It's got my little guy on it. It's got some music. And we made cartridges and gave them away, right? Like I can, if I look in temp, like I gave these out to people at the con that have the game on them. So the idea is like, we would like to do that again, but I want to do a more involved game. You are at Offkai? Yeah, totally. Our HQ is literally in San Francisco. Hell yeah. We didn't visit. Well, I don't know. Okay, so to be fair, I traveled from the East Coast and we were only there for like 1 day extra, and it was like a fucking whirlwind. It was fucking crazy. Like we got off the plane and like we're immediately like we got off the plane after like a 9-hour travel day, and immediately we're like pulled into dinner with like 15 people. It was fucking crazy. We're gonna be in San Diego for TwitchCon. So that is what the lore is here. Hello, Mitcha Felici John. Also, the lore is we're gonna try and do cartridges again for TwitchCon, and we're gonna try and do a Game Boy Advance thing at TwitchCon. I'll see you there. Hell yeah, yeah. So this is the idea. TwitchCon is in San Diego. Yes, in September. At the end of September, my ModClonq and I will be there. We'll be in San Diego for a whole week. So even if you're not at TwitchCon, I know TwitchCon's kind of pricey. We'll hang out. We'll see you. We're gonna be there, and we're gonna hopefully have more than 5 cartridges. It's in Rotterdam. There's one in Europe. There's one in Rotterdam in Europe that's soon, I think, actually. Or actually maybe is that like next week? TwitchCon Rotterdam. Is that true? Is that when is this? Does it tell us when it is? Am I in mobile site mode? FAQ. Does it tell us when? What happens when? Oh, so it's like next week. In Rotterdam, it's like next week. There's another one in America in like in soon. You're watching him, right? The fog is coming. Why does ProdzyPod, if you're still here, why does your robot creature keep saying that the fog is coming? That seems very ominous. Hello, Peercoin. Also, I didn't say hi. Okay, we got to get this. We got to backtrack. Backtracking. PDF. The robot has been floored. Notice the lack of via. Oh, I see. I forgot you're sending the sigils. Hello, Dhide. Also, the frog is coming. So what bits do we need to look at to distinguish category of thing effectively? And what would make sense most to start out with, right? Like largely it seems like bits 27, 26, and 25 are like that lets us distinguish everything but a couple of these. I guess like the first 4 bits maybe are, and it still doesn't get us there entirely. It's dependent on the thing. Start with the correct thing. So I think honestly, like we'll just like, I mean, okay, I keep thinking of this like we have to parse this. We don't have to parse this. We just have to generate this. That's way easier. Hello, tilted over also. But we can still make it as nice as possible. Where can we go? Where can we get more detailed information about, for example, data processing, like an FSR transfer? Do we have this? Do we have this somewhere? Like where? Refer to the ARM architectural reference manual. Okay, that's what we actually want. ARM v4 architectural reference manual. Can we get that? ARM v4 documentation. Is this just ARM v7? Like where's the historical? Like you would think that there was good. This is all ARM v7. Okay, they're all in this manual. The earliest one in the manual. Can we get this as a PDF? Does this? Okay. Did that just download? Move ARM v4.pdf. Firefox ARM it's in your sleeveys. Haha. No, that's horrible. That's horrendous. Can we shout out Trap Exit in the chat room, who you see is giving us good advice and knows about these things, is a really good streamer, and Trap Exit does a lot of 3DO homebrew development and also just like retro console, retro computing stuff in general. It's just good streamer. You should 100% check them out. They are really good. You're in Bash. What's going on? The hello? The ARM7 TDMI is 1 gen after the ARM60 in the 3DO. This is Emacs. This right here is Emacs, right? This is eShell. It's not Bash. Okay. Introduction, the instruction sets. About the instruction sets, the ARM and thumb. Okay, this was mentioned, ARM v4. It was mentioned covered. Is ARM backwards compatible? Like is this the case? Like is this I guess it would tell us here. I guess this is literally the place to look at this. Until about V8 64-bit. I see. But this ARM v7 is probably is ARM v7 backwards compatible with ARM v4. Good night, Kirsch. Also, we will hack the planet for sure. Emacs in 2024 doesn't exist. It's a mental illness. I don't know about that either. So we're looking for ARM v4t, right? Improves interworking of ARM and thumb instructions. Like like the thing I'm worried about is that we need to be aware of what is like I don't want to get confused by what is newer. Can we find an old version of this document? Let's keep looking. ARM v4 GBA ISA docs. GBA instruction verification. GBA develop. I'm sure we can find something specifically that is GBA specific, I bet. Resources on GBA dev. Do we have like is there any good info for us here? I don't know if we even have any. We just have the resources and like my fear is just like I don't want to get it mixed up, right? I don't want to write something that like, oh, we think this is workable and we support code that's, or if there are any differences. Yeah, looking around for an original data sheet. Yeah, there must be one, right? It'd be best if we could work for one that's like contemporaneous, right? So then we know it's not, we know this is what it supports. But also like a lot of this stuff like uses modern ARM tool chains. That's Pizza Friday. Nice. Like I know like I have a Nix flake floating around somewhere that's like it's a GBA tool chain. As far as I'm aware, I just pulled in like ARM cross compiler stuff, like not anything in particular. Hello Dealer TW. No, this is for we're working with GBA now, Dealer TW. We're trying to make some GBA homebrew. Because I didn't touch the emulator project for a little bit because I got frustrated with Haskell performance stuff. So I wrote some homebrew instead for the Game Boy, and now we're trying to write some homebrew for the Game Boy Advance. That's the idea, at least. Welcome back. The GBA tech. I'm sure one of these like old things has. I wonder if Tonk has something actually. We can check Tonk again too, but Tonk I bet is C focused. Let's check the Tonk. Does it have Whirlwind Tour of ARM assembly? It's just going to be the rather large ARM 17. Okay, GBA Tech has a CPU reference manual, but I don't think this is loading. Can we archive.org this shit? It's a new gap in the. There's already a good competing Switch emulator, right? Ryujinx or something exists. There were quite a few of those. So even if one goes down, okay, Wayback Machine this shit for me, please. We gotta get on that Wayback Machine. GBAtech.htm. What's the one? What seems to have been down for a little while. Well, I guess we're. What's the most recent here? Please. Okay. Here's the page. I remember this page. Okay. This is good. Can we download this page? Does archive.org let us save the page? I've never tried to do that before. Like, can I just save the HTML? Without the archive.org shit? Who funds the Wayback Machine? Archive.org, which is like a big nonprofit thing. Okay. This also will be useful. I guess we can just save it. I guess it probably just injects like a little bit of JavaScript at the top, so that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, this is. Oh yes, okay. This is what we're looking for, and we have the whole shebang. So let's save this as ARM for now. I need to rename my stuff because I mistakenly named my thing. Let's rename ARM v4 to ARM v7.pdf and move ARM to ARM v4.pdf. It's so annoying that the ISA and the does this exist on the web anywhere? If we search GBA Tech, it's very annoying that the ISA and the actual processors are both called ARM. GBA Tech Markdown fork. We're loading Cloudflare. Maybe the page is just huge. Maybe it is still up. Okay, here's GBA Tech. Here's GBA tech. We have memory map. We have all kinds of stuff. Do we have an instruction set? Is there even a table of contents? This is vastly inferior. Hello Hernohi04 as well. Let's try this again. I think it might just take a while to load because it's a massive page. Hello Failure too, welcome in. Okay, we can. Oh, this is index. This is not all on one page either. Whole doc. Let's get the whole doc text. That's what we want, I think. That's gonna help us. Memory mapped hardware, my beloved. Yes. Continue to HTTP site, please. Let's load the big text file. Oh yeah, okay. GBA tech.t. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. GBA tech.txt. Here we go. This is the ideal game facts experience that we desired. Okay. Can we navigate through this thing? We have a DS reference and a DSi reference and a little 3DS reference and CPU reference. Okay, good. General ARM CPU overview. Is that the only? Can we not navigate? Do they not label them with the? That's not ideal. Are we just not searching far enough? ARM CPU. ARM CPU. Okay, here, maybe? Can we go ARM CPU overview? Is this really the only occurrence in the file? Huh. ARM7 TDMI. I know you've found the good stuff when it's still an HTTP server. Yeah. Like, this file is not even that long. I doubt this even has what we want. I'm starting to doubt that this is the gold mine that we were looking for, because it has all this information about all sorts of different shit. It has good hardware stuff for this kind of thing, right? But can we see? I'm sort of let's go back. We got to go back to GBA tech. Like, does this have good shit for us? ARM CPU reference. Like, this has good stuff. It just has links to things mostly. Like, it doesn't, like, this is not all in one page. Like, it's just got links to other things. I break down, it breaks down each instruction. Yeah. I'm just looking around for stuff now. I just want to see ARM instruction summary. This is like the actual page that we want, right? Yeah, this does it. This does it. Cool. So, like, I wonder if we can, like, so how do we want to do this? It'd be good if we had a decent assembler for ARM. Maybe we just install like an existing GBA dev kit so we can compare easily. I don't know. I think before we continue, let's take a little break and get some water and move and stuff. It's about that time. Let's I'll BRB in like 5 seconds. A dump of all my messages. Basilia probably has a convenient dump in one place. I can get you. I have archives from like the last month or two, maybe, and plus whatever Basilia has. You can also see your own messages on Twitch. I think if you click your own name, you might be able to see them. I don't know. Maybe you need mod to see even your own. I'm unsure. Okay, but it's time for a little break. Let's click the button. And I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello. I'm here. I'm here again. Greetings. Let's go back. Let's go back to the other area. And trap exit sent something. Let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here. Okay, here's the data sheet. Here's the data sheet. What do we have? Is this similar? We have ARM instruction set in 4.1. Can we see what's going on there? Where is it? Where is it? Here's the programmer's model. We're in 3.10 now. Where's 4.1? Okay, ARM instruction set. Instruction set summary. Here's the same chart we kind of were familiar with before. Do we have, what do we have here? What do we have here? Do we have specific details about all of them? Yeah, we do. And like, fortunately, you know, it's a risk, right? We don't have that many instructions. Like, we're probably fine mostly. What are we saying here? 4.5. Let's go to 4.5 to see ADC, right? 4.5, right? And here it tells us exactly what we're doing. I don't use Discord. Yeah. Just probably like some file upload is if you can get a link, it's probably best. Or I mean, honestly, the chats are like public initially. It's probably, it's probably okay to use a public channel, but I mean, of course, I guess that depends on both of you. The thing is let's just do this. Let's just fucking go. Data processing is only executed if the data is true, and there's just like a bunch of opcodes for and your sub. It's funny writing EOR for exclusive OR. A bunch of shit. Okay, fine. Let's write a thing that handles this. Is the condition field? Yeah, of course, because you can have any operation be conditional in ARM, right? That's like a thing. If I recall, you can just like plop a condition at the front of any instruction, so it minimizes branching. Hello Ag Covio, also welcome. So let's just, I figure honestly, like, let's just like write a bunch of things that generate these like forms, right? So like, yeah, conditional execution on every instruction. Yeah. So let's go back up to the table. Hello Zulfix _ also. It's great to see you, Zulfix. Like basically every row, let's just write an elist function for every row of the table, right? We'll in terms of some helper functions, right? And all of these, and thank you for the streak, all of these will just be like, okay, given cond opcode srn rd operand 2, right? Given all of this, produce the 4 bytes, right? Abraham said unto Jacob, your seed shall be plentiful in the land. Hello, Nihil 2501. Let's do that. And we'll want a way to like handle the thing. So what are we doing in the Game Boy side of things? In the Game Boy side of things, is ARM also, is there anything that is, like, I assume there are immediates. Right? So there are, like, I mean, there will be like variable length. We'll have to see what that's all about. We'll have to handle we'll have to figure out how that works, I guess. Maybe there aren't immediates. I don't know. Like, again, these are 32-bit instructions, right? Like branch is giving us like 24 bits for offset, right? Which is kind of fucking huge. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Maybe you don't need it. We'll keep reading. But anyway, I think we can go for our basic approach. So the way the Game Boy one works is we have this just a function called assemble ints, right? So given an instruction, which is a list of, it's a Lisp list, right? Containing whatever symbols, whatever values we decide for our encoding. We turn it into a sequence of bytes, a list of bytes. A Lisp, yeah. So the jumping from machine code to Lisp is quite the shock. Well, we're gonna go the other way right now. And what we're doing, I think, is this is just like the Game Boy, maybe this is me speaking out of pocket. Maybe this is me being uninformed. ARM feels a lot neater almost, right? It seems a lot more standard than the Game Boy, like the Z80-esque thing that the Game Boy has, right? So for our Game Boy thing, we definitely have a lot of like, okay, there's a bunch of different loads, but they're different opcodes. So let's just like detect if like what exactly is happening here, right? If we find an immediate, if we're working with an immediate and a 16-bit register name, then we generate the one thing, otherwise the other thing, otherwise the other thing. I don't know if we'll need to do that so much, but I think this general approach is probably fine. And we just literally just like put the bytes together. They do. The Rust-C dev desktops have Emacs. Rust-C, like people developing. What do you mean by Rust-C dev? Like the desktops of the people who are working on Rust-C. Let's make UDC arm.el. Let's step boldly into the fray, I think. Okay, and we're gonna have to load UDC, which means let's just throw that onto the load path. There we go. Mega Beef cloud computers that are provided for use by Rust-C. Oh, I see. That's pretty powerful. Let's load. Okay, we'll do this too. There we go. UDC utils, and let's add gb.el. Let's add the appropriate footer. Evil x. Did I just bind that to colon? No, I didn't. Evil x %s gb arm g. Let's call it GBA. That seems better, because we're using that elsewhere. Game Boy Advance tools. That's 64 cores, sponsored by 8. That makes sense, I guess. AWS does a lot with Rust. It's pretty snazzy. Let's rename the file. UDC gba.el. Let's pop it open. Okay. Why am I in insert mode? What am I doing here? What happened? Excuse me? What happened there? That was bizarre. Good night, computer. Good night, Niche Penguin. Also, I hope you have a good weekend as well. We'll be in touch. You know how it goes. But I hope you had a good day today. Hope it gets kicked off right. I know every computer in the world lives an elaborate party lifestyle, right? They're traveling to what's a party destination? Ibiza. They're traveling to Ibiza. Hello, DJ Kawaii Fieri as well. They're traveling to Ibiza over the weekends to live that partying lifestyle. So I hope you have fun. Fieri, Romania. Is it true? Are they going down to Bucharest? Shout out DJ, please. There we go. We've done the thing. Is this the LCOLONQ? Zero biblicality in Ibiza. Let's defun. We're writing a function here. UGBA assemble ints. It's the same thing as the Game Boy one, so we'll steal the doc string. Assemble ints. Haha, is this one. Excellent. So how are we gonna do this? Let's not do it as let's break it up a little bit. We can break it up a little bit. We can have a couple little helper functions. So let's also have assemble ints. Where's that PDF that we have? ARM v7. Let's save this also. ARM v7. Let's just literally replace the old one because this is a better thing, better document to be worthy of the name ARM v7 TDMI. We have data processing PSR transfer. Data processing. I'm making it one word so you know because it'll be more clear what the distinction is, that these are like the funny thing, this is the other thing. These are like you know, it's like object level versus, you know, it's like this is like these are meta hyphens. These are, we don't have word separators here because it's like one term. I don't know. Maybe I'm a freak for doing it that way. So we don't have ints here. What we do have is const op. Hello rkgp underscore love underscore delphi. Also hi greetings. I want to know what that s does. Also, let's look down. Let's find the data processing fuckers. That's section 4.5, right? So set condition codes. That's just a boolean. Cond is the condition field, which we'll probably have that be a at a collection of ARM docs. Well, no, we got there. This is what I needed, right? Immediate operand. Oh, okay, yeah. So it is like we thought. Are these all fixed width, right? Like let's actually literally just ask: is ARM fixed width? Hello, Henrik Mark too. They are fixed width, right? The immediate is baked in. All instructions. There's no. Okay, good. That makes a lot of things a lot easier for us. That makes a whole lot of things a whole lot easier. For on the Game Boy, we had to do some unholy bullshit in order to do like linking, basically, because like in order to like find what addresses were placing things, we had to we first like replaced all addresses with zeros, like of the appropriate length, and then found the length and then used that to actually determine the real addresses, and that was sort of unpleasant. And we wouldn't have done that if we could have topologically sorted the dependency graph. Like, of course, you can still just have things mutually refer to each other, so it doesn't really matter that much. Hello, Darth Chaos 15. I'm babbling here. I'm yapping. I'm going. Let's okay. ARM being confusing. ARM being very confusing. There's two execution states, but there's no immediates, right? There's no instruction that's like, okay, the next 4 bytes after this one are data, right? That's not a thing. It's there. We have 12 bits in operand 2 to use instead. And if you need more, make some constant somewhere. So this is 12 bits is more than enough. So and what this I bit, what bit 25? Yeah, they're baked into the instruction, right? That's what it is. There's no immediates in the instruction lengthening sense. Colonq for real. It's true. So this bit just means that. So we're gonna say cond is immediate is im op like you live for 420. I'll smoke. Is this true? You've lived for 4. Is this true? Let's call this setcond. And rn is the first operand register. rd, let's call this arg1. You don't get paid to spell. Let's call this dest, and let's call this arg2. That seems pretty good to me. That seems pretty damn good. Hope everyone is feeling well. I'm gonna take some Tylenol and ibuprofen real quick. I hope you feel better, Darth Chaos 15. I hope you're not feeling too under the weather. So what does this look like? Let's look at GB again. What does this look like? Well, we need to produce a list of, but we need to produce 4 bytes, right? So what is the shape of those bytes? So the first bytes, the first 4 bytes are the condition code. Then 0, 0. Then 1 byte based on is immediate, and then 4 bytes based on the operation code just according to this table. Like we'll literally just like branch. We'll just match on a symbol for these and just produce this as appropriate. Oh, bits, of course, yeah, bits. Then we have 4 more bits that denote the operand these registers, 4 bits each. I assume there's 16 registers, right? So there's just some. Let's just write that too, like registers to bits. Where are the register code? We have the condition codes here too. Easy. Let's just split this. Let's just write defun u gba cond. Are we calling that something in? What are we calling those? Like assemble. We're just calling them assemble x. Let's just call it assemble cond, sure. And it takes a cond, and this is just going to be CL case cons, and then these can all be just stuff like this. Do you have to quote in CL case? I think you do, yeah. So it can be any. I imagine you do. Well, I think you don't actually. We're gonna go under the assumption that you don't for now. Let's just write all these out. I'm gonna put multiples on one line because it fits. And they kind of have parallels in this way, right? 1 0 1 1. This is CS. This is CC. 1. This is my. This is PL. What's next? This is. These two are like this. It's VS and VC. And we should just copy this whole thing and just replace these with 1s and see what they are. This is HI. This is LS. This is greater and equal to. This is less than. This is greater than. This is less than or equal to. This is always, which is ignored. And there's nothing with all 4 bits high, I guess. The 16th is reserved and must not be used. Okay, cool. Well, that's fine. Let's see. Given cond, return its 4-bit encoding. Okay. Excedrin for headaches, bro. I don't know this painkiller metagame. I'm not really a super painkiller person myself, I guess. Ghost silences, right? What are you saying? What are you saying? Okay. We also need these to be binary, of course. So we can just do it here. I was like, why is it not some fucked up thing in decimal? Because I didn't write binary literals. Okay. So that's for conditions. What about registers? Do we have a thing? There must be a similar thing for registers as well, right? Where is it? Where is it? Where is the register encoding? Where do you live? Where do you live? Where's the damn registers? Hello? Hello, please? Help? Branch and exchange. What is it you're making? We're writing an assembler, Son Albionis. We're gonna make a thing that takes human readable representations of things, right? Like I don't know, something that we're gonna take something that looks like this, like move A B, right? And we're gonna turn it into a sequence of bytes that encodes that for the processor. It's the same. So the assembler is usually, it's a similar sort of thing, right? And that you're translating between languages. An assembler usually imply like it's something that's close to the actual like representation that the machine reads, right? So a compiler would be typically a compiler is something that translates a higher level language to something like an assembly language, right? Not to logic gate controls quite, right? It's converting it to machine instructions, right? Instructions that the machine can understand, because the machine itself, like, it's not logic gates directly, right? The machine is it's hardware that reads it's complex, right? It reads certain patterns of bytes and uses them to determine what operation it should perform on certain things, right? The machine kind of has its own language, right? So an assembler is something that kind of translates something that's kind of close to the machine's own language, but it's still human readable. But it translates that to the thing the machine can actually read. Something registers something. Yeah, registers would be relevant here, right? Like the things we're going to be like we're talking, the things we're referring to in the language are registers directly, which would not be the case in a higher level language usually. Yeah, all that stuff for x86, right? But we're doing it for ARM, which is another architecture. We're doing it for an old version of ARM. ARM is probably the thing that your phone runs, right? Or it's also the thing that the Nintendo Switch runs, the Game Boy Advance runs. So we're working with the old ARM instruction set for the Game Boy Advance, and we're currently trying to figure out, there's 16 registers in ARM, and we're trying to figure out the encoding between, like, how those registers are translated to bits, right? Like what the mapping is there. I'm even more on autopilot than usual. Oh, don't worry about it, ProdzyPod. It's good. Please, you have no obligation. There's no obligation to me. I hope you have fun. That's the thing that's best, right? I hope you're having a good time, right? Like it's more about that like you have no, yeah. Okay. 15. We're kind of getting there, maybe. Shifts, sure, whatever. Does ARM literally just have registers R0 through R15? Like, it's just a number? Is that the case? Are we living good if is that the case? Yeah, okay, good. We're living good. I thought that might be the case. Okay, so they don't write it because it's so obvious that we don't need to care. We're still going to manually map them. They have aliases, but yeah, we're literally going to... This is an already built thing, so now be honest, for sure. But the point is sort of to learn, right? To learn and to have fun and to do it ourselves. PMIS, hello, Michael Hunt 1122. Welcome. Let's see. This will be reg. Given reg, and we're gonna do the exact same thing, except we're literally going to, like, this is yeah, we're doing it this style. Our for we could just, this is honestly cleaner than doing it the other way. The other way would be we convert the symbol to a string and then I don't want to deal with this lets us do it in a nicer way, right? This lets us yeah, this is fine. We keep going on this. R6 R7 7 copy 8 9 9 10 10 11 11 12. Yeah, it's a fixed thing. And also this lets us add aliases easily, right? If we have if there's some alias for like stack pointer or something, we can just easily plop it in here and we use it. Yeah, we don't need to fuck around. Let's not mess around. Assemble reg. Okay, good. Reg in the doc string. Reg, thank you, warnings. Okay, number of aliases that are very common. Well, we'll add them when we see them. Let's see next. So what else do we need for these data processing instructions here? Can we go back to 4.5? Please. Here we go. We have condition, we need the opcode. The opcode is just this list right here. Similar thing. I'm going to keep prefixing these things properly and giving them unwieldy long names, as we tend to do, but like, you know, you can't complain. Assemble inst data processing opcode. Op. Let's call it op. Op. Given op return. It's also there's no. Let's fix our bad docstring comments that we're never gonna read or use anyway because it's so obvious. But we're just doing to satisfy Emacs. Let's fix them to have proper punctuation. Let's please add the missing kebab. No, the data processing, it's one term, right? Data processing is one unit, right? It refers to this thing, but they're all going to be one word. If I split them into multiple words, it breaks the symmetry because some of them are going to have more hyphens than the other ones. This way, it's always, okay, this is assemble inst data, this is assemble inst, and then there's assemble inst data processing, which then uses assembled inst data processing op, right? And these are just going to be used by many things, so we don't give them, they get shorter names, right? But like, there's a logic to this. There's a method. Okay. What are we doing? Ants. Eor. Eor. Sub. RSB. Add. ADC. SBC. Kind of funny how sub and how they're kind of wrapped around each other like that. That's sort of funny. The RSC test a sub add kind of relationship. Yeah, we keep it. Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm really into subs. I'm really into SBC. Oh man, that's too bad. That would be we don't get it there until we're trying to farm clips or something, or R. MOV, BIC, MVN. Why is negation MVN? Oh, it's move not. That's funny. Yeah, that's kind of cute. Move not, right? Like it's literally just destination equals not. Yeah, it's because it's not in place. I guess that makes sense. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Also, yeah, thank you. Eudaimoniac's in bed now, Mookie Sticks, but they were very kind and gave a lot of subs earlier. I will pass on your thanks. Okay, hell yeah, bad at comp indeed. Hell yeah. Okay, we need condition codes also. Defun, that's probably something that we could just do we have a convenient, oh fine, we'll do it. GBA assemble bool, assemble flag, I don't know, flag, given flag, return its 1-bit encoding. This is if flag 1 0, the classic. We're just gonna do it a bunch, so we're gonna name it something so we don't have a bunch of those, and just so we know. Okay. And the operand 2 gets treated a special way by shifts and rotations, but we can deal with that when the time comes for those. So this gives us everything that we need. Oh no, we need operand 2. We need operand 2. Data processing operand 2. So data processing operand 2 is going to be just a number. It'll be a number, and let's just make sure we'll truncate it to 12 bytes, to 12 bits. I keep saying, I don't know why. I don't know what's gotten into me today. I don't know what's getting into me today. But we'll make sure to truncate to 12 bits so we don't fuck up by accident. Assemble inst data processing op2, and we'll rename these. We're calling it arg2. We'll call it arg2 for now. So I don't want to like opcode and operand. You know, we could call it. We could change it. We could change it maybe. Let's call it this. Given arg truncates to 12 bits. We find these things are in the big table. Do we reuse that operand 2 formulation a whole bunch? Is that relevant? Hello, 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 hello. No, it's not relevant. So it does make sense to be specific to this. So opcode not okay. Good, 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 good. In utils, do we have a truncation? We have pad 2. We have pad 2 in byte. That's in bytes though. We have something that does bitwise. Hello, I guess we just, I mean, this is it's just an and. It's not like it's crazy. Hello, hello, nemethg _ welcome. Where's, how do we even do, I don't remember how we do bitwise. Oh, logand, logand arg, and then our mask is, what is it actually? I always, is it 7F? Is it 7F 0B 1111? That's 4. That was FFF. Obviously. I'm thinking of less than, yeah. The need a space, I think. Oh, in the funny little thing. Yeah, you need a space between the color and the following thing. It'll ignore the space though. It should. And also your color is one letter too short. Control O, I think. FFF 12 bits makes sense. Okay, assemble data processing then. So what does it look like? What does it look like? Can we get the complete chart? It's up here. Well, we got to put the shit together. So how do we do this? It's a list of 4 bytes, right? Given, I'm just gonna continue writing bad doc strings. No one can stop me. I'll write bad doc strings literally forever. arg2 produce a list of 4 produce the 4-byte representation. I once got an authenticator code that was 069420. Authenticator app wouldn't allow screenshots. That's when you got to pull out the Kodak. You got to have mom get the camera on that one. That's good. That's good. Okay. So the first byte, the top byte is, it's sort of aggravating because everything is like evenly spread across. I think honestly it's going to be easier for us to assemble a single we need some utility functions here. We need some utility functions. We need like a bitwise concatenation, but there's no way to easily. We need some utilities though. Just discovered within text editor, being able to execute shell commands and capture their output within a regex replace. I select spaces as items I want and then regex replace with an incrementer. None of which is faster than copy paste spamming and manual editing, but it was fun to learn. Hell yeah. Very nice. What editor are you using, Elysium Plane? Are you a Vim head? I think that sort of thing is common in like, that's like an Acme pattern often. Like, I mean, obviously Vim has stuff, but like Acme is the Plan 9 thing, right? And if I recall correctly, it's very focused on like running shell commands, external commands and stuff, and like inserting output for things. It's kind of a cool thing. A cool model. What if we, okay, so this is going to be it's going to be just a big OR of all the values together. Very Unixy. Yeah, Plan 9 tends to be that way. It has that feeling, right? Like we just did this manually with shifts, I think. Do we want that? GUI? I wouldn't say GUI. That's just don't say that about yourself. That's not a nice thing to say. Even if you can be a GUI user without being your own integration with Nano. That's pretty awesome though. That's like, yeah, I think that's pretty sweet. And hello Science streams. Plan 9 is more Unix than Unix. Yeah. Shout out Science. How's it going, Science? There we go. So we need to Man, I really don't want to do all this shit manually, but like it's kind of fine. How are you, my friend? We're doing pretty well. We're writing an assembler for ARM. Is the idea. We're having a good time. I've been enjoying life a whole bunch, you know, as you do. So like what is the thing first here? UGBA assemble const, right? So this is 4 bytes. So we need to shift this over 27, right? Is that the amount, right? If we shift it left 27, is it 27 or is it 28? I think it's 27. Maybe it's not. I'm losing confidence. It's 28. It's 28. We shifted over 28 bytes, right? Because the indices, if we think of it as indices, right? It's bytes at indexes 3, 2, 1, 0, right? And if we add 28 to all of those things, now they're at 31. They're at 31, 30, 29, 28, right? So we're always going to be shifting left by this amount, right? That's the number. And we need to remember which one we do. This is left shift 28. Shuban. Is it true? LSH. Now we have 2 zeros. We have 2 zeros. 0, 0. Again, we're going to look at this. It's 26. It's 26. It's the number at the end, right? 26. I mean, of course, it makes sense also 2 less than this, right? And then this. Then we want to get the single bit for is_im. So that's UGBA assemble. Where's flag? Assemble flag. Pre-packages with these things, but I learned a lot about OSFS after editing all the RC files to roll my own tools. Yeah, but no, it's good to understand, right? Usefulness is an extremely transient usefulness is not the same as use, right? You can make something that's extremely useful, but that's like that has no value unless you use, right? Like the value is in the use, and like I don't know, right? Like I don't think usefulness is like an end in itself necessarily, right? What's the end is actual utility, actual using the thing. So maybe that's like I think probably a lot of people have very useful text editor setups, but it's like you're not getting much use out of it. Okay. Similarly, again, we continue. Assemble int data processing opcode. We take the opcode. We shift it 21. Others. The ugly dev. Sorry you're late. Oh, sorry you're late. Please don't. You have no. Well, welcome in. I'm glad you like it so much. The ugly dev. Welcome in. You have no obligation to watch. But I hope if you enjoy it so much, I hope you. That makes me really happy. Thank you. And Tawans, welcome. We're writing an assembler for ARM in eLisp. For ARM for the Game Boy, ARM v4. That's the idea. And it's just kind of like slow, and this is sort of, it's fairly menial. We're just kind of hanging out doing the thing. There's not much to think about, but we're having some fun. And can we shout out Tawans? I hope you're doing well, Tawans. I haven't seen. I hope you're enjoying stuff. ARM v4, yeah, that's what the Game Boy, ARM v4 T, right, with thumb too. I really do enjoy this stream. I'm really happy to hear that like it's good, like it's like that really is what I never understand. I never really got it, right? I should generate this code. I think it's a little too, this is too loose for, I know you're joking, but it's a little too loose for what we want. So this is 21. This is 20. It's another flag for setcon. The goal here, Tawans, is to build our own Game Boy Advance development toolchain. So we sort of did that for Game Boy, and we're hoping to do something a little better for this. I blipped out of social media for a bit, trying to set up my desk again. Very nice. I hope you get it all in a good way. Yeah, I miss my IoT days. Feels what is effectively transcribing a data sheet. Haha, yeah. I mean, there's something good about it. Like, there's something to be said for programming, right? There's something to be said. Oh, Sapphire. Oh, that for the GBA. Hell yeah. We did this stream actually started like the first stuff I ever did on stream was like messing around with like the Pokemon Emeralds. There's a decompilation project for Pokemon Emerald so that you can like get C source for a lot of the stuff, and it's really good. GBA assemble reg. This is RN now. For ARG1. And then assemble reg for dest. Shift over by 12, reverse that shit. Yeah, it's great. Our fishing actually, like if you exclamation point fish here, it looks like we actually just took the C code from the decomp project from Pokemon Emerald and hooked it up and like built that into a little binary, and we run that for the fishing thing. So it's like guaranteed the same message odds as Pokemon Emerald. It's the same C code, which is kind of fun. Obviously compiled for a very different platform, and like all sorts of liberties were taken, but like, you know, that's the idea in principle. Then operand 2 is just these remaining 12 bits, right? So this is just shift by nothing, but we want to assemble inst data processing arg2. So this should allow us to, we can assemble some instructions. What are you complaining? Docstring wider than produce four bytes. Good lord. Okay, I should just turn off those warnings. I never like them. They're not good. Don't yell at me about my doc strings. I think yelling at me about mentioning the arguments is fine, but I don't care about the first line ending in punctuation or whatever, or being that's horrendous. That's deeply horrendous. GBA assemble inst data processing. Okay, so what's an example of a little instruction that we can use? Do we have any example? What's a funny instruction that we can write? Where are these data processing instructions here? 4.5. Can we get an example? Can we get a good example? Let's just say the condition is always immediate maybe is T. I don't know. Opcode is and. The condition codes, yes, do set them. Yes, do set them. RN is R0. Destination is R10. Operand 2 is, I don't know, like 25 or something, right? And we'll get one value. We want to split this into bytes is the other thing we need to do. That's the remaining thing. So do we have a convenient way to do that right now? I think we probably wrote that in utils, right? Maybe we only wrote that for 16-bit, split 16 big endian, split 16 little endian. Presumably we want this to be, are these instructions encoded big endian or little endian? Let's check the thing. Endian. Or is it configurable? It is configurable probably. It can treat words in memory as being stored either in big endian or little memory. Okay. Does the Game Boy, is this configurable at per okay, it is for ARM. Okay, fuck. Is it runtime configurable? Like, let's just keep searching for endian. Little endian, a byte load. Okay, sure. What configures this? Byte endian configuration. It's set by hardware config. Okay. Game Boy Advance endian. GBA endianness. Hello, Draw That Redstone also. Welcome. It's great to see you. Confused about Indianness in the Game Boy. Reddit. Do you mean Game Boy or Game Boy Advance? I don't want to go to Reddit at all, actually, I think. Bitmap modes. System, big endian. Practical analysis. Why is it so hard to just see? Maybe it's not obvious. Let's. Does the Colonq have information for us here? That seems like something that the Colonq must cover. It must be here on this unreadable web page. There's appendices about numbers, bits, and bit operations. Endian. The Endians are coming. Endianness. Reading orders. Big endian. Okay. Computer endianness. What should we use then? There's no real. Okay, big endian. Sure. The PCs and the GBA are little endian. Okay, that is relevant to consider. It is little endian. Hi Colonq, also hi Prodsy robot. That's fine. A little endian according to Data Crystal ROM hacking wiki. Thank you. Wonderful. Okay, this does the trick for us. Let's go back. Let's go to utils.el. Hi Prod. Let's write split 32. Let's write split 32 little endian. Yeah. Split 32 LE. Woohoo. Split word 32. Word 32. 32 bits. Yeah. Versus 3DO, which is big endian. I never know what are the advantages? What are we? Is there, like, I imagine there are advantages. What are the, like? I'm sure Wikipedia could summarize it for me. For me it's like arbitrary. I'm used to it being like, I'm not in tune enough with hardware stuff for it to be anything other than just like a, you know, just a little thing, right? A little thing that happens, right? But wait, why are we L shifting by -8? Oh, because this is not left shift, it's logical shift. No, it is left shift. Why are we shifting to the? Oh, it makes sense that we're. Is there RSH? Of course, we want to shift right. Is there RSH? There is. No, this is classic. This is the advantage of working in the Emacs environment. The LSH function is a left bitwise shift. The RSH function is telnet to remote machine. Yeah, truly the ideal environment to do this. That's so fun. We ran into that exact same thing before. I bet we looked at it last time when we wrote this function. Little endian does allow for data to always be the same order regardless of size. Yes. Well, it allows you to, you know, if like you can truncate by looking at the same address, right? Is that the thing, right? So if you have, like, you can truncate down to a byte, you just look at the first byte. That makes sense. I like that. That's enough to make me like little endian now. I like little endian forever now. With hardware stuff, like working, like the RSH function is absolutely tremendous. It's great, Choker6. It's great. Let's go back to gba.el. And let's just do the little split here. Let's u/split32 little endian. And that's gonna give us what we need. Wowzers, we got there. Hooray. That certainly looks like 4 bytes to me. Whether they're the right bytes, we don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. That's something that seems eminently testable. But, like, yeah, we'll see. So this is basically what we have to do for just like a bunch of different things now, right? It's not like it's literally, we just look at the funny table. Like, we can probably just derive what most of them want now, right? Like, it's not like it's why do we get so far down? We got so far down here. What is this? I should just take a screenshot of the table instead of scrolling back up every time. That would be relevant, I think. Can we do that? Let's just do that. That seems excellent. Okay, good. And we'll move shots 2024 06 21 to ARM v4 table, and we'll Firefox it. We'll Firefox ARM v4 table. So we have a nice little place to look at. We can even keep it up on the screen all the time. We can just move it over here. We have a convenient little reference we can look at any time. The text is kind of small, but you know, you can't complain that much. And then this, we can actually read the, oh, we're so back. This is peak experience. We have we're sitting in the lap of luxury here. So we have what other instructions do we have? We have multiply long, single data swap, branch and exchange, half word data transfer, register offset, half word data off to dinner. Enjoy food trap exit. Thank you for all your help today. It's always great to have you. It's always great to have everybody, but it's great to when people know things anytime, of course. And again, follow trap exit if you haven't. They're really great. Color, what's up with the colors? Also, hi A squared from minutes ago. I didn't realize you also said hi. Single data okay, we just got to do these. We know largely they're going to look mostly the same. Hello, Mr. Cha 9999. They'll look mostly the same, but like we just have to sometimes put funny things here. I guess like the multiplies have this stuff, right? I guess so. Let's look at the let's just literally do these in order. Here's data processing. We have to handle the shifts separately still, I think. We'll handle that when we come to it. Let's keep scrolling. R15, so RD, okay, I see. Writing to RD. When RD is a register other than R15, okay, whatever. RD is R15. What does R15 mean specially? Is R15 the program counter? Is that the deal here? That kind of makes sense, right? Like I assume one of these registers has to be the program counter. So like, can you add? You can directly add to the program counter. That's kind of powerful. We have timing information, all the stuff we need. R15 is PC. Okay, cool. IX widget 1 also. Yeah, 4.5.5 says it's PC. Okay, good. Good. Can we see the? Let's scroll. We gotta find our sections here. Joel, indeed, yes. Where is the section for? Where is our section for the funny little guy? The funny little guy. For the what do you call it? The thing that tells us what sections things are in. The multiply instructions. Where are they? Multiply, accumulate, MLA, 4.7, 4.8. Let's go down to 4.7. 4.7. Here they are. Here's the multiply instructions. So let's do a similar thing here. Let's go to gba.el and let's assemble. We're looking, we have this, right? We're looking for assemble ints multiply. And what does multiply? It takes cond, right? We no longer have the potential for an immediate. We take a flag for accumulate. So we'll call ACK. I don't know. We take a flag for set cond. There's no opcode field for this because it's all just the one thing. We have arg1. We have dest. Let's just call them. We'll call them full on what they are even. RD. We'll call them RD. RN. RS. RM. and then just do the thing. Cond, ACK, set cond, RD, RN, RS, RM. GBA was ARM. It was indeed ARM. It's people don't think this. People are, yeah. Multiple people today have been surprised that it was ARM. No, it's an older ARM, but it is ARM. The ahead of its time. I think honestly, like, was the Game Gear, was that earlier? Was the Game Gear also ARM? I think I saw that. The Game Gear, I think, was, no, it's a Z80. It's a Z80. There was one that was even earlier than the Game Boy Advance, and I was like, damn, it seems like that's ARM. Hello, Hetanis. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Welcome in also Last Chain. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Welcome in, Tanis. How's it going? Can we get a shout out for the Hetanis? Welcome in. If you don't know Tanis is a runs like an online Linux users group, and it's a very cool streamer in general. Does some cool stuff. A lot of like studying streams. Good stuff. And hello, if you don't know me, I'm here. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. We're writing an assembler for ARM right now for the Game Boy Advance. That's the idea, at least. We're going through the ISA docs and just having some fun. There's nothing more fun you can even do on a Friday night, I think, than just write a little assembler. That's my view of things, at least, right? You really can't get much better in the evenings than writing. Yeah, it is an assembler. We're writing a piece of software that takes ARM assembly expressed as Lisp forms, and produces the bytes, produces the necessary bytes. Hello, Lepe also. Assemble these nuts. I see. I'll try not to. ARM is in like a ton of things. Yeah, this is how I get all my dates. Honestly, it's not bad. Honestly, not bad. If you were going for that, you'd be doing good that way, I think. Hello, Expert T33 also. If I have the gift of prophecy and can fathom all mysteries and all knowledge, and if I have a faith that can move mountains but do not love, I am nothing. Yeah, God, so true. Does it go? Does it go? So let's see what this looks like. Hello, Last Chain. Also, welcome. Great to have you. I hope your stream was good over in the Tanis zone. And thank you for Emacs Lull in the head, and welcome in Fizzbuzz. We're just, we're doing our thing. We're doing our thing out here. We're having a good time of it. Making people come to Linux. Hell yeah. No, it's good. It's good. We're Linux fans around here as well. I know Takeda in the chat was looking. We were looking at Knoppix earlier. Did you ever use Knoppix, Hetanis? We were looking at like old distros. We were wondering what it might be like to try like an old version of something like Knoppix from 2001 or something. It'd be we were trying to look for ROMs or ISOs. Like, I'm so used to saying ROMs. Oh my god, trying to look for disk images for installation media. So we have this, and it's going to look very similar to this. Right, another one of these. In fact, they're all going to look exactly like this. Kali comes from that. Yeah, we saw that on the Wikipedia page. It was I did not realize that at all. And they're all going to start off with this shift on assemble cond. Knoppix, Wapix, Hoopix, backtrack, Kali. I have no idea what Colonq is doing. Something you can know Nulgor. Actually, like, this is actually not even complicated stuff at all, right? It's not. I can explain. This I am confident is within your grasp, Nulgor. What we're doing is we're building an assembler, right? We're building an assembler from that produces machine code for this architecture, right? So like, the actual thing that the computer reads is it just is reading bytes from memory and then doing different things based on what bytes it reads, right? So for this architecture that we're working on, it's ARM. It's ARM, and particularly we're writing for the 32-bit mode. So what the processor does is it reads 4 bytes, it looks at those bytes and determines what to do based on those bytes, and then it goes to the next thing, right? That's how it proceeds, right? However, you're not going to just write those bytes by hand, right? That would be really miserable, right? That's not fun. You want to write something that's like high level, right? You want to write something that's like, you don't want to write like literally just the machine. You want to write something that's like move AB, right? This is like closer to like what you expect if you're writing assembly code, right? But you don't even need to understand assembly code to understand this. All you need to understand is that there's a standard format for translating things like this to the machine code for a platform. Or it's not entirely standard, but like we know what things like this should mean, and we know how they should be represented as the bytes. So if the Lisp confusion is the thing, how are we doing? We've actually started Yellowberry, and we're moving along. We have to implement a bunch of stuff, but like, you know, we're moving now. It's we're moving in the right direction, I think. So what we do here, right? The logi OR, this is bitwise OR of many operands in C, right? So in C, if we had test.c, right? Let's just make a little structure, right? It would look like foo or bar or bat, right? Like this, right? So we're ORing a bunch of bits together, and the L shift, the LSH in gba.el, the ls it's a left bit shift, right? So this would be foo 28, foo, what's the next number, 26, right? This kind of thing, right? This would be like 0x00. The most cursed way I've seen someone write C. Yeah, maybe making your own. We're not making a CPU. We're writing an assembler for an existing CPU. Damn interesting. Hello, Cuddlingus19. Also, welcome in. Thank you. So in Lisp, it just looks like this, right? In Lisp, like the OR just takes many arguments, right? Just like how like add. Like in Lisp, like you don't have to write like 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Since it's prefix, you just get to write. You can just write like plus 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So that's just why that's different. But so what we're doing, why for ARM? Because the Game Boy Advance is what we're targeting. This is specifically the ARM version that ran on the Game Boy Advance Takeda. So we're doing this so we have a tool chain for doing Game Boy Advance development in the future. Yes, the Game Boy Advance. I don't know if it's the same name in Japanese, but it's this one. So what this is we're just ORing together a bunch of bits, right? So this function assemblecond up here takes a symbol. It takes like a name of one of these condition codes and gives back like an integer that is it fits within 4 bits, right? And that table, this conversion, this case here, like you don't need to know the specific syntax of this. Hello, expert T33 and Morrison_NM. This table, this mapping, it's just literally directly it just is like, okay, if the symbol is eq, then return this. If it's this, return this. And that table is literally just in the documentation. Like this is like the processor reference manual. I saw you from the Twitch homepage and your stream layout is pretty. Thank you so much, Solid Aqua. Yeah, we can move things around a lot. There's a lot of redeems that let you control my little model here. Like you see it currently is saying hi to you and saying welcome Solid Aqua on it. There's a lot of things you can do to like make it. You can change the background colors. You can change it to YouTube videos or emotes and stuff. There's all kinds of stuff. And you can also look at this. Look at this thing. This is a newer thing we have. Look at this redeem. Haha. Yeah. But let me find the thing. Where's the table? And hello, thank you CyberRat_ for the follow. Thank you everybody. It's very kind of you. If you're new here, if you're like this thing is cool, are you okay? We're getting there. We're getting there. If you're like this is cool, I like this. You can join. We have a Discord and an IRC. They are relatively tolerable. They're good. They're pretty fun to hang out in. So yeah, I would recommend it. Where are the condition codes? So this table here, you see this table? It's literally just this. It's literally just this. Yeah, there's a user named Fat. They're pretty cool. They post a lot of memes and things. They're kind of funny. I don't think they even come to the streams. They just post. There's good things. I would, yeah, and you get to know, I ping there when I'm live and stuff. I just promise. I join a lot of Discords, and I don't end up talking a lot. I think this Discord's pretty good. You don't get pings while you stream, right? No, I don't. I don't have Discord. I'm not looking at it at all while I'm live. Hello, Zully3 also. Should I be looking at it? Is there an emergency? If there's an emergency during stream, just come tell me on stream. Such is the way. Such is the way, I think. And the yes, basically. Okay, I think we're good. I just wanted to ask you for the Miku cursor. Yeah, I just googled Miku cursor X11. But you see this thing? Oh, you can interrupt anytime. You know how it is, Ollie. Like, I like interruptions, right? If I'm just like going hardcore for like 20 minutes and I'm not talking, like interrupting is like actively good. Like, don't think of it as interrupting. It's like actively nice to have someone to talk with. But like, all this is literally just this table translated to a function, right? Like, I can just go here. I can say GBA assemble cond. Okay, well, what are these con codes? We don't need to even know what they mean. It's just like, we're just trying to map them correctly. VC, it's 0111, right? If we map VC, it's 7, which is binary value 0111, right? This is the thing, right? You see? So that's what we're doing. We're building a thing that translates kind of like human readable mnemonic representations to yeah. How is that chat summary panel working? We're stealing the feature from YouTube. It's just an AI thing. It's a chat GPT thing that reads like what I'm saying out loud and also the chat room, and it makes a summary every 2 minutes or something. It's, yeah, that's it. That's it. That's also how like the fake, like you see tomato that appears on my screen but doesn't actually appear. There's like a redeem to make clones of people. So that's like a person tomato clone themselves so that they have a clone based on their message history that responds to chat. The pink, we got it. I actually got, speaking of pink, I got a bomb ass ModClonq for my birthday. I told you I bought a big green sweater, right? When I went to Offkai, I bought like a nice sweater because I was going sweater. We were going sweater mode a little bit, and I really liked it. I like it a whole lot, actually. It's super comfortable. I like wearing like big clothes, right? That I can like fucking like swim in, basically. And ModClonq just bought me. She bought me an identical one that is pink. So I got the gam. I got the green and the pink now. I'm feeling pretty excellent about that. I got, a nice one. What the fuck? Thoughts on Miku Hatsune Miku VN02 mix? Yeah, you know how it goes. So all we're doing is we're just like, so the reason why the 28 is here also, just to finish off the explanation, we have to shift left. So this is just a 4-bit value. It lives in positions 31 through 28. So by shifting it left 28 positions, we're moving it over to where it needs to be when we OR them all together. A cool one is, why does it know? Sharing relevant links. So I linked it earlier. Oh, the clone responded. The clone responded with, what did the clone respond with? Thoughts on Miku? Love her designs, especially the more out there ones like the VN02 mix. It might be in your chat history somewhere. I don't know what that is. I'm not following the clone interactions carefully enough, I think, to have a, geez, that's powerful. This is your first time seeing it. Oh, I see. Oh, the clone is saying because I linked it earlier. Oh, I see. I gotcha. But you do like it. It is your favorite. So it accurately determined what your favorite Miku would be based on, I see. It's reading your personality. Hello, Javelante also. I think he legit finds it relaxing. I've always wanted to do a project like this, but I'm fearful I'll find a large portion that will be transcribing these off codes. And this is just comfy, right? Like, find something to chat with, like listen to a podcast, listen to a stream, just like fucking hang out and do this. Like, this is very little, like, it's pretty much just busy work, right? It's not anything super. You have to think occasionally, but like, it's not all that much. So we have, how many zeros do we have? We have 6 zeros. 6 zeros, and that they end at position 22. And then flag A at 21 for AK at 21, another flag at 20, and that flag is the set con flag. Just don't enter sweaty mode. Yeah. How many biz? How many biz? I probably did. I don't know. I find that like when I'm excited, my this is the constant thing, right? Like when I'm really like locked in, I enunciate things very, very clearly, right? I start talking like this, and I'm saying every word, I'm saying every sound in every word. You know, I've noticed this about myself. But then when I'm just hanging out, did I say hello to Cyber Rat also? Hello Cyber Rat _. We like rats here. When I'm just like, when I'm being like, when I'm more relaxed, my speech gets kind of sloppier, and I mess up pronunciations on things. It's over. It's practically over. Let's grab a bunch of these then. The voice, some would say. Yeah. The what order is it again in multiply? It's RD. And then in 12, it's RN. And then in 8, it's RS. And then it's exactly 1001 at 4. And then the final thing is assemble reg RM. What do you do on this stream? I just got on. Hello Hellmaster _. Well, most of it we talk about things. We talk about stuff. We program a whole bunch of computer stuff. We got computers going on in here. We talk about video games. We talk about computers. We have fun on the computer. That's mainly the goal. The goal is to get on here and have fun. I welcome in also Hellmaster. Hi. We're here largely to have a good time and just like do things that are mutually interesting. I say mutually, but I mean like, yeah, coding rabbit holes, thinking about games but not playing them. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We talk about game design occasionally, even though I'm like maybe the least qualified person of all time to talk about game design, but it's like it's fun, so we do it. We don't care about qualifications, we just do it for fun. Yeah. So multiply long is really similar, but it's instead of being, you know, is the deal that multiply long. So when you multiply two numbers, if you multiply 2-bit numbers, the resulting number can take up to 16 bits, for example. It's additive in the number of bits, right? So if we're multiplying two 32-bit registers, we need 2 registers to store the whole thing. So I just don't know what all these registers mean. Like, what is the difference between why is there 4 registers, and who knows? We'll see. We can look up what it means. We encourage good posting. Yeah, we're here we're developing the art form of the post. What it actually means in practice is it doesn't fucking matter, because like it really just doesn't matter. Let's just say this is assemble inst multiply long, and instead of being RD and RN, it's RD high and RD low. And similarly, it's RD high and RD low. And similarly here, let's just make this 1. I think the U means undefined, probably. It just doesn't matter. You only need 1 bit to distinguish them anyway, so like it probably just works. It's probably fine. Maybe we should check. Let's check multiply long, section 4.7. Can we get is there a table of contents? No, there is not. That would be really nice if there was. 4.7 is 4.8. Does 4.8 also have the long multiplication? Where's long mul? Also, how do you distinguish between what distinguishes between multiply and multiply accumulate? Oh, it's the accumulate bit. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, multiply long and multiply accumulate long. U bit is on. Oh, it's signed. Oh, I see. So we do have to care about this. It's an additional flag. We have an additional flag here. So this is going to be 23. And then at 22, we have an additional flag for signedness. signed. No table. I don't think there's, you know, some PDFs just don't have that metadata. So like I think it just doesn't have it. I'd want to be able to, like, some things I can just pop up and it'll show a list. It's here. See, it's grayed out. There's no outline. You could see like the full, and I could click through sections like that. But alas, I think we cannot. I only make mediocre. I don't think so. I don't think so. You know, posting is sometimes people, I think there's people have to, you know, the delicate art of posting has been largely I don't know, it's been abandoned, right? Like there's room for a lighter touch with posts. I would say your posts are just maybe more elegant. I don't know. RS is shift, RN is initial, RD is des. That would make sense. We don't really have to care that much, right? Maybe we do a little bit if there's shift related behaviors here. But I really don't think we do. We'll have to care a little bit maybe when we actually write these are still just sort of like, these are pre-mnemonic. These are just like helper functions that will make it nice to write the mnemonics, right? Because like, we're not going to be passing, there's going to be different instructions for different mnemonics for like different combinations of flags and stuff. We're not going to pass all of these in. Maybe we will. We could if we wanted to. If we were feeling a little bit cute. But I don't know if we will be. So we have multiply long. What's up with this single data swap? That seems very simple. Manuals telling instructions by only pictures, no words. Yeah. It's you have, I mean, by only pictures you probably have several thousand. That's too bad. Why am I doing like dad jokes now? Is that my new thing? I don't know. There's something in me that's making me do single data swap. No hyphens. What do you take? Single data swap. And where do you live? Can I search single data swap? Single data swap 4.12. What is B? B is byte or word bit. Oh, it's whether you're swapping words or if you're swapping bytes. I see. A byte or word quantity between a register and external memory. Cool. Mod's not here to laugh at your dumb jokes, so you're self-conscious. Yeah, that's actually what's happening, right? Like it's great. We need the ModClonq laugh back. I hope she's doing okay. I haven't talked to her since this morning. We texted and oh man. Okay, we gotta stop thinking about that. We gotta start. Let's go. Let's say byte rn rd rm. We're gonna do this convention. I should change the first thing to not use arg whatever, but I guess it's different because it has the other thing. That is funny. Haha, that is thank you. I thank you for trying, Last Chain. Thank you for trying. Extra wife man Colonq officially becomes dad as he rises to the occasion of producing dad jokes for the greater good of humanity. Mod Toma's sibling said the worst thing about Tomato is she makes you think you're way funnier than you actually are. Yeah, it is similar. It is similar. But I think I'm funny as fuck actually. Hello Ethereal Lie 13. Welcome. You know, you have to have this. You have to have you have to be drinking the juice. Thank you for the compliments though, Ethereal Lie. I hope you like it. If you look in the redeem section, there's some really crazy shit you can do with it. Like where's the funny thing? Where's the funny thing? Can I get it? Can I get the funny thing? Thank you for the follow too. Where is it? We gotta sip this sauce right now. We gotta sip this sauce. If you look in the redeems for palette swap, you can change it to all sorts of things. Wait a second. You'll see. Hello, Cheeto Bandito. You talk like Foghorn Leghorn. I take that as a huge compliment. Have you seen those Foghorn Leghorn memes? Hello, Cheeto. You're actually Cheeto Bandelto. Also, the Foghorn Leghorn. Know your meme. We're going to know your meme now. We've advanced past Reddit reaction to know your meme. Foghorn Leghorn rambling. Can we scroll past things that are horrendous? Where where yeah, like the Nagatoro. Boy, I say boy, what's the sense of letting that woman over there push you into the river and getting your shirt and britches wet? Boy, you ought to have some self-respect. Pick your head up, boy, and tell that Nagatoro that you ain't putting up with her preposterous behavior anymore. Yeah, that's hi, there it is. Why you bury me in the cold ground clip? I don't think I did. There it's quite good. I like Foghorn Leghorn. I'm attached. This is I don't know. It's a good character. What is this video? Taz cold ground. Okay, we gotta open this up. We gotta get this one up on here. Thank you for the 65 stream streak also, Bazelia. I appreciate it. I don't want to mess up our window config here. Where's YouTube? Cold ground. What is this? What is this here? Yeah, you need the funny little code at the front, right? You need the it'll work if you need the pound sign, the hashtag. Then it will work.
That's dead. What for you bury me in the cold ground?
Yeah, so true, so true. What for do you bury me in the cold ground? I closed chat by accident. Thank you for the follow, Lee Bread Dinero. Also, thank you. Welcome in. Do we have? We're doing single data swap. Given we're doing the same thing. Given cond, byte, rn, rd, and rm. How do we write this? Produce 4 bytes. Produce 4 bytes. You got me? Yeah, there we go. We got there. Yeah, the comma is probably messing it up too. It's space separated, not comma separated. But yeah, you see, it goes, and you can do emotes. You can do any emote that's been used in my chat at least once. You can do also, yeah. The examples are kind of short. I should have better docs. There are detailed docs on the on this thing. Just making sure I stay fresh for the ultimate gaming and cooking marathon. Hope there's cheese in games 6 feet under. That's kind of morbid, clone. If you go to help, noted member of the scene Prodzy Pod has detailed documentation about many of the stream features. Indeed. Let's see. Okay, it's going to be conned, and then it's going to be 00010 at position 23, and then it's going to be assemble flag byte at position 22, and then at position 20 it's another 00, and then the standard rn, rd, and then a bunch of at position 4 it's 0001001, then rm. Okay, pretty good. These are going pretty easy here. Did not disable the test redeem. Oh, it's still there. We still have test. Did it finally get? Did it go? It seems to be gone. Did Bazelia turn? Oh, it's 10. It's still 10. We'll leave it up there. It's fine. It's good. Well, we can, you sometimes it's like those game dev stories that they say where like they run out of memory late in development. So someone early in development had the foresight to be like, let's just like grab a bunch of memory so like we have it for later, right? So we don't accidentally, we have some wiggle room, right? Test. Yeah. It's true. Who made the avatar? The avatar was made by, there's a link in the description. It was made by Nyreader on Twitter. They have, but there's a link to everything down below if you scroll down. They are very talented. They made some of my friends' 3D models. Is this assembly or something? Yeah, we're writing an assembler right now, Ethereal Lie 13. We're writing an assembler for ARM because we're trying to build our own Game Boy Advance toolchain so we can make Game Boy Advance homebrew. Because I've been doing this thing. I went to a convention earlier this month where I made a custom Game Boy game and put it on cartridges for the original Game Boy. So what we're doing for TwitchCon is hopefully making a custom Game Boy Advance game and putting that on Game Boy Advance cartridges. So we'll see. We'll see if we actually get there in time. We might just do another game. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but I would like to do that. That seems exciting. So we're going to try and do that. That's the deal. Okay, we have single data swap. We need branch and exchange. There's a lot of these. Damn. Branch and exchange is super simple though, because it's just one single pattern of bits and then one register. Like, let's call this branch exchange. And it just is, all it has is cond rn. Given cond and rn, produce 4 bytes. Best wishes. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Shaw999. It's kind of you. We'll try our, we try our best, right? We give it the old college try, right? It's not like we're gonna, we try our best. Let's grab this. Let's put rn here, and then this is just gonna be, all this is just shift 4 of what's the pattern? 0b 0001011111111111110001. Is that true? Is that the appropriate number? 4 12 16 20 24. That seems right to me. That seems pretty good. Yeah, upcoming chat summary. It's just all okay. That seems fine. Let's. Oh, we need to do. We still need to. Of course, we need to yeah. There we go. There's branch exchange. What else do we need to do? We need to do. Just finish writing this for you. Send the doc image into GPT, an example of how I want the row parse, and it just generated it all. It generated it all. God damn. But there is like, yeah. We probably should do that. We probably should, but we're in deep now. It's going quick. Should have saved hours 10 years ago. Yeah, we're going fast now. We don't fuck with that. Chat summary could potentially auto feed the headline gizmo. It could. It's the similar sort of thing. But I like doing manual headlines. It's sort of nice. Like, I mean, the point of the headlines is to have a thing, The gizmos are sort of like little whirly gigs, right? Like a little, a thing you put in the air, you spin it around. It's nice to be able to touch it and spin it. Half word data transfer register. What are we calling that? Let's call it HDT register or something. HDT register. What does it take? It takes, we have to find where it lives. We have to find where his home is. For half word data transfer register offset. Can we see where do you live? Half word data transfer. This is already in thumb shit. Where are you? What is your nature? Are you a move? What an awful dream. Ones and zeros everywhere, and I think I saw it too. Yeah. We're looking for, is this 4.16? No, that's moved to CPU coprocessor. Is this 4.5? Is this 4.5 what we're looking for? Hello, Note Clip. Welcome. This is data processing again. I know move is just a data. I forget there's like implicit moves on everything in ARM. We just search for half word data. Let's leave the thumb section. Is that really it? If we search, let's search down for half word and sign data. Okay, this seems sensible to me. Does this match up correctly with half word RN? Yeah, this is it. This is that. What is P? P is pre-post indexing. So this is pre-post up. Let's say it's pre-up. I miss Mod Nully. They're traveling for a week. Oh dear. Well, I hope. Yeah, we're in a similar boat here in LLOLNQ. I hope everything goes well. We also have W. Right back. load. Okay. Okay, cool. Is that all the flags? There's also S and H. There's also SH. Damn. I guess it's just sign. It's just sign and then byte. It's the same sign and then half word here. It's 2 separate flags. My boat is also traveling. I see. What else do we need here? What's the order? I'm trying to put them in the same order as they are up here in the table, so it's nice, right? Right back, load, RN, RD, RM. Thank you. Pre, cons, pre, up, right back, load, RN, RD, sign, half word, and RM. It's still too long. It's gonna complain. Fuck. :3. Okay, excellent. This does not need to be fucking professional. The half word data transfer. So what is it? It's again, it's cont as we've grown used to. Bachelor party doing GBA assembler at ELISP, anyone? I may be the only person to ever do this. And in fact, I would say that's even likely. 000, where do you live? 25. Then there's P. GBA assemble flag pre. You live at 24. And then at 23 we have up. And then at 22 we have a 0. And at 21 we have another flag for the right back. And at 20 we have another flag for load. And then, you know, it's the standard location of RN at 16 and RD, right? As we do. As we must do. We got the whole alphabet here. We got the whole alphabet loaded up in here. This new technology has grown extremely advanced. The new hair placement technology from the Prodsy pod zone. I assume that's what you're using, the tool over there. It's just really strong. This is 8. Honestly, let's include the 1, put it at 7. Then we have 2 more flags. One at 6. One at 6 for sign. And one at, let's say it's not sign, it's signed. That's easily confused. So let's make sure to clarify that. It's whether it's a signed value, not that whether it is positive or negative. Then half word lives at 5. And then 1 lives at 4. And then finally we have RM at the bottom, right? RM. Okay, that's pretty good. Might start chatting on the hair. Yeah, I have to just, man, that's the real new meta game. Doing fancy hair texts for talking. It's actually pretty readable, at least for me. It's very readable. Good font. Okay. Do we have let's just do this. Immediate offset is like this, but it's slightly different. It's similar to this, but it has differences to it. All the flags are the same though, except instead of it takes an offset instead of the RM. Sam Altman can't log my messages now. Yes, other than yes. Let's choose to believe this. Did we fuck this all up? We did fuck this all up. We wrote the wrong one. But this is branch and exchange right here. We just need to fix. We overwrote. Oh my god. Oh my lord. We copied it and like we're so whack. Branch exchange RN. Okay, that fixes it at least. And this is supposed to be HDT register. Okay. Cool. What am I being notified about by Twitch television? Oh, I see. Okay. This is, we get another one of them. We get another one of them for half word immediate offset. HDT immediate. So instead of taking RM, we take 2 offset fields, right? Let's say offset 1, offset 2, offset 1, offset 2, offset 1. It's gonna be too long now. It is. Let's put this on multiple lines. Some line. Okay. Let's break this. Produce 4 bytes. Sure. Just don't yell at me, please. Don't yell at me, please. Okay. It's much the same. Still has the cond. Still has 3 0 bits. P U. Now this is 1 at position 22. W L R N R D. Now it's, instead of being this is, there's a 1 at position 7 still, but at position 8 there is the 4 byte offset 1, right? So there is let's just say log and offset 1, log and offset 1 XF, right, at 8. And then there's later on there's offset 2. There's offset 2 is instead of RM, right? There's log and offset 2 XF. Thank you for the raid, Kuju. Also, welcome in, raiders. Hello. What's going on here, gamers? Hello. Hi, Kuju. Can we shout out Kuju? Kuju. It's good to see you. Raid from the boss. Wait. Is that your boss? Is that your employer? Hello. Greetings. Please, Kuju, if you don't know them, is developing. Oh, he just calls me that. I see. Well, that's good. That's good all the same. I don't know. I got people who call me boss here. This is how, it's a good word. Boss is a good word. Kuju is developing a game at a pretty low level, like a non-big engine thing, using Jai, I think, called Fat Goblins. So you should go wishlist it. It's pretty cool. It's a cool video game. You should check it out. It's got 16v16 combat. It's got all kinds of good shit. It's good. I like the art style here. It reminds me of like Zelda Wind Waker. It's got has a nice that cell shaded sort of feeling to it. I don't know. You should check it out. Please do. If you don't know us, if you're new here, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm that freak guy who's made of letters. We're trying to write an ARM assembler for the Game Boy Advance in eLisp right now. So we're mostly transcribing the instruction decoding described in this table, and we're writing a bunch of functions that translate that. Reminds me of Fat Princess on the PS3, and that's a good thing. Is this an intentional reference? Is there familiar? I don't know. You'll have to ask Kuju. It's very possible. I mean, that's the inspiration. Well, yes. So if you like Fat Princess for the PS3, Kuju is making. Yeah. Do we have a link to the game? If you have a link, please post. Please, you probably have one closer at hand, Kuju. If you can definitely link in the chat. I'm sure if people would love to check it out. It's a good thing. It's a good thing when people make stuff. Yeah. Okay, next the thing is single data transfer. Single data transfer, which we have yet again a fuckload of flags. PUBWL. Actually I too. This is not a 1, this is an I. So single data transfer is going to be, can we search for single data transfer? Single data transfer. It's 4.9. There we go. There we go. Here's single data transfer. And what is the I bit here? It's just immediate offset. I see. So it's whether or not offset is an immediate value or if it's a shift. Yeah, it's one of these fuckers, right? We're gonna have to do more on top of this when we actually translate the mnemonics to make this a little bit nicer, because you know, like, we'll make it nicer. We'll make it nicer. Okay. Chat discussions include technical details about data transfer and alphabet jokes. Thank you. Very cool. Okay. Where are we headed next? Where to for us? The what's the password? It's needed. It's needed now. We need to assemble. Let's grab one of these. Let's just grab the whole thing. The next thing is single data transfer. Let's just say SDT. And what do we take? We take cond, immediates, pre, up, byte, right back, load, rn, rd, offset, right? Again, given cond, im, pre, up, byte, right back, load. Oh, I should do the thing too. I haven't done it for, you know, if you like this, if you're like, whoa, yeah, this is the place. That's the place. That's it. Rn, rd, offs and offsets, :3. This is purely, it would literally save me a lot of time to just turn off the docstring checking, but I don't want to do that. Are you building a virtual C? We're doing the opposite almost, Pablo Pepe 69. We're writing an assembler right now. We're writing, this is the CPU docs, and we're writing an assembler for it. That's today's lore. So this is a single 0 at position 27. It's an assembler for ARM v4, which is the thing that the Game Boy runs. The Game Boy Advance, excuse me, the Game Boy Advance. So this is our Game Boy Advance tool chain potentially. That's the idea. So where are we going? We're going to flag I. Oh, there's a 1 as well. There's 0, 1, and that takes us back to position 26, right? And 25 is I, immediate flag, and then 24. 24 is pre. 23 is up. 22 is byte. 21 is right back. 20 is load. Then rn, rd, and then we just have the offset for the rest, right? It's just the full on offset, which we can say UGBA assemble. Let's just and it with as appropriate, right? And offset. We might have to go back and change our first one of these to be consistent, but I think we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Really cool. I finally found a place to rest from the Elden Ring invasion. Hell yeah! I mean, that's what I streamed Elden Ring in my Discord yesterday. A little bit. We were gaming. That's probably what I'm doing tonight after I finish and like eat breakfast and stuff and like finish like do tasks that I have to perform today. I think we'll get back to that. But you know, I was considering streaming it, but I was like, would that really be good? I don't know. I don't think I want a game on stream. It's too scary, and like there's too many other. I want to do like something different. We're gonna be hipsters. We'll do our unique little thing, which is this. Okay. There's single data transfer. Then we have undefined. We don't need to care about that. Then we have block data transfer, which has this register list thing. And also similar flags, but not quite the same flags. Let's see. And there's coprocessor data transfer. Let's not even do the coprocessor stuff. We only really have, I wonder if those are relevant. Like if the coprocessor data transfer instructions even exist on the, is that like, is there a, I wonder what they're for basically. I mean, this is one chip, right? The ARM7 TDMI, right? So presumably, but like maybe coprocessors are like ARM7 TDMI. Let's check Wikipedia again, and see coprocessor. Is that the only, like, where, like, I wonder what, is that just like floating point? If you have floating point, like what is the, we'll have to see. Coprocessor. Do we know, like, is there's an opcode, there's a coprocessor opcode. What do those actually look like? Like, I don't know if we need to care about that. I guess it's something that we don't, like, this doesn't need to be complete. It doesn't need to be complete. We can always implement it better later if we want to. Can you go to the right zone? There you go. Let's go back to gba.el. And see where we're headed. Where are we headed? The I think let's just do block data transfer. Block data transfer. Search up, please. Blocked. Here it is. Here it is. We take a registered list. What does the registered list look like? Is it literally just any registers in the current bank and non, like, this is 16 bits, right? We can ostensibly, we could fit four register like numbers in there. I don't know. Oh, it's 1 bit per register. I see. So it's a list of, we'll handle that at a different point. Hello, Ikatona, welcome. It's good to see you. I'm sorry for rudely interrupting you in the Discord earlier. I think you were typing and I was like, it was the time, so I had to do my ping thing, and I felt bad about it because we were like actively talking, and then like I had to. And hello MSCS too. We're writing an assembler for ARM. We actually got around to that thing we wanted to do last time. It's fine. Okay, thank you. Okay. We're doing block data transfer this time. This is for GBA now, MSCS. We're doing, we have our Game Boy thing, and we're trying to extend our approach to Game Boy Advance. So we first need an assembler for it, and we're going to try and build up higher level stuff. We're in a little less of a rush this time, so we're hoping to, like, I'm at least hoping to use this opportunity to, like, do something a little bit more principled. I think more compiler-y is the lore. We have write back, we have load, we have RN and reglist. And reglist, hello funny the locality thing, streamer man, hello. Hi. I hope you're good. Hope you're good. This is 25. And block data transfer is 100. Good. All this stuff is the same, but there's no, now it's just reglists. Now it's literally just reglist in this position. And yeah, that's it. Easy. What else do we have? Branch looks really simple. Branch is one flag and a big offset. And cond, of course. They all have cond. Man, having ARM's kind of nice, isn't it? Having cond on everything's kind of nice. It's pretty good. I think of it from the static analysis perspective, and it makes me kind of scream. It makes me really, that's scary. But like, yeah, it's not that bad. I don't know. At least it makes branches kind of really nice, right? Because you just have a branch instruction, and everything can be conditional, so you kind of get conditional branches for free. It's pretty cool. What does this flag mean though? Branch. There's going to be 1 million occurrences of branch. I already know. Where is branch? Here it is. Branch and branch with link. So clearly that field means link. Link offset. This is const link and offset produce 4 bytes. What does this flag mean, me and June? Is this true? Is this real? We have flag for link. Okay, and then the rest of this is literally just us going ff. Is that good? Yeah, that seems like it's 24 bits to me. And that should be on offset. Offsets contain assigned to's complement 24-bit offset. So these are relative branches. Are there absolute branches? Can you do an absolute branch? Where does that happen? How do you do that? How does that even happen? At computed address branch with link. Does that what that mean? Is what does branch? What does the link mean? Writes the old PC into the link register. Is adjusted. Okay. Sure. So branch with link gives you the, it's like a call basically. It puts the old PC, it puts the return address into a register, so you can like probably push it to the stack or whatever, like so you can do a thing, right? How do you, like, they mention branches beyond plus or minus 32 megabytes must use an offset or absolute destination, which has been previously loaded. So I understand that, right? But like, I don't know how you, I guess you can just add to PC, or you can just move to PC, right? Is that how you do an absolute, like is that how you jump to absolute destination in ARM? You just move. You load your address. I guess that's pretty good. That's not bad at all, actually. Let's branch anyway. It's not very complicated, the encoding at least. And then all we have left is software interrupt. Let's just say soft interrupts. And interrupt literally has only cons. All the rest is ignored by the processor. So it can just be this. It's cons. Given cons. Let's just say given con. These are all horrible. These descriptions are horrendous. But we're so fucking back. What are we? How are we back, E Squared? How are your projects going, E Squared? I know you're always up to something interesting, right? You're always making big moves. Okay, this needs to be 28 bits, right? So this is 24 bits, right? It's 8, 16, 24. 2 more Fs. I don't remember, TBH. See. Wait, why are we anding anything? Why aren't we just writing 28 bits manually? After this, right? Like we should just be doing 1 1 1 1 0 0 0 0. That's 8 12 bits. Hello, congrats on first 3 robo. 16 bits, 20 bits, 24 bits, 28 bits. Okay, cool. Assemble int interrupt. So we have them all now. That's pretty nice. That's pretty exciting. Isn't there some ignored? There probably is with underscore. I bet you can. 7 0. No. That's a variable. That's a variable name. I wonder if there is. Who knows? Who fucking knows? 2024 oscillates between we are so back and it's so over. Literals are a little weird in Lisp. Like this syntax is kind of weird in the first place, right? For who knows? Strange little prefix. Let's see. So we have most of the instructions that we want. The problem is like they're still pretty loose, right? We're not handling any of the shift stuff at all. We're not doing anything super fancy. But like I think it'd be cool if we can get an idea of like what I guess the typical mnemonics are probably in here, right? Like here's the instructions. So we could just do a similar thing that we do on the Game Boy. If we go to gb.el, like what we're saying, let op equals this thingy, right? So let's basically we're saying if instruction is a list of things, you know, it's almost always going to be a list of things here. So let's just assume that it is. Whatever, it's fine. The whole thing is just going to be a big CL case on op. Is the main idea. That with an empty body. What are you complaining about? Nothing good. Nothing good. It's a big CL case on op. And what do we do with that? So let's just like write. Let's just like put them all in here, right? This is the full. These are our instructions. Branch, bit clear, branch with link, branch and exchange, coprocessor data processing. We'll throw some error. Unsupported instruction. Ints. There we go. The CMN. Compare negative, sure. EOR. What else do we got here? What else do we got here? There's not that many. It's the power of risk. LDC, LDM. Sorry, I'm sipping here. LDR, MCR, MLA, MOV, MCR also unsupported. Don't need that. MLA and LDC also is unsupported. These are the coprocessor gizmos. MOV, MRC also unsupported. Can we scroll down seamlessly? MSR, MUL, MVN, or and then finally just these. Not bad at all. RSB, RSC. Good night, control_O. It's great to have you. I'm building my first VM in assembly in pure C following this tutorial. Hell yeah. What is? Can we get this? Can we get this open here? Hope you have a good rest, control_O. It's great to. It's always great to have you. Can we see? Oh, nice. Nice. Cool. A VM that can run assembly language programs. Is it like a VM for something? LC3. Oh, it's an educational. Oh, cool. This sounds like a lot of fun. Like I bet this will be great. Actually, please let me know how it goes. Post in the Discord if you have if you get it going. This seems fucking awesome. That's a great weekend project. Right up my alley. Yeah. It'd be a fun thing to try. Okay, we have RSC, SBC, STC is unsupported coprocessor thing. STM, STR. I don't love these mnemonics in general. So I guess there's nothing stopping us from making our own too, but that's just gonna get confusing fast. Like we can call things whatever we want to. We can call them. We can make them we can make them fucking 10 words long, as is our preference seemingly. TQ, TST. There's the whole instruction set. That's pretty good. What are you complaining about? Message should start with a capital letter. Thank you. Cool. Okay. So there are our instructions. Did we create God yet? We hello, good morning, Carva. And we have not made God. We have made something kind of close. We're approaching an assembler, which is pretty good, I think. We're getting kind of close to an assembler. It's not the worst thing. So yeah, what do we want? What do we want? So ADC. Can we figure out what ADC actually is? If we go to section 4.5, ADC. ADC. It's up here actually, right? Here's where it lives. I don't know where the C part is. I don't know where the C part lives. I also don't know how these things would typically be. I guess C is just a flag somewhere. What are the flags on ARM? Are there? We don't even need to know. We don't even need to know. It's just some implicit. We don't need to encode it anyhow. So ADC. How are cons typically done in ARM? Also, that's another question. Like how do we do conditions typically? I guess probably just right after the thing, right? Right after the instruction, the opcode name or whatever, the mnemonic, right? We'd probably have a like so A squared. There's a condition flag in ARM. Every instruction is conditional. You're gonna bounce for Eep. Thank you for hanging out, Nelligor. It's great. Have a good rest. We'll be back again on Tuesday. So like I would assume you'd want this to be written like either like ADC or like ADC NZ, like something like this, right? ADC, like, right? R0, R12, you know, R13, or something like this. I don't know what the convention is. Can we find the convention? ARM. Why did I rotated the page? I didn't even realize that's possible. ARM assembly. Whirlwind Tor. Can we see what this? How do they write it in the talk? This is x86. Here's ARM. They just do like this. Sure. And they do destination first. That's kind of good. They do sure, that's fine. Okay, that's not the worst thing. Let's get back over here. Let's do something then. Hello Gunpie, also welcome in. Great to have you. Can we shout out Gunpie? I'm shouting out Gum API. Gunpie underscore. We're writing an assembler today, Gunpie. Not writing in assembler, but writing an assembler. Of course. We need to. What do we need to do? I almost didn't catch this stream. Oh, I'm glad you made it. Thank you for stopping by. I like the new design. It's looking pretty cool. What do we have? We're trying to. And VG Mark D also welcome in. We need to. Does UGBA assemble cons foo? Turns nil. Sure. Let's just branch based on this, right? I wish I could bind the same name, LCOLONQ. Thank you. Cond is cont. If Lisp ints and let's just say, can I say, is that possible? No, I'm in Python. What are we? Kidadder nil. Okay, it does properly coalesce. Good. Hello, Billy the Bucket as well. They're so cool. Damn, I wish LCOLONQ could be my friend. I wish LCOLONQ could be my cool friend who would ramble about assembly language at 4 in the morning at me. Would rant at me about Dark Souls lore in the middle of the night. That would be so cool. That would be so. I want LCOLONQ. Yeah, damn. Okay, it's a tomato. Welcome back, tomato. Also, I hope the store was profitable. I hope you obtained all items that were necessary. It literally disintegrates into billions of Armstrongs of dust. Yes, it's true. It's true. That's me literally dissolving every second of the day. Host a good brunch. Oh, nice. It's really wonderful. Let's say if this is I wish there was more like a destructuring bind in these. It's annoying. It's annoying, isn't it? I just want to get the rest of the thing. Cond. It's going to be catter inst. Otherwise it's nil. So you got it right, mimosas on deck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's say args is if lispy ints no. No. Dang, alright, gonna swing by. Lemon ricotta. Yeah, that's pretty fancy. That's pretty fancy. Goat cheese frittata. Not bad. Okay. Cons. If this is irritating because we also have a variable named cons. It's CDR ints. It's CDDR ints. This is horrible that it is this way, but you know, that's the way that life must be sometimes. Otherwise, if list p ints, it's CDR ints. Otherwise, it's nil. And I think that's the only horrible contortion we'll have to do, because now it's just args. Now we just check args. Okay, we're fine. Args is now guaranteed to be a list. It just could be the empty list. So how did we do this in the GB? We just bound a bunch of things that are potentially nil, right? For like arg0 reg, you know, it's actually way simpler because we only have one width. There's no immediates other than like the, you know, the offs, the things that are actually like baked in to the thing, and there's all registers. There's only one set of registers and they're all the same size. Man, I was expecting this to be like significantly harder than I guess man, CISC really fucked up, right? Complex instruction set truly is devious. It's no unpleasant. I guess it makes sense. I guess that's the whole point. But like this is such a nicer world to live in. Let's say A0R. A0 register is just, we could probably say replace this with and also. CISC is very much a mess. Yeah, it's crazy actually. We're gonna do this thing. We're gonna say A0 is car args. A1 is catter args. A0R is UGBA assemble. We don't need to do anything. They're just here. They're literally just here. We're literally fucking hugely back. This is not bad at all. Risk architecture is going to change everything. Maybe. I mean, it's not like it's new, right? Like ARM is pretty pervasive, right? Like it's, I don't know, risk V might though. Did you all see the framework RISC-V thing? Framework risk. This is so, just the other day I was talking like, yeah, you can't really like buy a RISC-V laptop. Look at this. The framework is already like a really cool laptop project because it's very like customizable. Yeah, I think you linked it, ABC. It's yeah. Well, this laptop, it's like super. Is there actual page for it? Yeah, a RISC-V world first on the RISC-V site. So Framework is like a laptop thing, but it's the point is that it's like you can put it has replaceable components and it's like repairable and stuff. And there's a RISC-V mainboard for it that's being developed. It's about to be released apparently. And I really want to get this. Crazy RISC-V companies coming out with jank-ass extensions for low-power NPU. And RISC-V, if you don't know, RISC-V is an open ISA, right? An open. So this thing that we're looking at right here, this is ISA documentation for. Thank you for the shout out, Geyser. We got a shout out, Geyser back. This is ISA documentation for ARM, right? And ARM is a company I think based in the UK that. I don't know. They design CPUs and CPU like instruction set architectures, and I think they license. I think the way it works is they license out the designs to people who then make and sell the CPUs. Is this true? It's kind of like the 3DO. It's sort of like the 3DO kind of thing. Can we see ARM on Wikipedia? And the other main manufacturers of CPUs, Intel and AMD, like big consumer CPUs, they both like they're designing and making their own chips, right? It's all closed stuff. It's proprietary. Thank you for the raid, guys. Or also welcome in. I just shouted you out, but like we'll say hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, and welcome Bazelia back. Wrong command. I see. Well, you know it happens to the best of us. Yeah, ARM Holdings PLC designs and makes these things. And hello, Maradine. Welcome. It's good to have you. We'll sleep soon. Good night. And hello, Q_WER__TY. Oh, guys, are you also watch LCOLONQ? That's crazy. Connections being formed. Where's Colonq spotting? Where's the well, anyway. The RISC-V is different because RISC-V is open. Like anyone can build ostensibly a RISC-V CPU, right? Like the thing is documented, right? Like it is an open standard, so you don't need to license anything from some company. You don't need it is open hardware, which is very cool. Thank you for the 10 streak. Also, first to 10, huge. So it's pretty cool, but it's sort of been lacking in like consumer available stuff, right? Like no one has this. I think this laptop will be like the first, like, I don't know, like big name laptop thing that you can run RISC-V, which means you can run and you can run Linux on RISC-V too, right? So you can ostensibly hello Alchlon, also welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You can ostensibly have a laptop with all repairable open hardware, an open design CPU, right? Running open source software, right? This is fucking huge, right? It's actually like crazy good. It's very aesthetically appealing. So I might try and get one of these just because, like, I don't know, I'm sure they're already pre-ordered all the way to hell, but like I wanted a framework for a while, but like the RISC-V thing is actually fucking huge. That's yeah, screw buying a laptop that lets me run like Apple Silicon machine learning models or something. We have to get the thing that literally will leave me incompatible with everybody else. That's essential for us. Okay. Back, can we switch back here? Okay. Back here. GBA.el. What were you doing today also, Geyser? What was the agenda? You might have gone to bed. I don't know. If any Geyser heads were here, please let me know what they were doing. We're reaching never before seen levels of obscurity. Trust the process. Yeah, you know I do, right? There's never been anyone who trusted the inherent aesthetic appeal of hipsterism more than me, Mater. There's I'm deep in that game. We probably want to get the destination too. Let's say D is car. Let's actually do it like this. Let's actually do it like this kind of way. Hello, AirWiki. Practicing JavaScript by making my own UI components library. Very cool. Are you doing like from the ground up, AirWiki? There are quite a few minimal component style libraries that I kind of like a lot. There's one called HyperApp. hyper app that's very, very small that I've used. It's like gives you a React style feel, but it's very, very small, like one very small. It's quite nice. Just a little VDOM thing, I think, but it's very, very simple. You're going to convert them. Oh, nice. Sounds like a good exercise. I got to get back into. I don't have a satisfying web dev workflow right now, but I'm like, we got to get back there. Please let us know if you do anything cool. We have a Discord and IRC if you're interested in talking about computer stuff, and if you have stuff to share, it's always welcome there. He was trying to read Higurashi but ended up just harassing people per usual. I see. I understand now. Well, that sounds pretty good, at least. You know, you can't complain. Oh man, it's so weird doing these streams with no one else in the. I'm used to at least ModClonq being like in the bed sleeping or like laughing at stuff. It's so strange. It's different. I need to get someone on. I should just pull up someone on the Discord call next on Tuesday. I should just have like open VC. That'd be kind of fun. Clonk's laughs echo through the house. She's got a phone. Yeah, we do phone in calls. I'll just call on, like, I actually can't. I don't think I have any convenient way to. I guess I could phone her on the ModClonq account on Discord. Maybe that works. Borrow one of the gym bros. Yeah. We get other people from the gigantic from Castle Gormangast to thank you for the follow, AirWiki also. We recruit one of the many denizens of Castle Gormangast to provide the laugh track and biting commentary. Is this what we want? I think it is what we want. So what would this look like? Let's just try one for testing's purposes. So ADC would look like GBA assemble ints data processing. Data processing takes cont. It's cont. Is im. So this is, we needed to actually check whether or not A1 is in immediate, right? We need to have this sort of thing, right? GBA mentioned, yes, this is docs for the GBA's CPU, Carva. We're writing an assembler for the GBA. That's been today's. That's the session. That's been the session since the yapping began. Since the yapping ended, rather. I guess it hasn't really ever ended, but like that's today. That's today. You're just writing a random C and interpret. No, yeah, this is for GBA. It's for ARM assembly. Okay. Let's base this on This is why it's fun to not have a real topic command. Yeah, I mean the topic command is probably accurate, right? Today is in fact slime time. Sometimes I'm like, okay. Sometimes I do get tempted because I realized something. I had sort of a horrible realization. I had a really scary realization. Even the streams where I actually put what we're doing at the front of the title are like more people like arrive from the people click on them from the category page because they're like, oh, that's a thing. I recognize those words. Wasm, game dev, and Rust. But I feel like I'm compromising my principles when I do that. So I don't do. I resist the urge most of the time. I'm like, damn. I could put what we're actually doing in the stream, or I could say something about Primordial Ooze or the Evening Star. It's the male urge to not describe your activities and instead talk about the Evening Star. That's sort of what we experience around here. Like he found some secret path that could brought him in dangerous zones. Better he walks away with caution working with that ASM project for sure. The SGG title was actually meta. What was SGD? What was this thing? Weren't clickbaiting enough on Twitch, goddamn. What is SGD title? The new Twitch meta is just gibberish. I think I'm making the I don't know. I'm just gonna stick with gibberish. Honestly, gibberish got me this far. It's different. I like it. It has to just like the thing that matters more than anything. The thing that people don't want to face up to. Oh, software and game development. I checked the category page. Okay, so that's where it becomes like it's too meta. The problem is it's too meta, Prodsy Pod. I think it's too meta, and then it becomes like you need to do the anti-meta pick, right? That's the there's anti-meta strategies involved. I think actually the best thing is probably to just save your sanity and not think about these things and just like do something, just write whatever seems cool. So I'm gonna keep doing chuny titles, I think, but like I do feel tempted, right? It's the allure of the meta, the allure of the apparent meta is strong. You gotta play your own game, exactly, right? But sometimes, like, yeah, I don't even know if it is better, but it like it has this allure. The thing. Okay. Why do I say okay so fast sometimes? There's something really strong about that. It's nice. This is not an assembly ARM7 coding stream. Hello, Pablo Pepe69 again. Thank you for $100. You just are an obscurant. Yeah, I'm obscurantist or something. I don't know. I love the vague. I love to be obscured by the black veil of the evening star or something. yeah. I want to be a stranger. That's what we're going for. Okay, can we detect where's gb.el? Where's assemble imh question mark? Assemble, we want assembler im. We want even a simpler thing. Assembler im is in immediate, and this is really simple. It's literally just integer p. It's literally just integer p. Kind of huge, honestly. This is literally just and integer p x x. Kind of big. Creating meaning that requires work attracts those willing to indulge. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's good. It's why my eventual magnum opus, Book of the New Sun read through video essay 12 hours will be that's why it will be my magnum opus. You know, it's why, yeah. It, like what is on brand more in all of our aesthetic taste here, right? Like the stupid Void Stranger thing, the books I like. Then what do I like more than like things that like are gratifying because of the work that's required to interpret them? I don't know. That sounds pretty fancy. That sounds like a silly way to say I like dumb hipster shit, but it's good. It's good in a way. It's something to play. You really should. It's like actually, I worry sometimes that I'm overplaying it by saying the thing too much. By saying like, oh, you should play it. It's turning into a meme. It's memifying. It's. But I don't like. You shouldn't worry about that. It is actually insanely good, and it's good. It's so damn good. You don't know hipster shit enough. Yeah, that's true. But the thing is though, Tomato, right? Isn't the idea of an established canon of hipster shit sort of like an oxymoron in the first place, right? I'm just on the next level. I'm ascending to the next level of hipster shit. The quote unquote established hipster shit is too established for me. We need something deeper. I see you're using a NixOS computer hosted. I've hosted my own Linux laptop using ThinLink. Oh, very cool. What is ThinLink? I don't think I've heard of this. ThinLink free. Oh, it's remote is it remote desktop? I see. I'm just using NixOS. It's not hosted anywhere. It's just this is on hardware. It's all running locally. I have this on my laptop. Yeah, there is one for hips. Yes. No, it's not even SSH. There's no, like, the Linux is running directly on my computer. There's no remote login or anything. I'm booting into Linux on my machine, and then I have NixOS installed on my laptop, and I just log in. And this is just my desktop. What is hipster shit? I don't know. Like, what even is? I'm not gonna be able to place it enough. Is the mountain goats hipster? Is that what hipster means? Is it the mountain goats? When I think hipster, I think of like stereotypes from like Scott Pilgrim in like the and stuff in like the 2010s, like fixed gear bicycle. Is the evening star? Hello, Bogan Bits. I don't know if the evening star is hipster shit. I'm sort of inclined to say no. I don't get the references to the celestial bodies. There isn't really, I don't really know if there is any sort of association with them. Like, but like, I just like, there's something, when I say words like that, it's mostly because it sounds cool, right? It's mostly because it has a fun thing. In the airplane over the sea, IPAs, yeah, fixies, fixed gear bicycles, curly mustaches. Was mustache tattoos a thing? Bushwick in 2010, flannel, just pants that are too tight. That's sort of what I think when I think of hipster thing too, but that's something that's very like not around maybe anymore so much. Imperial Pokemon ales, yes. So yeah, I'm too fucked. Ale Zone or Ale Gizmo. I mean, honestly, like, you know, we're all better served by not knowing what Imperial that is even. A1M is, let's see, it's UGBA assemble im assemble im A1. That's just the progression of the media. Is it true hipsterdom just became mainstream? Damn. It's just too popular now. Yeah. Damn. The hipster of the previous generation becomes the mainstream of now, as the people who were hip back then becomes the holder of something like this. Is this true? I don't know if it's so clean cut, perhaps. ADC set cons. How do we determine whether we're setting what I wish we had a good thing that was like all the mnemonics. Like, how do they usually specify whether they're setting conditionals? ARM assembly. ARM assembly. Hello CM Griffin, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? How is it going? Can we shout out CM Griffin in the chat room? I hope you had a good stream today. We are currently trying. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm LCOLONQ if you don't know me. I'm the letters guy. I'm the guy who made the letters. I talk about stuff sometimes. We're currently writing an assembler. We're writing an assembler for ARM v4, which was the ISA used on the Game Boy Advance. And we're using that to we're writing an assembler in Lisp. Is the idea. Hello and welcome in Dental Dam also. That's kind of a funny and CM Griffin. Welcome. A ranting stream. I feel that sometimes. We occasionally have the old 5-hour yapping intro from time to time. Please check out CM Griffin also. They work on some cool projects. They have I think their project is a feature flagging tool, Vexilla, I think. I have a ref for the GBA CPU around somewhere. Yeah. There's we got quite a lot of information from Trap Exit earlier, and we've been loading up. We have this is the CPU docs here. Hello Bedtime Bear 808 as well. Thank you for the follow. If you like all this, if you're like, wow, I'm coming in for the first time, I think this is cool, I want LCOLONQ to be my friend in real, whatever, some kind of thing. If you're thinking some kind of way, you can join our Discord or IRC. They are at parity broadly with each other, and you can communicate there. We talk about all kinds of bullshit, so it's good. We are finishing up the voice bot for when people raid or sub or cheer, etc. Nice. We gotta get, my alerts have been the same like Dota sounds for a while. We could do something a little fancier. I think we have the rats thing. When people sub to my thing, it reads their name. I think we didn't fix that yet. Is that we have to do, the names are currently, there's a case sensitivity problem with that name, with those names, but ostensibly it works, right? Like I've manually recorded a lot of chatters' names, so we can do things like, I think what is it? What did we call it? Say chatter name. If I say Prod Pod, Devin. Prod Z Pod. And they're all on like a really bad mic, so we use those for our alerts sometimes. It's been a fun thing to do, like recording everyone's names. The case, we do have to address that of rats names. Good. Okay, back to business. Back to business, if it were. My voice bot takes their name and imagines them via an AI prompt. So maybe oh, I see. Oh, cool. Nice. Very nice. That's good stuff. We have a thing. We have this thing also. We have a lore command. We're doing a bunch of AI stuff these days. Like we have this. I don't know if you saw on YouTube. There's now a chat summary window. So we have this. We have this that updates every few minutes of summarizing chat. We also have all kinds of like that lore command. It tries to generate like a Dark Souls item description of. We have clones. Like people clone themselves, and we make an AI bot that shows up only in my chat based on their personality, based on their past chat messages. So we've been doing similar stuff along those lines. So it's cool. It's cool to see you doing it though. It's I didn't even think of doing like doing something like that. Like the are you doing like an image thing too? Circlet of the Seraphic Gales. Setcon. How do we got to look this up. ARM assembly set flags. No image yet, but it would be pretty easy. Oh, cool. Precisely when are ARM's condition flags set? When did this get added? The giant mode or the lore thing? Giant mode's been here for a while. Oh, you know LG too. I see. The actual emote. The emote's been here. That's one of the longest ones. It's been here forever. It's been that was like around when I first because there was just some like I had emote slots that weren't full, so I just like was like, well, I'll go on one of those online funny tool things and just add this. LCOLONQ glitch has been around for quite a while. We still have so many slots now. We gotta get some more. And our first time, welcome to the zone. Yeah, the CM Griffin's been around. They've been for quite a while. For I think we met them some last year, maybe even. It's great to have you. Is that notable streamer CM Griffin? Hell yeah. I'm glad we got some CM Griffin fans here. It's good. It's such a small world in like the software and game dev area. Like there's like it's kind of funny at the like I leave streams on like overnight or something, or I get up and go for lunch, and it's like they'll raid into somebody and it's like 5 people that I like. I won't hate you, LG. What are you talking about? It's like it'll raid through like 5 people and like we know all of them. Like everyone knows each other. It's great. Thank you for the gift sub too. There's the thing. I gotta record your name now too. Record Griffing. CM Griffing. There we go. There we go. It's such a tight-knit community. So now we have CM Griffing too. I hate, since I know you hate. I see because of that. I don't hate money. You need money to live. I learned that lesson. You need to eat. It's important for survival purposes. So where do we S suffix was omitted. So maybe they just add it to the mnemonic. If they're gonna set flags, it's kind of funny. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that at all, actually. I guess. Blah, 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 blah. Can we do this in a better way? What if we just made the instruction a list, right? We made the opcode, the instruction part itself a list, and then just like you could put anything in that. It has a lot of numbers. It probably was broken, and then like, can we actually see what the result is? Wikipedia summary. What's the page? What's the page? Eat. What does this do? What does Wikipedia summary call? Display a summary of page. It puts this in a buffer on the screen. What the fuck? Wasp wiki. It looks like this. Apparently, eat apparently looks like this in the search results. That doesn't seem right. Do other things work? Haskell. Wiki. Wasp wiki. Haskell, like some things work. Apparently, maybe it's because if it like sends to a disambiguous, like sends to a page. Like, what does eat go to if you just search on Wikipedia? Eat. No, it redirects to eating. Yeah, redirection is maybe broken because again, we're getting the summary. We're not summarizing ourselves. We're fetching the summary from some Wikipedia endpoint, I think, right? Wikipedia.el. we're querying their API and getting like something. We're grabbing a summary from that. So maybe that doesn't work. Maybe you have to do like like something that's going to not redirect. The ire of the Pharaoh. True, real. What is this? What is this? We need the S. Let's do this in a better way. Let's do this in a better fucking way. Like we'll do that. Okay. Op base. Okay. What is op actually? What is op actually? Okay. Op. Again, it's if list p op base. It's car op base. Otherwise, it's op base. And then set flags. Set flags is we just check, we just say contains op base S. So we have some kind of way we can just add like additional, instead of having a single symbol be the instruction, if it's a list instead, you can just plop stuff in that list. And it would be kind of nice if we could put the cond in there too. That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty dang good. But of course there's many cons that we have to check, right? So like maybe we do just want to check particular positions instead of contains. I don't know. Let's leave it like this for now. Let's leave it like this for now. We'll see if this is deeply miserable. Do we want to do that? No, we're gonna do the good thing. Let's do the good thing instead. Let's do the good thing. Let's for cond. Let's say, does any return the result? Right? If I say any what's something to say for any? Lambda x ABC turns T. That's not good. Hello, welcome back, ModClonq. Also, you can hear this time. Hello, it's great to hear you. I hope everything's going well. I hope your trip's been good so far. I hope things are moving along smoothly for you. What is thing? How's the spy mission? That's so scary. That's so messed up. It's scary. The we could do this. We could do this. We could map. Man, that Shin stream last night was so funny. Yeah, the Joel thing, it was damn good. The LG bot says this chat is too fast. Nobody will notice I'm gay. Ayo. Also think nice. Is that Joshi Raku dance? Is that Joshi Rock? Is that the anime? The funny ending? Is this the one? It was so sick. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Can we like let's just have all of the cons. Def const u gba cons eq NECS CC MI PL VS VC HI LS GE LT GT LEAL. That's not bad. And then down here in assemble ints, we will say filter op base contains UGBA cons it's good car of that is the con, so it'll just grab the first one if there is one, right? So you can specify as many as you want. You're gonna get the first one, and then we set flags if there's an S anywhere in there. And it's nice because yeah, there's no overlap between these things. And then for args, this becomes a lot simpler. This just becomes cutter ints. No, it becomes, we still need to check, right? We still need to check if list p ints, then it's cutter ints, otherwise it's nil. Okay, good. You're still wearing the hat. It's still the same week. I have my rights. I have my rights to wear a funny hat for more than one day at a time. I can wear a second day, you know, I get a second day of hat. In December we wore that Santa hat for like the whole month. We had a whole month of, we had several weeks of Santa. I've decided I get a hat as a treat, as a good little treat. Let's try. Why am I talking like, why am I becoming such a freak? Halloween plans? We'll do something good. Last Halloween we had like a cool pumpkin decorating thing. I feel like we need to level up though. Now that we're in like the era of time where like there were streams a year ago that we were like doing things for, like I feel like we need to make sure we're topping them. I actually made a conscious decision, ProbZPod. I even opened the file and started the LSP, and I was like, you know what? We're keeping the hat. We're keeping the hat. There was discussion internally about whether I should change the hat's color by default, but then I decided I was too lazy for that. So that was what happened. This was conscious decision making process. This is setcons. What's the new EL? What is this new L clone lore? I can't drink them anymore since my surgery. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's see setcont. I don't know. I mean, you tell me, LG. I don't know. It's we called these also A0, A1, and we zero indexed here and we one indexed elsewhere. Why did we do this to ourselves? This is just life, though. It's just life. We're not going to complain. We're not going to worry about it. This seems pretty good. Assemble im is not known to be defined. Is that real? What are you talking about? Did we spell it wrong or something? Oh, I called it GB. It's GBA. What are you programming? Hello, Gadita12. We're writing an assembler for ARM. We're writing an assembler that takes ARM assembly code and translates it to ARM machine code. And we're doing this for ARM v4, targeting the ARM 7. We're targeting the CPU that was in the Game Boy Advance. That's the idea. We're trying to build our own like Game Boy Advance dev tools right now. That's the idea. And we're mostly through our instruction encoding. Cool, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. We're just kind of, we're trucking along with it. We're getting it there. We're getting it across the finish line. There's only, this sort of thing is always going to be kind of like, it's kind of formulaic and tedious, right? In fact, who was saying earlier that they fed the image into ChatGPT or something and it just generated the code. But there are nuances to think about. I like to pretend. This is going to be exactly the same for add. All these are going to be the same. ADC, add, SBC, sub, the whole gamut. RSC. In fact, really a lot of them. And is the same to except it's and. You got to get the code in your hand. Yeah, you got to get it. You got to play around a little bit, right? You got to get a feeling, right, for why it needs to look this way. You got to, it's gonna feel, but it's about feeling it a little bit. I don't know. That sounds like cope or something, but like also I just like it, right? It's like saying it's like it'd be like, I don't know. It'd be like building a robot to go to the amusement park. It's like building a robot to go to Six Flags, right? Do you think I'm building a robot to go to Six Flags? Do you think I'm building a robot to go to Disneyland? No, I want to go to Six Flags. I want to go on the attraction. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. It's CMN, set condition codes on op1 plus op2. CMN is just, wait, they literally have different names already. They literally already have different. So CMN is just, CMN is just, it's just add. It's literally just add but with what is the difference between what the fuck is the difference between CMN and there's a separate flag. There's a separate flag for set condition codes, and then there are certain operations that are literally, they have different op-codes that are set condition. What is the point of that? What is the meaning of this? Oh, I guess they don't have they don't set the destination. Do they not set the destination? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, good. Oh, good. And should these be implicitly? I don't have the ARM v4 arm. This saddens me. I see. Oh, for in your docks. Unfortunate. The roller coasters are the potato salad coasters minus the paprika. I actually don't like roller coasters at all. I like water parks though. I'm a ModClonk's the roller. We've literally gone to amusement zones. We've gone to the fun fair, as our friends across the pond would say. We've gone to the fun fair, which is pretty we went to the fun fair, and I just sit on a bench the whole time. I go bench style while and just wait for the ride, for like I watch when they're on the rides and stuff. That's my tactic. I like water parks though. I like to swim. I like to go on slides and shit. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm definitely a water park. If I were to be any sort of Andrew in this context, I would be a water park Andrew. Not into the paprika, huh? I like paprika. I like fucking deviled eggs, dude. I don't know, LG. I can't do some roller coasters because they cause me to pass out. Yeah, I would be like, I don't like them at all, actually. In fact, I would say I actively dislike them. And yeah. Do you have enough blood? Deviled eggs they're great. They're good. There's a water slide. Well, I'm gonna have. You might have missed it, ModClonkq, because we are going extremely fast and having a whole lot of fun. But like, I might be having an even better time than that. I'm sitting at home. We're writing an assembler on Friday night, so that might just be Welcome back, Trap Exit 2. I hope your dinner was good. We have made some good progress. We have written a lot of helper functions that are going to be very useful for us, and we are now. Yeah. So one question is, do you ever find out what killed your breaker? Presumably it was just there were too many things. There's just too many things plugged in. I think that's probably it. There's just a lot of shit in this room. There's two UPSs. There's various things that aren't on UPSs. Like, this is definitely the most power intensive room in Castle Gormenghast. So like, yeah, ModClonkq is assembling a healthy balance of relaxation and forming bonds with friends IRL. Well, LG, I'm glad you brought that up, because some would say that that's difficult to get, right? But I would argue you can't really get the experience of writing an assembler anywhere else, but you can get that experience elsewhere. Ever heard of JRPGs? Much? Ever heard of JRPGs? I can go on the computer and hit new titles like Metaphor Re Fantasio or whatever, and I can pretend and live the experience and pretend to be a person with a functional social group and also epic demon powers or whatever. But I don't think there's any video game that will let me capture the experience. There's no sim. There's no sim for this. There is a sim to assembling a friend group and enjoying your life like a human being. There's no sim for this, what we're experiencing right now. So this I think is the kind of the superior, I would say. I don't know. So one thing that's interesting, so the test and CMN, these instructions, they say set condition codes. Does this mean that they ignore the S bit? Is that relevant? If the S bit is set, the V flag will be unaffected, the C flag will be set to carry, and the Z flag will be set whatever. Or does it just mean not set result? We're not gonna fuck around with it. We're gonna assume the S bit isn't set implicitly. We're just gonna let it go. It's literally, it just says, okay, here it's more clear. It just says as and, but results is not written. Better, much better. It's the same thing. We with the same bits, we just change this. What about the others? Eeyore. People build wild stuff with redstone, yeah, but they wouldn't be. I guess they could do the Zachtronics. I feel like none of those games. They're all about puzzle solving, right? The only puzzle here is like there's not many puzzles here. It's more of a research this would be the Void Stranger of Zachtronics. It'd be more about taking notes than it's about observation more than, I don't know. I'm really cooking here. What happened with the electricity? The power just went out in our room. And it was just that the breaker was flipped. I thought it was, so I just like went back and turned it back on. It was fine. It was all fine at the end of the day. Move is the same way. Move is similar. What about others? Move not also good thing. MVN. Oh geez, okay. Yeah, it's happened before. Like, it's not like I expected it was that, and it was that. So we had it wasn't so horrible. RSC. We have an RSC situation here. RSC. If it happens more, we're gonna need to figure that out. It's happened pretty rarely, right? It's been like twice ever. How come LCOLONQ is finding this out over? Because it happened midstream, LG. It happened midstream, and there's literally no one here but me. And I've been live though. I haven't. You know, what am I gonna tell people? Well, how am I? When's my like? It's just that. Yeah, I don't know. You're a VTuber. You can text still. I would never text during stream. I literally don't. Unless that's like very urgent, like I don't. Well, and it wasn't urgent. Like, how is it urgent? The power just went out. The power goes out here all the time. You have a super resilient stream, TBH. Yeah, we have made sure to keep it up, right? We do, because it's such a bummer when it crashes, right? Like, I'm sure anyone who streams like knows it sucks so bad. It's like oh, it just like all you do during stream is text. yeah, real. They're just surprise dark mode. I don't know about that. That's kind of a wild thing to say. This is sub. Do we have test and teak? We need test and teak. Teak. Tests. Okay. The real quiz is how to stay warm in surprise dark mode. That's sort of scary, LG. I don't know why you're doing this. Archive.org delivers. You found it? Very nice. Is this all of them? Are there any of these that we don't? Okay, and we have and. Let's go through the list. And your sub RS. We don't have RSB. We got to get RSB. We put it RSB. Is RSB and RSC both? They're both real. Yeah. RSB. Have you compiled this yet? I mean, it runs this is it's syntactically correct. We don't know if it's a runtime correct. We've tested some small things comparing the size of these docs. I agree he should text more. He doesn't message me almost any time, lol. I messaged you this morning. This morning I said, what did I say? I said a lot of things actually. And then you texted me at 10:12 and said hello, and that brings us to now. I think hello. I sent you Gomoklo. I said bring me breakfast. I would never do that. I'm that is really a helloer. I shouldn't have leaked that. Once. That's troubling. Is this troubling? Is this a troubling reveal? I don't eat well, I do eat breakfast. I'm gonna eat breakfast in like half an hour. I'm sorry. Don't apologize to this Ravel ModClonq. You can say hello as much as you like. I only eat 3 a.m. night meal of 3 kilograms of meat. That is what I'm going to eat, Prodsy because I have leftover rice and I have defrosted meat. So I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna sit in chair immobile for 40 minutes. Watching clips or something, and I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna go and cook 2 pounds of meat upstairs, and it's gonna be excellent. I'm gonna eat. I have salsa. I have avocados. I have yogurt. I can put yogurt on it. Beef and rice and code. We can go yogurt mode. My rice has been in the rice cooker for like 96 hours at this point. I really need to eat it today. It's been too long, but I got distracted yesterday and didn't eat rice. In fact, I think all I ate yesterday was like 3 tortillas, so I really need to eat huge today. Watch some virtual videos. The story just gets worse. I'm gonna get botulism from rice. It'll be fine. It's hot. It's in hot mode. That rice is alive at this point. Maybe it is. I'm speedrunning rice and I don't think that's what rice and you don't check your messages. I'll tell you here. Please remember to eat the leftover. You didn't. Did you just message me that? You literally just sent. I would have seen. You didn't even send that. There's not even a. I would have seen it. I would have seen it. I would have. I promise you. I promise you. Anyway, we have RSB. We have AD. We have ADC. Do we have SBC? SBC. Do we have RSC? TST? TST? Teak? Do we have CMP? Huge. Is CMP not even here? We didn't even put CMP in the list. I skipped it. That's kind of brutal. LMNOP, CMP. We need CMP. Get his ass. Yeah, called out. Thank you that rice is unsafe. I don't believe that. We're googling this right now. We're getting food poisoning from rice with this one, chat room. The where is rice? I leave for 12 hours. He doesn't remember how to communicate. I would eat it, LG, but the thing is, I wouldn't be proud of it. The thing, LG, I would eat. We differ. ModClunk and I feel, are on the very opposite ends of the spectrum regarding taste. I am extremely do not eat the rice. You will die. Okay, how long can I? It's in a rice cooker. Leave rice on keep warm. It's in the Zojirushi on keep warm. I'm not a Tendies guy, no. Can you safely leave it on warm? How long can it stay on warm? Can I find a result that is not generated by a computer program? I can put Reddit on here. I don't really want to do that, but we're going to have to do that in order to get results that are sensible. Can I leave it on keep warm for days? Is it hot? Is it hot? Keep warm for 2+ days? I've definitely done this before. Ask Culinary. It's pretty fucking hot. Like, it will burn you if you touch it. It's not just like mildly warm. Like, it will definitely, I don't know if it's like hot, but like they shut off. It definitely is not that. This is 6 years ago. As long as it's above 140 degrees, I wouldn't want to eat it. 140, just make new rice. I could make, okay, I'll just make new rice. I'll make new rice. I won't eat the old rice. We'll listen to reddit.com. Whatever. I don't even know what Reddit. This is insane. I don't know how to even interact. Everyone on Reddit just has these like default usernames now. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know how to find the good info on this. We'll microdose it. Okay. How about this? We'll split the difference. And we'll mitigate the risk. We'll hedge our bets. But I'll take this rice out. I'll make new rice. And I'll mix it half and half, so that it's mitigated halfway, right? We'll have all the rice still, but it will have less density of bad in the thing. I think this is the way. Hello Z33TZ, welcome in, thank you. Is this good? It's okay to waste rice. It's rice. Literally the worst option. It's herd immunity. Yeah, we're going to dilute the poison. It's like if you have strong poison, so little is needed to die. Okay, we won't. Doesn't botulism mostly, like, I read something about this too. Doesn't it mostly affect like babies and old people? Don't you have like chickens and shit in your off-grid Unabomber house? You have that rice. We don't have any animals actually. Although I have some poison better than no poison. I mean, it'll also potentially, like, yeah, like, isn't botulism mainly in like it's in like honey, right? And I've read that, like, you know, I don't know, you're just making good rice worse instead of just eating new rice. You're swinging for the fences. I don't know. Maybe, is this real? Is this true? You're a baby and an old people, so that's so bad. Oh man. Okay, I'll cook. I can't believe that even my eating habits are subjected to the whims of chat room now. This is crazy. Hello, Nina Mara 01. Man, I keep saying this is crazy, and it sounds like I'm doing like a Mr. Beast YouTube video. Guys, this is so crazy. This is so crazy. I got botulism because I ate rice that's 5 days old. Yeah, better build up that tolerance. When were you, just in case of rogue Sicilians? Tomato Robot is talking about rogue Sicilians. Princess Bride told, I see. I've told you about this. Okay, we'll figure it out. It's fine. I think for now, you weren't even there when it was good. Am I giving up or am I finishing this? Am I finishing at least the prototype? I feel like we're continuing. I feel like this is continuance. Can we keep moving here? Was peak Let's Play? Oh, in something awful. I think that's where I have friends who are from there, right? I think isn't Geop is open about that. You know, Geop is here, right? LG also. I think Geop was a big person in that particular scene. I was never a gooner. I did not participate in any of this goon. I'm too young for this, honestly. I think it's that sort of thing. I'm too. So I'll do his channel for like 10 plus years. Yeah, an old dog. Hell yeah. The gooning. I knew of it tangentially. Yeah, I think when there was overlap between goon is what something awful users referred to themselves and were referred to by others as Prodsy They call it they goon, and Zoomers took it to mean, you know, the other thing. Worst thing to happen in 2024. Yes, it's good. It's fun. Who's gooning? I don't know. Okay, can we see? What are other instructions that we could implement? All we have left, there really aren't many non-data processing instructions. There's the multiplies, branches, and whatever the data transfer shit. That's all we have left. And we also, I guess we have to consider this shift bullshit on this thing. How does that even work? How does this even work? Shifts. When the second operand is specified to be a shifted register, the operand what does that even mean? Oh, so it means if. Oh, I see. I love calling people goons. Yeah, so real. Q underscore word underscore ty. It's a good word. Goon Squad and EVE Online has taken on a whole new meaning. Yeah, it's the final defeat of the goon, right? Is that the word was repurposed to mean something deeply humiliating. I got to get ready for bed. Good night, ModClonq. Thank you. Good night. You're right. It was never a really good site, but also I got my first programming job from friends there, so I got a soft spot. Hell yeah. I'll make sure to message me a bunch and tell them I won't eat the rice. I might eat the rice. I won't eat the rice. I'm not going to get botulism. I totally respect the shit out of something awful. Is it true? Is it real? There's some good people that came out of it. Yeah, I don't doubt it. It's like Homestuck, not gonna lie. It's honestly, Homestuck just like Homestuck. Okay, the thing people don't want to accept is that like Homestuck as like Homestuck is dragged down by the fandom. Like Homestuck itself is merely mid, right? It's the surrounding, the community that has both great heights and great lows, right? It has tremendous peaks and horrible troughs. But there are good parts to it. You meet a few really good friends at cons and stuff. Yeah. I'm being rude and totally with great respect to you being a member of a great posting legacy. Yes. Okay, I'm getting tired. I don't want to think about this. So we're going to think about this next time instead. Or maybe I'm going to think about this between this time and next time. We'll see how it goes. Can we find someone to initiate the Twitch raid feature in their direction? Is that possible for us to do? Is that something that's within the scope of our capabilities? Can I give you a raid suggestion? Please share. I have one in mind vaguely, but I'm open to new ideas always. You got bangers occasionally. My homie is doing a Soul Level 1 Elden Ring run, and it's very good. What is their name? What is their name? Oh, I've seen them. You've mentioned them before. KFG Musasaur. I've seen that. I see. It's the person from that. Can we do /raid? Thank you everybody for hanging out today. As you might recall, Discord IRC is where we go. Soul Level 1 means you never level up, and Elden Ring gets more appropriately RL1 for Rune Level 1. I've done one too, although I have not fully. I've beaten the main game. I haven't beaten Melania. I actually am stuck on Loretta, amusingly enough. Also, horseless, maidenless. Can you even enter the capital without? I don't know. Who knows? We got to do newspaper. We got to get newspaper on this shit with glitches. Sure, I want to do that then. That seems like a lot of fun. Doing maidenless run. Can you go through the deeper depths entrance? Not for that's neither here nor there. There. Anyway, our newspaper goes. Yeah, you can beat without a horse for sure. I just don't know if something's blocked off. I think the capital entrance is blocked off unless you've done the thing. Anyway, I'll link the newspaper. Anything else we need to do today? Docket. We never look at the docket at the end anymore. I think we've been updating it though. I think we're good. We've looked at thing. Good stream though. Thank you. I had a lot of fun today. It was good building this thing. I feel like it'll be good to build more tooling on top of it. We're gonna have to find a good way to test this. I think this is the sort of thing that we could easily take an existing ARM assembler and like build like a pretty powerful test bed. So like that seems good. Like do some kind of automated testing of every instruction. KFG Musasaurus. Is this good? You still need to blog about this too. Yeah, we need to share the original Game Boy thing. Learn more about the computer. Well, you can't ask for much more. Is this the person? I think this is the person. I think we're gonna go over there. Let's raid. We can say Joel or something. We don't know this person, but LG does. So LG can explain any. You know, we'll be nice. Be nice though, please. Newspaper is so good. Thank you, and thank you Alquinor also. Thank you everybody. Back on Tuesday. Back for more activities. Enjoy gaming. Enjoy everything. Hi, we'll be on Discord. We'll be chatting, I'm sure. Back for more of this or more Oob or something good. Something good for sure. Hi, Big Game Mikey. Also, something will happen. Anyway, I'm gonna click raid. Love you all. Much. You know. Yeah. Thank you. Like really huge time. Thank you. It's so good to have people to chat with when we're doing our funny little things here. It's great. It's fucking wonderful. Thank you, Hick Fool, also for the follow. You thought I would miss you. You thought you got it at the end, but I still got it. Okay. Bye everybody. XO. Okay, I click off also. Bye for real.